So that's what I said.
Heresy. Hi,
Blood for the
everybody.
blood god, skulls for the skull throne.
This is why I got the vodka out
Jesus.
at 3 p.m.
I was
right
Jesus, but a con man.
here. What? Jesus was a cool dude.
Yeah. He was a David Blaine type. He did fake magic.
Can we quote that one for May, please? Can someone quote that real quick?
There you go. There's your first quote of the month.
Jesus
Look,
was
I
a
need
David
one
Blaine
every
type.
David.
Jesus wasn't
You
bad. It's just his homies were telling lies about him.
Do it.
Look, I'm trying to see how many Christians I can piss off today.
Again?
Normally it's you all. I normally don't do
That
it.
reminds me, Cash, we gotta choose one of these weekends or something to go out and do stuff, because the last time we ran into, like, that holy war on the street corner, and that was a wild time, and I want to do that again.
Yeah, same, but we have to end it with cupcakes again.
Yeah, we told you guys about the holy war,
on the
right?
street corner?
Yeah. When Cash first moved to the city, I was showing him around, and there were these Christians selling Bibles or pamphlets or whatever, and they were arguing with this one guy who was a hotep, and another guy who was not involved at all in any way.
Man, it's
And
time
so
to
all three
see
were
that.
arguing.
We gotta join in. We gotta join in this stuff.
Yeah,
We
I
gotta
wanted to
join
join
in this
in.
time, man.
Yeah, I wanted to join in, but Cash said it was a bad idea.
No, this time though, I'm with you. I'm going to say everything that's heresy as possible.
What we do,
Jesus
we
was
both
the
come in from
prophet.
different areas. Like, you come from the north and I come from the south. And so they don't know that we know each other. They just think we're two different parties.
Yeah. I'm be on the whole. Jesus wasn't a prophet. He was a sage magician. I don't know why you worship that bitch ass nigga. I'm going to get in a fight. I will 100% get in a fight that day.
And I'm gonna be the party of if you're gay, you're going to hell. Yeah, that's what I'll say. And I'll try not to laugh while saying it.
Yeah, which is hilarious because both of us most
Gay as
likely
hell.
going to.
We're going to hell for reasons for non-gay reasons, honestly.
Me, my hair. Bow down to no God.
Welcome back to Powered by the House, the most sinful, godless,
Sacrilegious shit.
filled
On the
session.
Guys, we love God. We love God, right?
That's why we're at the Last Supper table.
Which guy?
Wait.
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold
Hold
on.
on.
Where is it?
Don't fucking speak for me, bitch.
God, all I have for him is
I forgot we had that. Which, that sounds actually from a very
You're
pro-Christian
welcome.
movie, so because of that sound, we actually love God. So,
Yeah, we're using it ironically.
well, you said that like a question.
You might be.
What?
You might be.
No, as we all know, I am a good Christian, God-loving girl.
is hate.
A good. What was
A good
the girl
godly
defined
girl?
thing? A godly girl, yeah, and a god.
Yeah.
Yeah,
is a
you're a good
God-loving
godly
way.
girl?
A God-honoring way. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Today, as we wait
we're all
for
out here serving cunt in a God-honoring way.
as we wait for camper, let's talk about how to play a tabletop in a God-honoring way.
Well, Madhouse, I am glad you asked. Let me tell you about the most God-honoring girl out there.
Uh huh. No, I
Take
know it's no. Next, moving on. It was gonna talk about our fucking monster league character,
She was
a
Great.
cultist.
Oh, god damn it.
She was a
She was what,
cultist.
Madhouse?
She was a cultist.
She was.
She was a cultist.
not-
Man,
It's
man,
not a
think about it.
cult.
Okay, if it wasn't a cult, tell us what the name of the church was. Go ahead, perform.
The Angelic Christian Divine Convocation,
That is the most culty thing in the fucking world, right there.
also known
Also,
as ACDC.
ACDC.
Yep.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Man, be honest with yourself. What is Christianity but a cult?
A mainstream cult.
Look, Madhouse, it's not a cult. It's a new religion
movement.
that I started.
It's not a cult. It's a new movement that I've started, and I like it. And people love me.
God.
Weren't you like a prophet of it too? At 16?
Yeah, because I had divine. God talked to me.
Yes, a
gave
god
him power
talked
to
to you.
Yeah, God.
A god.
The God.
Yes. Yeah.
The one and only. There's only one.
Definitely some god out
Yeah.
there was talking to you.
I wish I was
it's
a god
just the
and
one.
make fake cults about myself. I would be
I
an
think
asshole
it's-
of a god.
One of the things I think is really funny is how, like, there's, like, the kind of narrative that there are false gods that will pretend to be God to trick people. And it makes me think of, like in, like, the ether of, like, heavenly divine order of stuff with all the gods and shit. Where there's literally, like, a god, like, stealing his selfies and, like, catfishing people with it. Is just really funny to me. 'Cause it's kind of fucking hilarious when you think about it. It's like, oh yeah, fucking, I don't know, Malak over here is like stealing Yahweh's selfies and pretending to like this tribe of people is like, oh yeah, I'm Yahweh. Come like sacrifice a virgin for me in my name or whatever.
If I were a god, I feel like I want my whole gimmick to be that I try to convince people that I'm not real.
Oh, gaslighting your own followers.
Yes!
You
How
gaslight
would you
your
do-
own.
how
No,
would you
it's a
even
test
do
of
that?
faith. It's a
Maya.
test of faith.
The way you would do that is just doing nothing.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That would be a fucking
lazy
god
ass
tier
god.
move. It's like, oh yeah, I only have the most loyal followers because I constantly trick them that I'm not real. So
Yeah,
only
my
the true
followers are
believers.
Or agnostics, depending.
Fucking god damn it.
Well, at least you're
They're
inclusive.
agnostic atheists.
I hate to tell you guys
Yes.
this, but right now this is not very god honoring.
How do you know?
Good.
Good.
We need to talk about how to run a tabletop session in a god honoring way so that when Camper gets here, we can bash
Instead
him.
of
you
using
don't.
a rulebook, we use the Bible.
What if we use the Bible?
I mean, have you heard of this? Have you heard of the Satanic Calf?
Yeah, we
You
need to
can't.
start every session with a, what's the word, Bible quote, passage.
Funky line.
What is our
Amen.
Bible? What's our Bible here?
I don't know.
The
Something
Halcyon
Herald.
Herald.
I don't want to be part of that religion.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad time.
I thought our Bible was the secret.
The Pyramidion is our
No.
Bible,
No.
but like a Funko Pop
Pyramid.
version of them,
Okay.
like a tiny
They are-
Funko Pop version of the Pyramidion.
Man,
I feel like
do not
our
turn me
Bible-
into a marketable Funko Pop.
Our Bible
No.
will consist of every quote of the moment.
Oh yeah,
That'll be our.
it's we list them all into verses.
That would be horrible. If anybody read that, they would go insane.
What do you mean? There's wonderful quotes at the moment, like
Don't.
"Is the head not a limb?"
Okay,
Amen.
that one's fine. That one's fine.
Or maybe
Good half of
you would
those
like
get banned. Read one that won't get us banned.
yeah, I'm still scrolling.
Please.
The two genders, normal and angry.
Yep.
I mean, people who believe in God think there's only two genders, right? So there we go.
Yeah. This is a story of a girl who drowned a river and cried the whole world.
Amen.
Amen. Or right after that, because God's an asshole.
Amen.
I don't remember why Ava said that, but you know.
You all are heretics. I have very few quota moments. This is basically mostly you all.
A quote of the moment from Cash, January 30th, 2022. Who is Sam again?
See, nothing bad about that. Yeah.
Where's the lie?
Who is Sam? Also, I don't know the nigga.
Who is Jack Links? And why does
Jack
he keep
Links
selling
beef
his meat
jerky?
on the street corner?
Remember the messing with Squatch commercials?
What?
It was like the jerky commercials, but it was like messing with Sasquatch.
Oh, sketch. Yeah, that's hilarious.
And he was just like fucking them up. Oh, here's a quote from a little PBTH viewer, little camper. Bible passage of May 21st, Matthew 26:14. Let no man join my Discord without a headset. lest he be surrounded by the dirge of echoing sorrow. I believe Camper's trying to find headphones right now so he can join the call.
Now, here's the thing, Camper. Last night, I snuck into your home and stole all your headsets. They're mine now. That's why I was awake so late.
I'm not home, so joke's on you. Ah.
We need more Bible books.
Well, I stole them from wherever you are.
Wherever you are, out there, in the world.
Well, Camper, home is where the heart is, so get fucked.
Where is Camper today? Guess.
Hell.
I'm gonna guess Camper
Portland,
is
Oregon.
in traffic.
That's a good
Seattle,
guess. Good
Washington.
answer, good answer.
I'm gonna say
The
traffic.
pits of hell.
Good answer, good answer.
Let's see the board.
Let's see
Where
purple.
is Camper?
Bing. Oh, there it is.
Okay, well, I don't see why I have to be a
Okay. Well, we have a correct answer. Camper is texting and driving.
Wow,
which is
yay!
against the law.
Everyone report
Get him,
him.
officer.
Call him. Ava,
Deport his
Camper
ass.
to the
Ava,
dial
cops
screen.
don't watch us, nor would they listen to us.
Cops don't watch or listen to anyone.
Also, I love
I'm not
that
talking
my...
to cops. I'm talking to the FBI person who watches us.
Oh. That's different.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I mean, who's FBI person?
I just learned something on Twitch. Apparently I have a filter on
What?
that it's an edit chat filter, and apparently "you fool" is censored.
Why?
Fool.
That's such a
It's an
swear.
insult. I mean, it's also censored alongside asshole, but you know, whatever.
Why you fool? Why is that censored?
Because Madhouse is a little baby who can't take a shred of criticism.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, if someone doesn't
That
agree with
tracks.
me or totally adore me, I block them. As God intended.
Well,
Marcus, don't then fucking ice, you biggie bitch.
I was just about to say, surprised I've been here that long, man.
You know, I gotta think of it. I haven't said I'm gonna shove my foot up your ass in a special way lately. I need to get back
What?
on that.
Yeah.
What?
You've been slacking off.
I'm gonna shove my foot so far up your ass, I'm gonna feel the sun on my toes.
What?
Damn.
I beg your fucking pardon?
Then beg.
No.
I feel like that's gonna take a lot of cardio, man.
Yeah, I got strong legs. It's the wind out, really. That's how you get it in there.
Yeah.
I also wear pointy shoes.
The pointiest shoe.
Pointy shoes.
Like a fucking Christmas elf.
God.
Fucking clown head ass. Haha, haha.
I would just like to take one sip of my beverage.
You would like to do
No.
what?
Take one sip of my beverage.
No.
No,
In this economy?
you're not allowed
No,
to have
no,
a
I
beverage.
want it. I'm drinking it.
No, please.
Maya has vodka in it.
I don't care.
Yeah, you can't drink that. You're a baby.
Oh no, Maya's alcoholism is resurfacing.
Oh no, Maya's alcohol.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Fuck you, I'm rude now.
Oh, pff.
Oh no, Maya's become evil Maya. Which is
Wow.
mostly just the same.
I have red eyes and black hair, and I'm emo now.
Are you a
I'm
cash
evil.
character?
That's how you know I'm
Hyper-realistic
evil.
blood.
What are you?
Yes, hyper realistic blood. Yes.
Are you a cash character now, or what's going on here?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was
In so many words, yes.
I'm a
so
educated
unrelated.
artist.
A shower thought I had today before session.
Yeah.
Gross.
I was thinking about how all of you guys have like a kind of character that you play, or kind of a similar theme between your characters. And I was thinking about this because me and Ava talked about it, I think, last week. Because Ava was saying like, oh, guess what other character, excuse me, I have that has issues with their parents liking their older sibling more than them. And I'm like, oh, this one. And he was like, that's not the one I had in mind, but it also works. And we noticed a trend.
Like everyone had like a typical archetype.
Yeah, everyone has like little things that all their characters kind of do.
One thing most of us have in common: we hate our parents.
Like all of Dan's characters die.
Yeah.
At some point.
A lot of them.
Or try to come close to it.
I mean, Dan characters die.
I mean, Dan characters die. When Dan characters die, they usually try to take someone with them. That's the trick.
And it brings me pain every time.
I mean, I can't just go out on my own. I gotta bring a friend.
Sometimes it would be
You
great
could.
if you would just try to go out on your own.
You know, we don't have to join you. It doesn't have to be a
No,
party.
no, you do.
Yeah, but you could do it by yourself.
It's no longer your choice.
But it's lonely being by myself.
Then why do you choose to be by yourself all the time?
Your next target be Marcus, because you get away from me.
Yeah, I feel like
Campers,
Marcus is
let
at too
Marcus
good for
next.
too long.
Yeah, let your next target be Marcus.
Why do you think I'm getting closer to Marcus in game?
Yep, mark your foot.
Oh, here we go. Here's
Oh.
a vote, everyone. Camper says, I have searched the room from top to bottom and can't find the headphones. I leave it to you guys. Do you want me to join with a webcam microphone with push-to-talk or try the phone? Ooh, this would be interesting.
I mean,
Are there other options?
He could die.
I mean,
That'd be
I
funny.
mean, I like that option.
Oh, he said no. I don't know if that was to dying or to there being no other options. I'm gonna say
Okay,
both.
well, my answer is try harder.
To die or find
like you're not-
headphones?
I feel like that one's up to interpretation.
up to
Sometime later.
steal his choice.
Let's do the webcam mic and see how that goes. And if that doesn't work, we'll go to the phone.
And if that doesn't work, well,
Crashcast.
Rip Imposteroni.
I'll take a nap, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, it's Camper.
Oh wow,
It's
camper!
Camper.
Here at
Camper,
twitch.tv
talk.
powered by the house. What we like to do is
Hey.
do our technical difficulties right here on air, unedited for all the people to see.
Yeah.
So camper, how are you doing today, camper?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, you sound fine.
Hello?
That's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's not
It
horrible.
sounded awful when I was testing it.
Oh, well,
I mean, it does sound
I mean, it's
awful.
a, it's a little tinny.
Yeah,
but
it's not good, but it's definitely not horrible. It's not what I was expecting.
It's not like 2008 Skype Logitech mic.
Luckily, I have a push to talk as well, so I can avoid echoing everything when everyone else is talking.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what we should do for a campaign or like a one shot. We should do it's like, oh yeah, it's set in 2001, and all of us find the shittiest mics that we can to use.
Dude, you can get a really good, but no, hold on. You can get a really cheap microphone from like something like Walmart for like maybe like $15-20, and it sounds terrible. It'd be great.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I can just use my base computer microphone.
Oh yeah, everyone just use their base computer microphones for the rest of the campaign.
I don't have one.
I'm already using my base iPad microphone.
Oh,
What do you want?
well, I mean, I guess Dan sounds fine. Dan, you must talk through a tin cup now. A cup with string on it or something.
Gotcha.
And someone will relay whatever you're trying to say to the rest of the group.
Send a smoke signal, I'll look out my window and hope for the best.
That's really cool. Even when I'm on a different computer, the radio stays muted.
Great.
Because it's your account.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the push to talk option is not universal. I had to reset that myself.
Because Discord is fantastic.
It's great,
program that
and
doesn't-
we love Discord just like we love Roll20 and Streamlabs. And other
can't-
things that we use all the time. Shut the fuck up, Marcus.
You can't talk shit about Discord when the other options are like TeamSpeak and Ventrilo.
Listen, Discord may
What the
not
Fuck's a
be
Ventrilo.
Discord may not be great, but it is the best by default.
This is like using fucking PSX2, where the input lag is so bad that a full second will go past, and then you will move after pushing the stick.
If Discord ever gets downed or banned, what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up a Google Doc. I'm gonna share it with everybody, and we're just gonna live type and stream the text.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if we went to Skype?
Oh, that was my thought.
I'd rather kill myself. Anyways, hello and welcome to Halcyon Academies.
Skype is basically like a virus. The way you install it, it keeps popping up.
Using Skype is like, it's like,
Use
wow,
Zoom.
I can't wait to shove these needles up my nostrils and just slam them down. That's what Skype is. Discord's like doing a line of coke. Not better, but you know, doesn't hurt as much.
Better.
Just made my character sheet dark mode. How do I fix that?
Oh, well, good luck with that one, camper.
Your just the character sheet.
How did you even do that? That shouldn't be possible.
Oh, I tried to click
um,
it, but I don't have that
there
thing for
should-
this one.
There should be a disabled. The dark mode button should be like right below the other map bullshit.
At least in theory.
That's right, I locked campers only to dark mode.
Interesting. So I turned it on, and the side thing went dark mode. I turned it off, and then everything went back to the way it should be. Weird.
Roll20 is a great application, and we like it.
With and
So,
none
Camper,
of us
out of
feel like
curiosity, what would you recommend as like some alternatives for Roll20? Just
I'm a big fan of Foundry, personally.
I was
Yeah,
just about
okay.
to say Foundry.
how about stuff that you don't have to pay for?
Well, I mean, the cool thing about Foundry is only one person has to pay for it.
Oh
Yeah,
shit, that's me.
Yeah, but what about something that you don't have to pay for?
I already have it. Therefore, I don't care what anyone else does. Because if I'm not involved, it's not real.
If it's not if I'm not the main character, then it doesn't exist anymore.
I'm the protagonist.
Protagonist name, look out. But yeah, so welcome back to arc number fucking 9 of Halcyon Academies, Into the Woods. Yay!
Does summer arc count as a full numbered arc, or are they at 0.5?
The summer arcs count as an arc because they're more than one episode.
Okay.
Yeah. There's an arc worth of events that happen within the summer arcs.
Yeah. Go to a beach episode, a lot of shit happens. You can't skip those. It's sort of like when there's a crossover comic. And like you're reading this one comic, you're like, oh, I love this. Oh, Robin's playing around. There's Nightwing, and then they do a crossover thing, and you don't read it, and then you come back and it's like, oh, okay, so Batman's gone dead, but he's also traveling through time, and now Nightwing's Batman. When did this happen?
And that's how Santa Academies. That's jumping in at episode 59.
Bummer, dude.
Yeah, you don't watch the summer arc, you miss Batman going back in time.
Yeah, if you start Halcyon Academies at the summer arc, God help your soul.
God help you.
Yeah. Because nothing's gonna make sense, but at least it'll be happy.
Remember the last arc we did?
That was the Carnival of Chaos, I believe, with Riot.
Yeah.
I shall remember.
It was happy for some people. I mean, sure, Quinn heard it
Remember
from a
when
bunch
I
of
tried
people.
to rehabilitate him, and then Lilith was like, what if we killed her instead?
To be fair, Lilith wasn't trying to kill her.
Yeah.
Dan might have been, but Lilith was. And you know, sure, Quinn got various people who told them that a future version of themselves popped up around the city and was teleporting around and saying like, hey, I'm gonna die in the future, but that's not important, don't worry about it. And sure, a lot of those things said that that they were gonna die in like 2018, 2019, but whatever. Don't worry about it.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Right, Quinn?
I'm already dead.
Well, welcome to issue number 59, Call of the Wild, the start of our summer arc. for junior year, or the end of junior year. So, a little bit of recap from the last volume. The Wildcards spent junior year playing with magic and dancing in the fires. The first half of junior year was the longest 2 weeks of their lives, and the second half was full of unraveling stories and setups around the Scorchers. But as always, the Wildcards pushed on as the premier teen superhero team consisting of members from various hero academies. But with junior year out of the way and senior year on the horizon, the Wildcards have bigger plans. That's right, they're gonna be camp counselors for the summer! Woo! Aren't you guys excited?
Yes.
No.
Aren't the rest of you that aren't Sam excited? Okay.
Maybe.
Alright.
I could barely take care of myself.
Not the response I wanted, but whatever.
Flip for woo, chickadees.
Excuse me?
I believe.
What did you just say?
I thought they were magpies.
Yeah, chickadees is in like a cute name.
Yeah. What should I know? We were talking about like so the Magpie Scouts are a thing. Let's get into that. So as the summer has rolled around and we roll into June, Juno, Six, and Sam, who are all graduates of the Magpie Scouts, of the highest honor, of course, have all received. They've all received the highest possible ranking of the Magpie Scouts, and they have been invited to the one and only Camp Conway to lead the newest generation of Scouts. That's right.
Oh, these poor kids.
Good old Camp Conway. Camp Conway is kind of the campground for the Magpie Scouts. It's kind of like, it's your last frontier. It's like, this is what separates the hatchlings from the high flyers. This is where you become the Magpie Scout. And the Magpie Scouts typically consist of human kids, although superhumans do join at times. But these kids are usually from 6 to 14, and by the time they hit high school, they have graduated out of the program, or they haven't, gotten all the badges to make it there. But whatever, whatever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, Camp Conway is the proving grounds. And Quinn, Mason, Lilith, and Audrey kick rocks, die, fuck off.
Damn.
Yeah, this is our session.
two PCs and one NPC. It's just them. Everyone else hang up.
Oh, alright.
No.
Roger that.
No,
Bye.
please. No, but so as you guys, as the other four of you haven't been Magpie Scouts ever in your life, although all of you have been invited to Camp Conway to help with Camp Counselor. Camp Counseling? What's the verb of that? Is it counseling? Counseling.
Counseling?
Counseling. Camp counseling? Yeah, there we go.
You are honorary magpies.
Yeah, you guys are honorary magpies. You don't get any of the real benefits or respect as the actual top tier Magpie Scouts, but you're kind of almost an adult, so they listen to you sometimes or whatever.
Yeah, don't get in my fucking way.
But yeah, a lot of these kids are like elementary and middle schoolers, and you guys are like almost graduated high schoolers, so it's time to be like cool camp counselors or whatever and stuff. Right?
Do they have the shorts for somebody with a tail?
Yes. They have everything
Can't
you
wait
need.
for
But yeah, the
you know
Magpie
what? No,
Scouts,
I'm not gonna.
it's built around, survival and, basic cantrips, just normal survival things in the wilderness, as well as in the various parts of Halcyon City. There's probably like a good set 10 badges for each district or whatever. Like business marketing and mystic circles.
I can't wait to get my cantrip badge.
My cantrip badge. Yeah, so basically
The
each
one who has
district...
platinum knows some magic.
Yeah, each district has like a set number of badges that you get, and there are however many districts, I can't remember. But yeah.
We all know that Sam's
made-
cantrip badge was just prestidigitation to make himself like glow and stuff, right?
I bet he didn't even get his real badges. He just fucking faked it. I heard Juno Starling bought her badges online. But yeah, so we open in the midst of June as you guys are at kind of this little rest stop area in the outskirts of the National Park District, kind of where the suburbs are, with a bunch of kids being pulled up, and their parents are dropping them off in their minivans and cars and pickups, and they're hugging them goodbye, and they're all dressed up in their scout uniforms. And they're ready to board all these little buses and head into the wilderness to Camp Conway so they can prove themselves as Magpie Scouts. And you see the oldest that are 14-year-olds are ready to be the high flyers, the Magpie Scouts. Yeah, all of you guys are around. There is a counselor uniform.
Well,
How short are the shorts, man?
You know the 80s?
Oh god.
The decade?
Yeah.
Very sleepaway camp.
Unfamiliar.
Let's think. Yeah, like Maya said, think sleepaway camp counselors.
Okay, so sluts, got it.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you're.
How do you cut a camp counselor way? I don't know. Ask them.
Ask them. Serving cunt in the camp counselor way. Look at sleepaway camp. But yeah, you guys got like the little short shorts, like mid-thigh shorts, the long socks, the sneakers, and then of course the Camp Conway Magpie Scouts little polos and stuff. And of course Sam, Juno, and Six all have the polos with the vest full of all their badges and accolades.
the fact that I'm not home is actually disappointing right now. I did have a screenshot of the costume I made for Sam for in Champions.
Oh god.
Oh.
I gave him a little cape.
Oh yeah, the Magpie Scouts, the top tiers also have like little capes. That's a
Oh my
thing.
god.
As requested by Camper. Yeah, they have like little like it's like a little like a mini cape, right? Like kind of a feather.
Yeah, it's like a little like a cape just past like the shoulder blades, and it has a bird on it.
Oh god,
Yep.
fucking nerd.
He's also wearing a sun visor that's colored like his outfit.
Of course he is.
I do want to say Sis had got a haircut because his hair got burned and it's just uneven, so he has it cut almost all the way down. He doesn't have his long hair no more.
Aww.
Oh no, you don't look like a naked mole rat, do you?
No, I still have her on my head. It's just like faded. It's just like a
What
fade.
is that? That little freaky thing.
Six looks more human than he used to look. So.
That's shocking.
Wow.
That's a
How's
fourth-
Mason looking,
I'm a
you
fourth
fucking
grader.
freak?
I'm not sure if they'd let him get the check considering he's changed.
No, that lets you
Uh,
in. Mutants have a place here, sometimes.
Sometimes.
Look, Six was a mutant when he came.
Yeah. Since at least 2005, they've been letting mutants join the Magpie Scouts.
I think he's definitely looking a lot more crystally.
In a good way?
Yeah.
What do you think, Mad?
Okay. Quinn, how are you enjoying the uniform?
I mean, they're truly wearing it like the sluttiest way possible. I
Yeah,
would
I
say.
just follow up question. How have you bastardized the uniform?
I mean, it's just a t-shirt and shorts, right?
Yeah, it's like a little polo and then like the shorts.
Yeah, well, first of all, there's a bunch of fucking buttons on there, like a bunch of pins and shit.
Oh my gosh. But those aren't scout badges.
They're not scout badges, they're all just like fucking punk badges or like pride pins.
Oh yeah.
And then, like, I imagine they also probably got like a bunch of like just punk accessories and shit that they're also wearing.
Nice.
one of the
For,
kids.
like-
I was like, "What? Oh, what's that badge for?" It's like, "Oh, it's
For being
raging-
gay.
for raging against the machine."
Yeah. It's like for a bunch of like fucking like punk bands.
Yeah,
and
this
shit.
is this is my Pussy Riot badge, and this is my Avenged Sevenfold
Yeah.
badge.
Yeah.
She's not a magpie scout. She's a different type of scout.
It's a Hellbird.
Yeah.
Do you think a Hellbird is what, like, an army of soldier bird people wield?
A Hellbird. Oh, I see what you mean.
Oh, my God, I hate you.
That was actually really good. I like that one.
God.
A Hellbird.
When I wake up.
Oh, it's so stupid.
Hold on.
Oh no, it's trying to find a sound.
You don't need to play the sound.
You don't have to. Marcus, you didn't think about this. God damn it.
Ah!
So Mason, you're probably tearing through that shirt right now. You're a nightmare.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Audrey, how are you doing with the uniform, the camp uniform?
She feels weird about it.
Yeah, it's very revealing. It's definitely like more
Yeah.
of a different age than what you're used to.
We all have crop tops.
Yeah, Audrey's never really been a fan of, like, very revealing stuff.
It's a polo and shorts.
Yeah.
I mean, the 60s camp counselors, they are... It's definitely a look. I'll send it to the chat.
Isn't a polo and shorts basically like just more covering than a onesie, like a bikini?
Yeah, but that's like if you're going swimming. That's different.
Yeah, nature camps in the 60s, women wore shorts. Above the knee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Listen,
so-
I'll say this right now. People in the 60s were sluts.
For
Yeah.
We were little
Matt,
whores.
Diana will be here, but she will have like the scarf around her neck, let them know she's part of the
The
camp.
fucking creature that you fly around on?
Yes. Beautiful creature that I fly around on,
The
yes.
fucking nightmare
Black
demon
creature.
monster you have?
Matt, this thing does not look like a nightmare. There's more worse things.
Yeah, tell that to the 6-year-olds that are getting out of their parents' car right now.
This is basically a griffin, man. Leave me alone.
But yeah, so...
Yeah, have you seen that one fucking TikTok of, like that little girl with like the like creepy ass like creature costume? Like, now kids love that shit.
Oh, yeah, the Spirit Walker guy.
Yeah.
TikTok.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
also, Matt, this is Halcyon. I think
Oh,
they
yeah.
see.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
know it. Lilith, how is your uniform looking?
I mean, she downloaded it for this very occasion, so
Downloaded the PNG of the uniform.
You wouldn't download a uniform.
I mean, yeah, basically she just changed her look to look like the uniform. She can't really. There's no reason to like wear the actual uniform.
Yeah.
to actually download a car.
You wouldn't download a pizza or a uniform, would you?
I've done that, yes.
It downloaded this pizza.
Yeah, I downloaded the wrong pizza. It's got olives on it.
How many pizzas you could download? Why?
Oh, god damn it. I meant to write in my notes, Lilith downloaded the uniform, and I wrote Lilith downloaded the fucking pizza. just absent-mindedly typing, looked over, I'm like, I just wrote pizza. I'm an idiot.
Stupid.
No, please.
It's fucking dumbass.
No, I'm smart.
Now
Hey kids, I downloaded a pizza.
I can actually deliver food.
Would fired pizza.
Guys,
Pizza can get a job now.
I was poking around and I found something.
Oh
It's
god.
only the cover, unfortunately. But
1963 Boy Scouts official uniform equipment catalog.
You gotta buy it.
You gotta get this.
That was made for bad people.
Audrey's actually on that front cover.
Audrey probably would have put a Boy Scout.
Yeah.
Right.
Back when America ran things, but not anymore, baby.
There's a reason they call Superman and Captain America Boy Scouts.
You think Tony Stark was in the Boy Scouts?
No.
No.
He went to space camp and called Boy Scouts
Guys,
words.
never mind. Right. I found the whole thing. They have it.
no.
They have,
You found the entire catalog?
yeah. They just have it.
Dude, I can't wait to buy a Boy Scout uniform from 1963.
I can't wait to see you squeeze into it during Midwest Meetup. I can't wait to see Camper, a grown-ass man, squeeze into a Boy Scout uniform made for a 6-year-old. But yeah.
Can't wait to not be here.
You guys are at good old the kind of takeoff point. And all the kids are like meeting with various camp counselors and whatnot. Some kids returning, some kids fresh and new. What are you guys doing? Are you guys kind of interacting with each other, mingling with the kids and stuff, talking to the parents, talking to other counselors? What are you doing?
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, the first half of this arc took place in fucking March, right? So we've had a couple of months.
Yeah, it's been a couple months. Like, April was when you guys were doing the Scorcher stuff, and it's currently June, so it's been a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's be honest here. Sam is probably, like, standing on top of, like, a bench seat and just going through, like, basic survival rules and stuff for everyone who wasn't already a Magpie Scout, regardless of if anyone is listening.
I will most likely be talking to other camp counselors. I can't wait for the horror movie.
There is not going to be a horror movie thing. We already did that. We already did that one. We did the cabin in the woods. Now we have multiple cabins in the woods, which means multiple murderers.
Yeah,
Exactly. Well, we already had multiple murderers. Now we have to have one murderer. His name's Jason.
Dude, rest in peace.
Yeah. Sam, as you're on your soapbox, kind of talking about survival rules, one of the camp counselors comes up to you and he's like, "Oh, don't forget about eating berries."
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just make sure you watch out for what you're putting in your mouth. If it's red and shiny, then go say blimey.
Oh, and tell
don't
about
eat
the
it.
exotic steaks that you can find only in the National Park of Halcyon City.
Also, if you see any, like, frozen berries specifically, don't eat those. They belong to Draxmus.
Who ate my fucking berries?
They're like tiny little tadpole eggs. Don't judge him, don't eat them.
Draxus brings the Ice Age to Halcyon City because someone ate one berry.
He's very, very territorial.
The balance has shifted.
A new hand touches the berries.
Oh, this dragon have OCD.
I am very angry with you.
You think he has his own cereal brand?
I imagine someone came to him with the offer, and then they came back and was like, he wasn't interested.
He wasn't interested with half of their face frozen.
Draxos. So, Sam, as you're talking to this guy's like, "Hey, Sam Carter, right? You're Celerity. Wow, it's great to see you back in the Magpies. It's good to know that you haven't, like, forgotten about the little people down here."
Oh, are you kidding? Sam's just gonna, like, I imagine he's probably one of the people with a really stacked up backpack, because every good Magpie Scout is very prepared. He just whips out his band of badges that he has kept, and just slips all over him, and of course it's just filled to the brim, because he's had time. It's like, you never forget where you come from.
Of course.
And I never forget the nest.
That's good to hear. I'm Counselor Ray, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Ray.
Yep, Charles Lee Ray. Most people just call me Chucky, though, so.
Hold on.
Son of a bitch.
Wait a minute.
What?
Hold on.
What?
Wait a minute.
What? What?
Does he have red hair and a short stature?
Yes. What about it?
Okay.
He's about like 5
Let's
foot
see.
even.
Okay, so he's a short king, but he's not.
Yeah, he's not doll height. He's a little mousy boy who crawls around the walls and eats cheese, but he's not like a doll.
Eat this. Eat.
Yeah, Counselor Charles Lee Ray. No relation. It's like,
Does he know
Probably got
that?
mad rolls. He's off of that.
Voodoo specifically.
well, it's great because I spelled it a different way. Ray is with an E instead of an A, so fuck them.
So this is Star Wars now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's legally
God
distinct.
damn it.
Really what you think. Most people call me Chucky with an I-E, not a Y. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, Chucky with an IE.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Just call me Chucky.
Yeah, that's more socially acceptable, huh?
I'm glad to see that the kids, you know, some of them, like the newer ones in the middle school, they're like, they're kind of over the Magpie Scouts. But it's good to see, like, there's a celebrity they can look up to that'll be here to kind of get them going and realize that the Magpie Scouts are cool.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You think they're cool, right?
I mean, I think they're cool, but I've found that a lot of things I think are cool, a lot of people judge. So, you know.
You're a celebrity. You basically drive the culture. Well, anyways, keep doing what you're doing with those berries. And he kind of just walks off.
Not eating them, he proclaims to any kids that happen to, like, be within earshot of him yelling.
Yeah. Six, you're, what were you doing?
Talking to other counselors to know what, just know what I'm gonna need to be doing.
Yeah. And one of them's like, yeah, so, what you'll be doing is, basically, you're gonna be going down there and you're gonna be just kind of running your own events. And as a senior Magpie Scout, you're gonna be kind of like leading the ones that you brought in here, the other Wildcards. By the way, I'm, Counselor Kruger.
Fucking hell, man.
What's wrong?
I thought we already
his
had
name
the
isn't
horror
Frederick.
episode.
What's wrong?
Yeah, all the counselors' name gonna be named after serial horror movies.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, you've been here before. You should have met these people, right?
You know, out of character, goddamn.
Yeah, they're all named after serial killers. This is Counselor Chocula.
Hi, I'm Counselor Scream 2.
Oh my god.
I'm
family
Counselor Simply Hemp.
I'm Counselor Street. Fear Street.
Get it here.
I'm Counselor Friday the 13th, Jason X.
I don't even think it had Jason X. I don't even think Jason X had Friday the 13th in the title.
Hi, I'm Counselor I'm Counselor
Freddy and Jason
Creeper.
hate each other.
Well, Friday the 13th is his mother's maiden name, but he took it on. He's hyphenated.
Hi, I'm Counselor Man. Oh, that's a normal name. Yeah, my first name's Candy. Just don't say it 3 times or I'll show up.
But I'm Counselor Con. It's like, oh, corn? Like children of the corn? Like, no, Con is in lepra.
That's an interesting name.
The fuck?
That's stupid. Get it here.
Man, those are New Age Halcyon names, huh?
Let her go.
Her maiden name was C. Thankfully, got that changed.
Yeah, but you'll be running activities, 6.
That sounds fine. Anything else I should know? Watch out for? Anything like that?
Nothing that I think, really. I mean, it's just, you know, kids can be a little rambunctious and rebellious, especially around this age, so it's, you know, gotta keep them on the straight and narrow. Keep them good and clean. Keep them dreaming. Dream big, kids. Well, anyways, I'll see you later, 6.
I hate you so much, man.
What's wrong? What?
I hate you so much.
What?
I like to think 6 was mainly Austin. Anything so juicy.
Yeah. Anyway, if 6 needs to know about if any kid has allergies and stuff like that, he's gonna look through the files of those he has to watch over.
Yeah.
Been hearing the files about these kids?
Well, I don't have any anymore, sadly. Quinn, are you gonna still fast about these kids?
Yeah. Quinn, what are you up to over there?
Good question. I mean, I don't know if Quinn's to say, like, greeting people.
Yeah. Someone walks up to you, he's like, "Ah, you look like a new face around here."
Just look at them. Who the fuck is talking to me?
Yeah, it's a very, definitely a very androgynous looking person. Very tall, very thin. Stands very prim and proper. And they just kind of look at you and they're just like, "You're, Counselor Quinn, I presume?"
Yeah.
"I'm Counselor Razor. Hellraiser."
God damn it. You motherfucker.
I've been saving these up for a whole week. I got like 50 of these motherfuckers. You know?
We already had the horror episode.
I didn't say it's gonna be a horror episode. That's just their name. Don't be a discriminatory fucker.
It's just references.
Yeah.
I don't trust you.
Why?
I just don't trust you.
I don't think anyone trusts ads.
Just open up my 31 Days of Halloween list from the past real quick. Yeah, and it's like,
Oh yes, you Mr. Martyrs.
"Hi, I'm Miss Fields, Clover Fields."
God.
But yeah, they're just like, I figured that you are used to kind of doing what you want, right?
Yes, you call it that.
Well, here at the Magpie Scouts, we, support independence and individuality, so I think you're gonna fit in right just fine here, Quinn.
Cool. Cool.
What you did with your uniform is interesting.
I mean, I didn't see any restrictions on, like, customizing.
I'm sure you didn't.
Yeah, I didn't. That's what he said.
Well, okay. Well, just, make sure those kids are doing their own thing, and and if they cry, that's okay. Because tears are not a waste of good suffering.
What was that?
Nothing. I'll see you later, Quinn.
Because as they're leaving, Quinn's like, what parent names their kid Hell?
Mr. and Mrs. Razor, that's who. Also, the Razor is spelled R-A-Z-I-E-R.
It's Hell as in short for Helen.
Yeah, it's H-E-L.
Well, I couldn't exactly hear that.
It's Miss.
Yeah,
it's Hell.
It's Hell as in
Razor.
the Norse god of death. Damn.
Yeah, totally different. No copyright. Fuck off. Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Mason, Lilith, Audrey, what are you guys doing around here? Little fucks.
Oh, probably Mason's probably familiarizing himself with his surroundings, trying to get a lay of the land, seeing as he's not ever been a Magpie Scout. Closest he's been in was Cub Scouts, and that was not great.
I was back in America.
Back in America.
Someone puts their hands on your shoulder. They've got they look like they're dressed like the Undertaker, but they're very lanky. And he just kind of looks at you with a grin. Very creepy looking guy. He's like, "Mason Butler, I presume."
Yeah. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm Counselor Geist. I've heard that you were a Cub Scout back in America.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember much, but it definitely helps, at least a little bit.
Well, I'll assure you, things here are not that much different, honestly. I'm sure there's a little bit more understanding of magic survival and survival of mutations and radiations. certain catastrophic events, alien encounters, mutant attacks, and various other things. But other than that, it's basically the same.
Right. Nothing I gotta worry about, at least.
Yes, I'm sure that you can bring a new perspective to our scouts here with your American understanding.
I'll certainly try.
He's like, and it's also great that you're here because of how different you are.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that she'll figure everything out in there. And he walks away, he's like, God is in his holy temple.
I don't want to say anything I knew it would be fucking Polter.
It's Mr. Poltergeist with an H. Geist.
Yeah, it's old Peter Geist, but you know, it's
Peter Geist.
Peter Geist. Oh my fucking god.
Fucking Peter Pecker picked peppers.
I can't wait for you guys to meet Counselor Strangers. What kind of mask is he wearing?
That Wednesday's gonna be a counselor ask us if you want to play a game.
Hi, I'm Counselor Saul, Jigsaw, with a G.
It's spelled like Saul.
Yeah, Saul. S-A-U-L.
They call me Jeremy Saw, but they call me Jig because I like to dance.
I like to dance. Look at my funky feet go. They call me Jigsaw the way I cut up that floor. Anyways. And Lilith and Audrey, what are you guys up to over there?
Oh, you know, Counselor Jigsaw would be the wood shop teacher.
I'm putting in my notes Sam reminiscence about Counselor Jigsaw.
Unfortunately, he passed away. He just couldn't puzzle out that.
No, come on, finish your pun. Go ahead.
I don't have it. I don't have it.
I want you to perform.
It's 2 a.m. man.
You already started. Come on. Come on.
Couldn't puzzle his way out of that situation.
Well, I guess that'll do.
Yeah, mediocre.
Mediocre at best.
I told you I had nothing.
I can't wait for Audrey to meet Mr. Meat Train. Midnight Meat Train.
Like, that's a name.
Oh wow, it's Mr. San. First name Train Taboo.
He's from out of town.
All of you.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, of course, Counselor San is the PE teacher because he's a big fan of locomotion.
Yeah. So, Lilith and Audrey, what are you guys doing as you're waiting around by the buses, waiting to depart?
Audrey is looking around, trying to figure out what else is actually even happening. She looks confused, but also very happy to be here.
Yeah. Audrey, you get approached by Counselor Fields.
Yeah,
Counselor Clover Fields, yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Also at Hey Madhouse, what number are you on the map?
Well, oh, sorry, and switch you guys over to the map. My apologies.
I'm
Gigolo.
just looking at the icons, and they're nice, but it doesn't. I don't
Here's your
understand. Where are we?
fucking
Who
map,
are
you
we?
spoiled little shits. Yeah,
Anyways.
so Audrey, you're approached by Counselor Clover Fields, and she is very
Yes.
excited to meet you. I'm just like, Audrey King, big fan, big fan.
Hi.
So you are, wow, oh my gosh, okay, wow. you weren't around when the Magpie Scouts got, forged, right?
What did you say?
You weren't around when, like, the Magpie Scouts got forged, right?
Forged?
Yeah, like when it first started, like back in the 90s.
Oh. No, I was not in the 90s.
Okay,
I missed that.
This is gonna be amazing. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Okay. So I've been trying to. Is it like like the Boy Scout, Girl Scout stuff, or is it like
Well, here in the Magpie Scouts, we don't do the whole gender thing. Scouts are scouts.
So it's the non-binary scouts. Got it.
Well, I'm gonna say yes for the sake of continuing the conversation.
Okay.
It's like, well, I hope that, I hope you're excited for our wonderful trip to Camp Conway.
Oh yeah, I am really looking forward to this.
Yeah, not a lot of superhumans usually apply for the Magpie Scouts, so it's good to have, like, good superhuman role models here,
Well, why wouldn't they? This seems very nice.
Well, they usually have, I don't know, other things going on, dealing with their powers and stuff, so... I think basically everyone on the trip right now is human, but, that's just kind of how the city boils down, right? Only 1/3 of us are superhumans. I'm just a normal human person with no powers or intention to hurt anyone, because I am not a monster.
Yeah.
I am not a Cloverfield monster, or Paradox, or Lane.
Oh, okay. Interesting that you have to... that's cool. I guess, like, with, us, Wildcards here, you got a good chunk of superhumans to, I guess, be around.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Helping out.
Hey, if anything goes wrong, the Wildcards are here to save us, right?
Yeah, but like it's just like a summer camp, right?
Yeah.
We're not expecting
nothing
anything to go
happens
wrong, right?
at Camp Conway. Camp Conway is usually very peaceful. Like, I think the last thing that was bad that happened was like back in like, I want to say like 1999. There was like a stray bear, and all that people did was just kind of like go and hide in their cabins.
Yeah. We can handle stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you have fun out there, Pyrite, or should I say Audrey, or Miss King. What should I call you?
I am fine with any of that's fine. Maybe not Miss King.
All right, I'll pass around. You're fine with all of them. Okay.
Okay.
She just kind of jogs off.
Bye, Clover.
And
she's been nice.
Yeah. And Lilith.
Yes.
They throw an EMP on you and throw your little core out into the trash.
Oh, well, good.
But yeah, Lilith, what are you up to?
Lilith is going to talk to the kids. Like,
Yeah.
just say hi. Like, being a greeter for them.
Yeah. One of them, like, jumps in front of all the others, like, hi!
There.
And she's about, like, 7 years old. She's like, I'm Blair, and I'm gonna be the best Magpie Scout ever.
Lilith will just smile at her. Well, that's really good to hear. I'm glad you're enthusiastic.
And soon, I'm gonna be a counselor. Counselor Witch.
You know
what's
what?
wrong, Maya?
I'm sure you will.
Fucking
What's wrong?
lines.
What's wrong, Maya Marcus?
Have you met my cousin Scarlett?
Well, I guess Marcus is dead. Oh, there he is.
Okay.
I hate it here.
But yeah, little Blair is, she's very excited. She's like, you're like a superhero.
Well, and Lilith just puts a holographic hand on her holographic head. I mean, yeah, kind of.
Wow. Do you have like, are we gonna get superpowers just by being like around you and stuff?
Oh, I don't really think that's how that works.
Why not?
I got my powers through a long series of circumstances that I don't really think you would want to go through. So, but that just because you don't have powers doesn't mean you can't do like superhero things, you know?
Yeah, because being normal is just as super. That's what my mom says.
Yeah, and Lilith just puts out a hand for a high five.
And she like slaps your hand. Does it go through or does it actually connect?
No, it's hard light.
Okay.
I let it connect.
Imagine when someone tries to like pat Lilith in the back and their hand just goes through and they're like, oh, ah!
Yeah, and is she like running off?
Yeah. As you guys are kind of mixing and mingling, some guy grabs a megaphone and is like, alright everybody, it's time to board the bus to the Camp Conway. This is your camp counselor, Knight. That's right, Mr. Fright Knight is here. It is time to board the buses, everybody. I hate myself.
You have no one else to blame
Your
but
jokes are bad, and you should feel bad.
I think they're great. Right, Camper?
Hold on. I think.
Actually, don't say anything. Actually, don't speak. Don't speak. Thanks, Gwen. But yeah, so Counselor Fright Night tells you guys to start boarding.
I mean, Sam is obviously rushing on over, standing at the door and like signaling two people, like one hand up in the air, one hand like indicating toward the door as if it weren't very obvious where it is.
Signaling. Halo is also like casting out her light to like kind of show people like, enter here. Groups 5 through 6, enter here.
Is she setting up like a red carpet roll up?
Oh yeah. These kids are gonna feel so fucking special. 6, how are you entertaining the children? Bitch. Yeah.
I was leaving.
How you making the kids feel good about themselves, or are Juno and Sam gonna be the only ones to do it here?
I didn't want to come back to me. Why do I have to?
You're top tier. You're a high flyer magpie scout.
In Northwest Eden.
And
They're better at this than me.
magpies.
Yeah, but 6 in this moment, we are all magpies.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't see
won't
academies. I only see magpies right now. Okay.
I only see literally black.
I hate all of you so much. I will float them with my wind magic onto the fucking bus.
Oh, nice. Okay. Sam and 6, roll freak. Roll unleash your powers.
Don't fuck it up.
Yeah, don't fuck
I'm
it
going
up.
to
The
fuck
kids
it
will
up.
hate you.
I mean, I'm just indicating to people. I'm not doing anything.
Well, Miss Morningstar,
Fuck you.
how do I get powers like you? Well, first you get into a horrible car accident and die.
You know what? I have 5. I'm just gonna waste it right now.
You're gonna use the potential on this for the kids.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, you managed to float all the kids. They're like giggling. They're fucking losing their minds. Like, holy shit, I'm flying! But yeah, all these kids are human as hell. So they're like holy crap, I'm flying. This is crazy. I've only seen other people do this and destroy my house.
Yeah, have fun,
They're,
kids.
they're little fragiles.
If you did it unstably, you were definitely gonna smash all their heads into like the top of the
100%.
In front of their parents too. Their parents are still here.
You're like guiding them inside, and then once they're just outside the door, you just say this kunk, 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 and then instead of sitting them down in the seats, you just lay them down unconscious, and it's a real quiet ride.
But I didn't do that, so you're happy now.
I would have done that.
And Sam,
Well, what's up?
where's your unleash your powers? Or how are you entertaining the kids on the way on? Or were you?
Oh, no, I was just like using my hands like to guide.
You're just
to
guiding
the-
them.
Yeah, his very presence was him impressing the kids.
I am the entertainment.
But I got this tick box here that says everyone loves me. I don't.
But yeah, so one of the counselors, Counselor Kruger walks up to you guys like, okay, so Wildcards, you guys could either ride with the kids or, catch your own ride or however you want to get to Camp Conway, it's fine.
Oh, I mean, I'll definitely ride with the kids.
Lilith doesn't survive the journey.
Oh no! Not again.
I mean, Mad wouldn't hit, like, a bus full of children with Liliths inside, would he?
Huh?
I don't know if we should.
You know what? I don't think Mads would do that, but I think you would use a moment of truth.
But luckily,
Yeah.
Lilith doesn't have one of those right now, right? Wait, who has a moment of truth on right now?
Oh.
Does
I
anyone?
do.
Oh, just Audrey?
So, seems like it.
Yeah, wow.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I don't have one.
Only one moment of truth on the board going to senior year. That's not great. Anyways.
I get mine after summer break, I think. Wait, do we get one after that?
Yeah, you get one during summer.
Yeah,
I already
I
used
get
both
mine
of
during summer.
Mm.
Yeah, I get one more left. I got my last one in summer.
Alright. Yeah, so Lilith is riding with the kids. What about the rest of you?
I feel like Sam is gonna. He's gonna race ahead and then stop at like interesting points so that the kids always have something interesting to look at on the way.
Along with him.
Actually, no. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna look in the pamphlet for this year for like the Magpie Scouts
Yeah.
and look at any images that are in there and then recreate them on the way over as like light constructs.
Oh god. Jesus Christ. The rest of you.
I don't fucking know what Quinn would even do.
Are you gonna ride with the kids, ride with Six, ride with the other counselors, ride by teleport?
I could just, I was gonna say I could just teleport there. You know, actually, I kind of had like a funny thought, but like I don't even know if they would actually do this. Is the thing. Where like you know how like when you're like a kid and you're like just looking out the window, just like imagining like some like random dude just like running along like with the car, you know?
Yeah.
You know what that
Like, I
reminds me of? That horror movie.
Yeah.
Which one?
Which one with the horrible looking figure that like a scarecrow guy?
Jeepers Creepers.
Here we go.
Creepers,
Yeah.
creepers.
Is Quinn the creeper?
I mean, imagine Quinn's just like kind of like teleporting alongside, like keep pace with like the cars and just kind of like parkouring along, like through the trees and shit or whatever.
Okay.
I feel like they're mostly doing it for their own enjoyment, but they're staying by the cars so at least the kids can get something out of it.
Yeah.
So they're not
Juno-
accused of like leaving or whatever.
Juno is also gonna ride with the kids with her guitar. She's gonna play camp songs on the way.
Nice.
Sit around campfire and sing our campfire song.
Oh, God.
CAMPFIRESONG song.
Mason, 6.
I think.
I'm flying back. I'm flying by the foot.
Okay. With the mount or by yourself?
By myself, but my mouth is always also flying by themselves, so.
Okay.
I think Mason will ride with the kids.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
and Audrey.
I'm sorry, my Discord or computer or something has been acting real fucking shit, and I have not heard anything that's been happening.
Oh my god. You're good. So basically, Counselor Kruger basically assembled everyone and asked Wildcards how they were going to get to camp, if they want to ride with the kids or just kind of fly on their own. Currently, Lilith, Mason, and Juno are riding with kids. Sam is running ahead to create images from the pamphlet along the journey to excite people. Juno is singing songs on the bus. Quinn is teleporting and parkouring alongside the kids to hype them up. And Six is flying alongside his mount, rather than Orange.
Audrey will ride with the kids.
Okay. You've made a fate. You chose a fate worse than death. Children on a bus. There was
Children on a bus that are able to sing.
When I was teaching, the worst thing about field trips was kids on the bus.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I think I hate children.
a kid could try to climb into the rhino enclosure at the zoo on the field trip, and I would rather try to wrestle them off the gate than having to ride in the bus for another hour back to the school.
I mean, if you let them get into the enclosure, then you don't have to have them on the bus.
Yeah, just throw them all in. The bus rides are like cocaine for children.
Yeah, I think it's being all cramped up. They've all got all the energy, and then they feed off each other.
And they have nowhere to go, so they just bounce around in there.
It's a recursive loop.
This past year, like since COVID hit, the bus schedules have been crazy. The buses we've been dealing with this year have arrived up to an hour late.
Oh yeah.
And they have kids on them the entire time.
Yep.
Those kids go nuts.
Yeah. The one another thing kids hate doing, waiting.
Yeah.
Kids can't wait for shit. It's a funny thing, people forget, like, even though, like, there is a teacher shortage in America right now, but there's also a bus driver shortage going alongside it. Because, you know, COVID happened, so nobody was riding buses, school or city buses, so there's a massive shortage of those drivers right now, and it's been nightmarish.
Been wild.
Yeah. But yeah, not here in Halcyon City where COVID never existed, fuck off.
Yeah, we cured that.
Yeah. They said, ooh, the ghetto, and shut their borders. Can't wait to play a campaign in 2020, and then we try to get there, and it's like, you can't come in.
Where's your mask?
You guys got the ick on ya. But yeah, so you guys are...
Every human
Not the
power is seeing viruses.
Oh, sounds horrible. But yeah, you guys are racing to Camp Conway. And on the bus, Mason, Lilith, Audrey, and Juno have all been kind of like crammed to the same bus. You guys are with the older kids, who are like in the 13, 14 years old age group. They're the teenagers. And so they're like most of them are like, they're like, I'm ready for high school. I can't wait for high school and to do cool stuff as like an adult teen or whatever, because I'm gonna be 15.
Yeah, sure.
And so they're like asking you guys all these sorts of questions. And so like a bunch of the boys have been like crowding around Mason, like, so like you're like dating Juno Starling?
And she's right over there, man.
Yep, that's me.
They're like, whoa, that's so cool, man. Yeah. So like, what's it like? Like, do you guys like kiss?
Well, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but
Oh my god, they kiss. They fucking totally kiss.
Scandalous.
Sometimes when no one's looking, it goes on for like a minute or two.
They're all like drooling. A a bunch of hormonal 14-year-olds. They're just drooling. They all smell bad too because they don't know what deodorant is yet.
Yeah, they either smell of BO or they smell of Axe.
Sometimes both.
There are two wolves inside you, and one comes out of the spray can.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, they're like, oh, that's so fucking cool, yo. And someone's like, I wish I could. You like never have a girlfriend. You don't even kiss a girl. You don't even like you don't. Girls don't even like you. It's like, no, I have a girlfriend. You just go to like a different camp. Oh yeah, where's a picture of her? I don't have one. I don't have a phone. Like, then how do you talk to her? She's like a telepath, whatever.
And send a telepathic picture.
Yeah.
Oh, she sends me telepathic pictures all night long.
Oh, I bet you doesn't send you telepathic nudes. Like, Mason, what are you gonna do in this situation? A bunch of 13 and 14-year-old boys talking about nude photos. Or nude astral projections, more so.
Nude astral projections.
Nude illusions.
You know, given the world they live in, can you imagine, like, you're a teen and you just start suddenly having, like, sexual fantasies, and it's like, now, is that my brain, or is someone beaming these images into my head?
Every day is a battle with gaslighting.
And one is infinitely creepier than the other.
Yeah. And it's like every intrusive thought, it's like, I really hope that's a supervillain.
You're gonna love me. Yeah, Mason, what are you gonna do? These boys are talking about inappropriate things. Are you gonna let the boys be boys, or are you gonna teach them how to be men?
Kids.
Hey, dude, does Juno ever send you nudes?
Yeah, like does Juno Starling like send you nudes? Like, have you guys like hooked up? What's it like? How do you do it?
I don't feel comfortable answering that. He's looking
totally
over to
done
Juno for
it.
help.
Oh my gosh, they totally do it like all the time.
Juno is just kind of like waving you off at the front of the bus, like showing a guitar.
Me.
You take one down, you pass it around.
Hmm. There's a dog in my room.
That has nothing to do with
I
you and
will
Juno Starling's
fucking
relationship.
leave. It's his room. It's his room now.
Maya, calm down, please.
How dare
control
you
yourself.
misgender my dog?
Maya, get back into character immediately.
Okay. I'm sorry, this is really important. It's not even my scene, so it's fine.
Yeah, Mason, how are you gonna help these boys? They want to know. You have to have the sex talk with people who are 4 years younger than you.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean, it sounds like they've already had the sex talk.
Yeah, but they didn't
And
listen.
it's not gone well.
But there is a difference between the sex talk where you learn the things and the sex talk where you learn when it's appropriate to talk about the things.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do right now.
Yeah, be a parent.
Yeah, grow up.
Yeah.
Shit.
You're supposed to be an honorary counselor. Act like one.
Well,
I really appreciate that Marcus is also bringing the sound of the bus with him.
Yeah, I like that.
That's not the bus, that's the lawnmower.
The bus.
The bus.
That's the
We'll
best.
say it's the
We'll
bus.
just tell the viewers that we edited it in, so it's cool.
Yeah.
It's an environmentally friendly bus engine.
Yeah. It runs on grass.
Brasseline?
Shut the fuck up. hate it.
Oh, it's obviously made of petrolleum.
Oh my god. Mason, say something to these boys, god damn it.
How does one,
How do you do sex to be good at it?
well, that sounds like a question for... Not right now, because right now we should be learning about, nature and he's definitely panicking, and he's just like, look at these cool rocks.
Roll to provoke.
I thought for sure you were the kid. I was like, how do you get good at sex? And you were like, you should ask your parents that.
Roll provoke with disadvantage.
There is no disadvantage here.
Roll provoke with a -10.
I mean, technically, every roll is with advantage and disadvantage. You roll 2 dice and take the worst and the best.
Yeah. Shit.
No, you don't have influence with these boys.
I'm rolling with a -3.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
you are. That's good. That's good shit.
Look,
Yeah, that's a
it's,
right. That's a 3.
it's fitting. You tried to. They were talking about sex, and you said these are cool rocks. So
Yeah. It's like, oh boo, no, you don't get to just change the subject, dude. That's not how it works.
Come on.
Come on, tell us about the
I
sex
do not-
stuff.
I do not feel comfortable discussing this
And hey,
with...
plus, sex ed is one of the badges, and that's the one that we're gonna be getting on this trip. And it's like, no,
Yeah.
dude, I heard
No,
that.
it's-
I heard
no,
that
it's
Caleb
not.
Becker actually has his sex ed badge already. He got it when he was 12. What? That's fucking bullshit. How would he get it when he was 12? Because he's total. He gets chicks, dude.
Yeah, he just
He
gets
just
women.
gets women.
He just gets women. He's like, how does he talk to women? Dude, he doesn't talk to women. He listens.
What the... What?
That's crazy, man. It's fucking like
Oi.
revolutionary.
I'm pretty sure you got
I've
that.
never
badge.
even thought about that.
Someone said something about like dating a bunch of bitches, and he corrected them and said women, and then he got that badge.
Oh my god.
My feminism badge. Feminist ally. Only available to male and masculine presenting peoples.
The femme ally.
Wow, I never realized the bar was that low.
Wow, it's actually really easy to have women not be mad at you, huh?
Oh, weird.
And
Yeah.
then no other guy has that badge.
Yeah, only Caleb. But yeah, elsewhere in the bus, Audrey and Lilith, you guys are kind of like scooched in together. And a bunch of the girls on the bus are crowded around you guys.
Yeah.
And they're just like, oh my god, this is so cool. We have like 2 of the Wildcards here with us. That's so awesome.
Well, I'm just glad to be here with all of you. I mean, I used to be a scout myself, although I wasn't a magpie scout.
What kind of scout were you?
Oh, I was here before like the split in the scouts, so I was a Girl Scout.
And
you
all of them
know?
go, ew! American!
Yeah. Wow.
Were you a Girl Scout too, Miss Pyrite?
No.
What were you?
I was a different one.
A woman scout.
No. No.
Lady scout.
Girl Scout Plus?
No.
Femme Scout.
No.
And they all
Okay,
like
girl.
this.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's obvious that she doesn't really want to talk about it right this second. But maybe if you give her time, she'll be more forthcoming when we actually get to the camp. Okay?
Oh. Hey, I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Sure.
How do you guys deal with like crushes on boys?
What do you mean by like deal with it?
Yeah, like how do you tell a boy that you like him and stuff?
Oh, I mean, well, wait, is that out of date? Shit. Audrey starts thinking like, wait. How do I do? Wait, what's the normal thing? What year is it? Right, it's 2018 right now, Mads, right?
Yeah, it's 2018.
Something like that.
Audrey's like, wait, what's the 2018 thing? Because Audrey was about to say, oh, well, you don't. You wait for the boy to tell you that he likes you. But she's like, wait.
I love how we have a bitch from the 90s and a bitch from the 60s trying to give advice to girls in 2018. It's gonna be great.
Like, how do you tell? I mean, you just go, what would say, like, you just tell them, I guess?
What? And they're just like, that sounds like crazy. Just tell them. It's like, but boys are stupid.
I mean, yeah, boys are kind of stupid.
I mean, that's one thing that's definitely not changed.
Yeah, I mean, but it's because they're stupid that, like, you kind of have to tell them, because otherwise they're not going to get it, you know?
I'm like, oh yeah, that does make sense. Like, and someone's like, wait, who do you have a crush on? Oh my gosh, like, isn't it obvious who everyone has a crush on? It's like, oh yeah, Caleb Becker. He basically has like almost all of his badges now.
Wow, that's a. How many badges did Magpie Scouts get?
How many badges did we say? Let's say, how many districts are there?
13.
The 13? Are there 13?
The Trideca Council.
Are we counting the national park?
Yeah, the
'Cause I
national.
figured
So it's
rival.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 districts, if you don't include Badlands, because they don't matter, I think.
Good. We don't set the scouts out there.
Wait, if there's 20, then how come there's only 13 council members?
Well, I'm pretty sure that's because of how many people went. Wow, this is some deep lore cuts.
Yeah, so the Trideca Council reports it revolves more around regions than actual districts.
Okay.
So-
what's the fucking, like, congressional regions or whatever, then?
The South Side and everyone else.
Southside
so-
Halcyon City.
Oh, so Southside just gets lumped together. and
Yeah,
that's
the
what-
slums, mutant ghettos, alien ghettos, Little Mexico, and Chinatown all have one representative. Which isn't great for them, because, you know, fuck them.
Technically, doesn't the Trideca Council relate back to how many people? No one knows this, but how many people went to this universe as opposed to?
Yeah, and forged it, yeah. And then I made it make sense in a way.
Yeah. So if you want to know more about that, read Wildcards episode -1, which you can't.
But you can't.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yep.
It's only for our Patreon
There's
subscribers that
deep
don't
lore
exist.
that is inaccessible for everyone.
We'll
Yeah.
explain it one day. It's probably not. But yeah. So yeah, they're talking about the super hot cutie boy at Camp Conway, Caleb Becker. Who, you know, according to all the boys, he just gets women, and according to all the girls, he's like super cute.
So if there are 20 districts, would that be like? I guess like 5 badges each would make sense, right? I don't know how you do. Yeah.
What's 20 times 5? 100? No.
100.
Yes.
Is it 100?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, 100 badges. That's a good even number. I like that.
He has like 98 badges, I heard.
God. And he's only missing like the 2 of the national park ones, which he's gonna get on this trip, which is crazy.
Oh my gosh, that's like crazy. This isn't Audrey talking, this is one of the girls.
Yeah, this is one of the girls.
As everyone knows, I play Audrey, and also random NPCs
Random
when I feel like
NPCs,
it.
Yeah. But yeah, so they're all just kind of like fawning over this boy, and they're like, oh my god, there he is right there. And as you guys look to the front of the bus, you see he's up there next to Juno singing along. She like pulled him up, and he's like singing along. Beautiful singing voice from this kid, by the way. And his overall appearance, he is he's a boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Caleb, he's a 14-year-old boy. He's kind of got like that mid 20 teens, like kind of like broody, like what's his name? Josh Hutcherson kind of vibe to him. I think his name is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't trust
I
him for some
definitely know
reason.
who that is.
Look him up. Look him up, and you'll know who he is. He was he was Peter, right, in the Hunger Games.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Yes.
Josh Hutchinson.
Yeah.
He's also playing the dude in the Five Nights Freddy.
Oh yeah, he was also the kid in Bridge Terabithia.
Okay, yeah.
The one that didn't die.
Yeah, the one that didn't die.
Yeah,
the
the
living
boy
one.
The boy who lived.
That guy.
Spoiler
I
alert.
know that kid. I know that guy.
Yeah, Josh
I know that
Hutcherson.
guy. Hey, I know that guy.
The movie came out in 2007. If people haven't seen it by now, that's on them.
Spoilers! Oh my gosh. But yeah, he
The
looks
book
like
came out even earlier than that.
Yeah.
he looks like a teenage Josh Hutcherson. Where he's
Does
just
he
kind
have
of
the mushroom hairstyle?
yeah. He's kind of got like he's got like a head full of like really shaggy hair. He's got kind of like neck-length hair. He's just kind of like a boyish boy. Typical.
He's just like a boy's boy.
He's just a
you know?
typical like teen dream kind of boy, you know. And he's wearing like his vest full of badges and stuff and whatnot. And he's just a cool guy.
Okay, I guess. I mean, he's. Yeah.
And they're
Yeah,
all,
he's alright.
they're all just like, ah.
Audrey's just like.
Like,
I guess.
well, you guys are like old ladies. You wouldn't get it.
Not an old lady.
And he just laughs a bit.
You guys are like basically seniors. You're basically like old or whatever.
The problem is that Audrey, in some aspects,
Is
does
an old
act
lady.
like an old lady.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not like super old. I'm whatever.
Well, I mean, you girls can like who you like. I mean, I'm definitely not going to say anything about that.
Is that I hear Caleb Becker's such a player. He could probably steal Juno Starling from Mason Butler with ease.
Well, I don't know about that.
Isn't this kid like 14?
Yeah, he's like 14 and Juno's 17. She has no interest whatsoever.
Jesus
You all are
Christ.
well aware Juno is not invested in that. It's very much
Yeah.
middle schooler gossip.
Well, yeah, of course.
Have you seen the Riz on Caleb?
They don't use words yet. 2018, they don't have that word yet. They don't know it.
Oh, right.
They haven't learned it. But if they
When did
could, they
that-
would say.
When did that word get invented?
Recently.
Riz
Or
and
it got popularized recently.
popularized like a tree.
Yeah, fuck you. But yeah,
I love
meanwhile,
popularizing things.
Six, Quinn, and Sam, you guys are all outside, kind of running alongside the buses.
Yeah.
As you guys are all riding, you get, you guys see like Halo's little like music lights are kind of like forming outside the buses, like trailing around them as her voice like goes to the intercoms of the different buses, and everyone's kind of just like swinging along and having a good time. As you guys are outside parkouring or flying or running and shit, you see something weird kind of happens. You see, like, it seems like it comes out of the buses and through the road and into the woods. It's like this weird crackle of blue energy that like moves under the ground. Like you know how Bugs Bunny like his burrows go, where it's kind of like displaces the dirt. It's kind of like that, and then it just kind of dissipates and stops.
I love that was the immediate comparison.
Yeah, I mean I could have said Tremors, but fuck that, Bugs Bunny.
Hey guys, anyone see that blue energy with rabbit ears?
It's the Blue Rabbit. He's back.
Oh god. I knew I should have taken that out to an Albuquerque.
Dude, Blue Bunny ice cream? Legit good.
Cool. So is it coming out of the forest and to the buses, or from the buses to the...
From the buses into the forest, just randomly. Like, it felt, Six, you would know very well, it looks just very much kind of like, just like a strand of energy that just rippled off into the distance.
Can I tell what type of energy?
Yeah. It feels elemental, but like a lot of other things. Like, part of it feels telekinetic, some of it feels mystical, some of it feels like electric, some of it feels like fire, some of it feels like ice. It's just a lot of stuff going in a direction randomly.
Sis is going to keep watch, but overcoms we'll just mention. So did the other two see the weird blue energy coming from the bus?
Yeah, I was making a s'mores scene that kind of just slipped by me.
Think it's from one of the kids, or do you think something weird is going to happen soon?
I don't know. I mean, I can't really analyze it any better than looking at it, but it's coming from the buses. That's promising, as opposed to going toward it. Or it's like draining people. I don't know.
Yeah, I would like to try to use my powers to just... Because it's now summer, and I did awaken the final element of my power. It's just not flashy this time, because he's used to it already. So,
yeah. Which is water,
like,
right?
Yep, water was the last one.
Fire, water, earth, and air. Guardians.
I can now drown somebody on land.
Okay, that's not what I wanted, but whatever.
Yeah, Sis is just gonna try to... I want to try to assess the situation.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, that's good for having a 0 in it.
Alright, we want to know.
Alright, let me open the moves. I don't know why I don't have it open already. I get 1.
One whole question.
Query.
I don't want to use the first one because I always use it. So what here is the biggest threat, just in case?
What here's the biggest threat? What is the biggest threat? One of the people on those buses is a superhuman. Even though you have been notified that every child encounter is human. Someone is not a human.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
we know at least 3 people who are superhumans on those buses.
Well,
Well, yeah,
I'm guessing
them. But yeah.
I think I know besides those 3, it's just there's an extra. Yeah, Sister says, so either the parents don't know or the kids don't know, but someone on that bus who's not a part of us is a superhuman.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who, since it's a bus and I can't look through it. But well, I could, but it's hard to pick out who.
I mean, is that a bad thing?
Well, if they don't know they are superhuman and they have an incident, it could go bad.
I guess. I guess the thing of like, I don't know if, how do we address it though? Because if we directly confront it, right, and they're trying to hide it for some reason, like maybe they just don't want to stand out or something, I feel like we'd be outing someone.
I'm not saying we out them, I'm just saying we keep watch and make sure whoever it is we can make sure nothing bad happens.
I mean, that's what we're here to do anyway, right?
Yeah, but now we know there is one. So just keep a watch. This is on the group comm, so everyone here is just keep watch, and if you think you know who it is, just make sure they don't have an incident.
And I'm sure everything will be fine, right?
Why wouldn't it be? It's the summer outing with scouts. What could go wrong?
Yes, with a child who has
Or
superpowers.
counselor. It could be a murderer counselor. One of them.
It's true. I mean, look, I feel like there's a lot of narrative weight put on the fact that we are following this story. But I feel like maybe Mads is just giving us an opportunity to chill out, and maybe someone's just going to discover themselves and we get to help them through that, and there'll be no...
maybe it's that, and not me throwing a threat at you guys. Have you ever thought
I
about
don't
that?
trust them. I don't
What?
trust them at all.
Why? I've given you guys...
Look, I didn't say confront the kid. I just said keep a watch out so they don't have an incident.
I just think it's really unfair that you guys think I would always hurt you.
Do you not trust them because they're non-binary, so you never know which way they're going?
Hey, camper.
I hate that.
Hey, camper. Hey, camper. Hey, hey, you're out of the game.
Hate crime.
You piece of shit. But yeah, so as the buses continue rolling, you guys arrive at the wonderful Camp Conway!
Conway.
And as all the kids file out of the buses with you guys, and as you guys land from flying alongside them, you guys walk up and you see this, there's this hulking man of a man, who, just a very buff guy, and he walks up and he's carrying like this big ass spirit stick with like decorated with feathers and shit, and it's very misty where he's walking from. He just kind of walks out of the fog and you hear, and it was like, oh my god, it's him, and the guy walks out and he's like, hello, Magpie Scouts, it's me, Head Counselor Voorhees, no relation.
Thank you so much.
I think that's where it was going. But there was part of me that hoped that you said hulking man of a man and like made that sound. I was like, oh, it's Tiger Man hacking up a hairball.
Oh man! Oh, Tiger Man.
Hi, I'm Head Camp Counselor Voorhees. Welcome to Camp Conway, kids. And I was like, yeah! Whoa! Fuck yeah!
God.
Yay!
And these kids are too psyched.
You guys are too psycho. Wow. Alright, everyone, down to the Bates cabin.
I wonder if his mom's here.
She actually founded this camp.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And I hope you guys enjoy a time with my co-head counselor, Angela, here.
Oh, nice.
I love trans representation.
Angela.
Angela.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Every time I hear that name, yeah, it's that fucking rabbit from Carolyn Tuesday.
Angela.
I would lose my fucking mind if that thing existed in real life and said my name like that. That would fucking kill me.
Mads.
Yep, I'm dead. But yeah, Head Counselor Voorhees is just standing there, no relation, and he's just like, "Well, welcome everybody. Please meet your assigned counselor for your cabins and report in." And our honorary magpies and returning highest tier high flyer magpies, Sam Carter, Juno Starling, and Six Ford. Welcome back to Camp Conway.
Sam is doing the magpie salute, which in my head is like 2 fingers to the head and then like the fucking bird sign.
Yeah. It's like the bird on the chest, like they do the like flap on the chest, and then a salute with 2 fingers.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, I don't know what sound magpies make because they are corvids and make multiple sounds. They mimic sounds.
Yeah, it's like, and we're your magpie scouts.
Like magpies
And
are
we're your magpie scouts.
like
Hello.
people are like, oh, why do we have this many fears of the forest? Because birds that are corvids existed, like fucking crows, ravens, and magpies all existed, and all they did was mimic the sounds of things that they heard in the world, like babies crying in the fucking woods because they're little shitheads.
I just looked up on YouTube magpie call. Just imagining like this 2 fingers like.
Oh my god.
Oh god, imagine a whole group of children doing that.
Oh god. It's
I mean, the kids
individuality.
would love it.
Yeah. Everyone makes their own sound, but together we are one magpie.
We are.
Oh, we are one nest. We are various twigs in one nest. That's the thing. Quinn's gonna die by the end of this trip.
Yeah.
Can't
No,
wait.
they're like probably like hiding off in like between the cabins at this point. Like they probably teleported like ahead of everyone.
Yeah.
Once they finally got here.
Yeah. And Counselor Voorhees is like, now kids, I know that you all come from different districts, but here at Camp Conway, we're all different twigs in one big nest. Here at the Magpie Scouts, we're family. We're all one, and we always accept each other because I know all of you by now have earned your teamwork and family badge, right? And they're like, yeah!
Yeah. Good job, everybody.
I don't have any conditions. That would have been a perfect moment.
God.
For what?
I will say, Sam just does look at 6 and then doesn't say anything.
The teamwork badge, 6. You hear that one?
6 that I never got that badge.
I did. That's before I start working with the group.
It was before we started working with Dust Devil.
It was before Fuck the Team hit the quotes.
Yeah. I imagine 6 said that on camera, and the fucking council calls was like, did you forget where you came from, 6?
Can you imagine? Like, you're a camp counselor, you spent all this time with 6, he gets this badge, you call up and is like, 6, look, I just want to tell you that I'm a little disappointed. 6 is like, who are you?
6, I thought this meant something to you, that this was important.
I'm a child soldier.
Well,
I just followed the rules.
Maybe you weren't worthy of that magpie scout, and it fades away from your vest, and the vest starts to fade away. No!
Oh my god, it's 6's Scarlet Witch hallucination.
Stripped of his magpie scout badges.
I have all of them in every universe, but this one.
Now, that doesn't seem fair. Yeah. But yeah, as the kids start to disperse with their head counts, or with their group counselors to their cabins and stuff, Counselor Voorhees is like, and Wildcards, we have a special bunk for you guys. So if you just follow me.
Follow.
Sam will absolutely start following and just like turning and walking backwards so you can see the rest of the team. Is like, oh, I've heard about this one. I've heard like they had some crazy parties in this cabin. Of course, we never actually saw them or heard them because they were a little separated. But I heard they were amazing.
Oh, well, Mr. Carter, you'd be I'm not gonna say that I promote parties, but I will say back when I was your age and in this cabin, I did have a bit of a wild time. Almost drowned, actually, because I get so crazy.
Wow, that sounds pretty intense.
But luckily, I earned my swimming badge, so it's all good.
Wow, that's is that how you earned the swimming badge, or?
No, I earned it in the waterfront district.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes more sense.
I was literally drowning in Friends.
Drowning in Friends.
And the funny thing is, the counselors No, none of them came to save me because they were too...
None of them were the wise of how I was just drowning in friends.
They were too busy making out with each other or whatever. I've never watched Friday the 13th. I'm pretty sure that's
basically what happens, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the first two camp counselors that die were fucking. So
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't the thing of like, the mom is killing the camp counselors because her son got killed because they were too busy fucking.
Yeah, they're too busy to be irresponsible counselors, so she comes back and kills them.
Yeah, you can't just like fire them?
No, they have to die.
Did her son get fired? No, he got watered.
He got fired from life.
Vanished violently.
But her son fucking somehow came out as like a demonic zombie bitch.
That's
so
what
I
love
think
does.
he did alright for himself in the grand scheme of things.
It's called
Excuse
love.
me, what do you mean somehow? It's very well explained. In the post-credit scene of Friday the 13th, he jumps out of the water and kills someone. That's the explanation.
In
Yeah,
a movie
very
with
simple.
no supernatural elements whatsoever beforehand, and then suddenly he's just a fucking giant. And also, why is he so massive? Did he get fucking waterlogged down? Was he fucking
it
doing
was-
reps in that
Well,
lake?
Camp Crystal Lake
Fucking
also had a bunch
he
of.
died and was like, "Alright, time to get yoked."
Yeah, it had a bunch of steroids in it. Actually, it was a dumping ground for nuclear waste.
Yeah,
as well.
everyone knows that when you die and you have something you want to take vengeance on, you immediately gain like 500 tons of muscle mass, like just upon death.
Yeah, you get plus 5 strength and 800 hit
it's
points.
like how it's an automatic process where like when you die, like your body will like compress all this stuff out, but instead it's like the other way around.
Yeah, the funny thing is, at the end of Friday the 13th, Jason did not look like Jason. He looked like... He looked more like Freddy Krueger than he did Jason. He was just really scrawny and skinny, and he just jumped out of the water and grabbed people. And then in the second movie, he's a tall dude in a leather jacket with a hockey mask.
Okay, well then obviously what happened is he came back from the dead and was like, "Alright, I want to take my vengeance.
I need an
but
aesthetic."
I'm too much of a weak little bitch. I gotta hit the gym."
Yeah, he said "New Year, New Me."
Gym in
honestly.
hell.
And honestly, I respect that.
He said, it's not that every day is leg day, it's every day is all day.
His New Year's resolution was, I'm gonna double my body mass, and it's gonna be all muscle. You know what? He probably went to the same gym as Michael did.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I forgot about introducing Counselor Myers, I think. I'll get back to him. But yeah.
Anyways.
So yeah, as you guys are walking up, does anyone else have any questions for Head Counselor Voorhees?
Questions? Why would we need those? We are the counselors now. We're in charge.
So yeah.
What are we supposed to do exactly?
I'm glad you asked, Counselor King. What you're going to be doing is I kind of have some big first night things to really kind of like get the kids involved and stuff. Just things to hype them up. Some trust building exercise, some nature hikes, some arts and crafts. And I would like if like 2 of you guys head them each. I know that there's some campfire songs I have planned for later tonight, but I know Juno Starling's got me covered on that one, so I'm sure she doesn't need any help there. But if the rest of you guys could like split up into teams of 2. Teams of 2. Teams of 2. Sorry, I got stuck in a loop there. But if you guys could split up into teams of 2 and kind of tackle those things to make sure that this first night is, as you could say, a banger, that'd be great.
I mean, okay, that sounds good. We could definitely do that, right?
Great. You'll see the schedule and stuff inside. And I don't really have anything planned. I just figured it would be best to kind of give you guys, because you guys are the wild cards, just kind of give you free reign to make it what you will. You'll find all the supplies you want around camp and stuff. So here you are. Here's the cabin, and it's a very simple, modest-looking cabin, very, very large. It's larger than most because it's meant for like all of you guys in there. And he's like, so enjoy the place. Don't get too crazy in there. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Yeah, let's fly high, magpies.
Flip for whoa.
Yeah, and he
What?
Huh?
God, you're a fucking loser.
yeah, and Juno goes woo,
Oh my god.
I sigh.
and Juno's like, Six, come on, get in the spirit. You're a magpie scout.
No, sighing is his salute.
That's his magpie call. Every magpie has a different call. That's the thing. They're all individuals.
Yeah, my
Look, every magpie is unique. We all have a different call.
Yeah, that's actually one of the badges you have to get is the magpie call badge.
Yeah.
And it's one of those secrets that it's like, if you ask how to do it, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. Sometimes the magpie call just finds you. You just say it one day and it's like, that's, and everyone just looks at you and you're like, that's it. This is my moment.
This was made for me.
I finally understand my call.
I finally found it. My magpie call.
I'm a magpie.
call. I'm gonna say it. Fuck!
Quinn's
I
magpie.
did it!
Your magpie call cannot be profanities.
Oh, come on.
I don't know. I've heard
Oh,
that
there it is. Oh,
Magpie
come
call
on.
to
That's
be
your magpie
whatever
call
you
now.
want it to be, as long as it falls within these guidelines.
City Scouts.
Let Quinn say fuck.
Hashtag.
But yeah, so you guys into your cabin. It's very nice. There's like a bowl of fruit, some mints, a little handwritten letter of like how happy they are that you guys are here.
Oh.
And up on the mantle of the fireplace, you see you see this machete that's like mounted and framed. And it's very
Did we get to see the
pristine.
last time we had a
It's very
cabin?
it's like chipped a little bit. It's definitely had its use and its wear and tear over the years. But the plaque under it says head counselor Voorhees' special machete that he used to slay a monster that tried to attack the kids with. So yeah, he's kind of a hero, if you will.
Okay. Alright. Matt, I also just want to say, if we find a weird book, I am throwing it in the trash.
Yeah, there's actually a nice photo album with people that seem familiar to you, but they don't. But you definitely don't know them yet. And how it goes.
I'm just saying, if we find a fucking book in the trash,
I'm not gonna do that to you guys, probably.
Again.
if we find a book, it's going in the trash.
Any book. It could be a fucking dictionary. It's out.
You find me a fucking Mad Libs, I'm setting that shit on fire.
Wow, it's weird. This dictionary starts at K. Klaatu.
Stop it! Stop it!
You put that. I'm not going through this shit again. You guys open the door and Omen
You're a
is there,
horror.
like dropping off the
Makes
Necronomicon.
no sense.
But yeah, so
Okay.
you guys see there's like a whiteboard with like it's like arts and crafts activity, trust building exercises, and nature hikes. So he kind of wants you guys to fill in like what slots you guys are gonna take.
What fuck are they?
I just told you.
Vance just said that.
Arts and crafts,
That was only...
trust building exercises, and nature hikes.
Okay, I thought there was more. Sorry, damn.
No,
Those are your
there's
own
only
options.
6 of us and we're in teams of 2.
Yeah, you're in teams of 2 and Juno's doing her own thing.
Yeah, teams of 2.
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 Teams of
A
two.
team of 2.
Teams of two. Teams of two.
Teams of 2.
One of my favorite
Teams
movies.
of 2.
I'm going to do team of 2. Team of 2. Team of 2.
Team of two. A team of two.
I mean,
Anyway,
I feel like Sam has to go for the trustful thing. He has a locked savior of 3.
Oh yeah, okay.
Mm.
So Sam's going for the trust building exercises. It doesn't have to be a trust
I mean,
fall, it just has
trust
to be
building
trust
does sound
building.
appealing.
do you want to do that then?
I mean, I do like getting.
Oh no, what is she like getting?
I do like getting people to trust me.
Okay, I don't feel like that's the same thing. I mean, I feel like this isn't about you, it's about the kids, but whatever.
Oh yeah. It's a group effort.
Okay. So, Audrey, are you joining
We're
the trust
all
building
learning how to
exercise?
trust each other with our lives. Teamwork.
So, I'm guessing you're joining the trust building one, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So that leaves Lilith, Mason, Six, and Quinn. You have to choose between arts and crafts and nature hikes, or debate for the trust building exercise if you want that one instead.
I'm going nature hike.
Okay. You are
It makes
nature.
sense for
I
me.
mean, Mason's Mason was thinking about taking the nature hike, but
There's a spot.
I mean,
What, you gonna do arts and crafts like some city boy?
Would you really be
You know
doing
what?
Black Charles Butler, your ancestor, proud if you didn't do the nature hike right now, Mason?
Everyone knows Black Charles Butler loved the nature hike.
He loved nature, and taking it
And
from Native
hiking.
Americans.
we don't talk about that.
Was he wrong? Yes.
And that's it. That's all there is to say about
Well.
it.
Well, looks like it's going to be you and me on Arts and Crafts, Quinn.
Okay, I don't know how about these teams.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
It's
I love
just
the fact
Lilith
that
and
me and
Quinn,
Mason's gonna be.
Sam and Audrey, Six and Mason.
I think that duo especially makes sense. Lilith is a work of art, and Quinn is crafty.
That's their team name, that's their team of two name, Arts and Crafts.
Arts and Crafts.
I mean, Quinn does like doing graffiti stuff, so.
And that's
Would
an
that
art.
mean-
Yeah, that's art.
Would that
Yeah.
mean Audrey and
Yeah.
Sam's duo name is like trust issues?
It's trust and exercise.
Yeah. Can I say I love the fact that me and Mason are being together after what happened last session?
Yep,
Yeah.
it's been a couple months.
It's
We have not talked about it.
They have
You
not.
almost killing my
no,
sister.
they have just kind of ignored it as the wild
think
cards,
they're-
as the tradition.
Wait, if that's how we're doing things, does that make Six and Mason's team name Nature and Walk?
Nature hike, because Six is nature and Mason had to hike to get to Halcyon City.
Yep.
Yeah, so you guys have your events. Luckily, all of your different things happen at different times of the day. Fortunately, the first one that happens is arts and crafts.
Yay!
Yippee!
I love arts and crafts.
I love being arty and crafty.
Yeah, so about an
I love
hour
arts and
after
crafts mac and cheese.
everyone settles in, Lilith and Quinn, you guys are called to like kind of the head building to run the arts and craft exercise for the for the 13 and 14-year-olds, so the oldest kids, because they want you guys interacting with like the latest generation of the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lilith is a little disappointed, but she's not going to let that show.
She wanted to be with like the little kids, or she
Yeah.
just wanted to be away from them.
Yeah, Lilith is like, well. I mean, wow, I'm so excited to be here.
This is great.
Just pretend they're little kids, they'll love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that in my experience, that works great.
So, one of the counselors come up to you. This is Counselor Myers. Mikael Myers, if you will.
Mikhail Myers.
Mikael Myers.
Mikhail.
Michaela Myers.
Myers.
Mikhail Myers.
Yeah,
Call
so
him
they call him Miku.
Mikula Myers.
My name is Hatsune Kiryu.
God.
But yeah, Counselor Myers, he's like, Yeah, so these kids are like, most of them have already earned it and it's kind of here with their friends, but a good chunk of them are still trying to get their arts and craft badge. So just really give them something that's memorable to like kind of last in like the camp, or something they can take home, something that really means something, something that's really artful and crafty, you know? All right, good luck. Don't disappoint us. And he just kind of walks out, leaves you with all these teenagers.
Yeah, no, you didn't need to say that last part.
Now I feel like I'm going to disappoint you.
I've disappointed enough people in my life. I got used to it.
That's kind of just sad. But
It's fine. We'll be fine.
yeah. But Quinn, do you have any ideas for this?
I mean, my first thought was, I think they sort of like gesture to some of the badges they have on, which like I think a couple of them are probably like kind of like ones they've made for themselves. Like maybe you can make your own like pins and stuff. Unless that's like
okay.
And my other thought was like, I don't know if we have like spray paint here, and I don't really know like if we'd be able to do like anything large scale.
You have
So
spray
we're,
paint. They haven't said no.
I mean, they didn't really give us any guidance on what we could or couldn't do. So I'm assuming like whatever we say goes as counselors.
I mean,
And if we want to try and go big, I mean, maybe we should have like a one big group project.
yeah, I mean, I was thinking of maybe if we all wanted to do like one big mural on one of the cabins or something. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a great idea. That would really give everyone a team building exercise.
Totally. Meanwhile, Quinn really wants to do it because like it's kind of destroying property in a way.
And so the kids are kind of like sitting around all these tables, like looking at all this junk on the tables. They're just kind of like bored. They're like, "What are we doing?"
Oh, hello everyone. It's nice to meet you. Hello there. I'm Lilith, and this is Quinn. And we are going to be your counselors for arts and crafts today. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
You get like the little sparse, like slow clapping.
Now, I know whenever people think of arts and crafts, they think of like being like hands-on with a small little project. But today, I think we are going to try and do a big project outdoors with the tools and supplies available to make something real great for the entire Magpie Scouts. All right?
And they're just like they kind of like start cheering. They're like, "Oh, it's kind of crazy. This is new."
Yes. We are going to try our best to really show off our individual creativity and just put out like who you really are in what you make. Okay? And it's going to be on display for everyone to see. So come on, everyone, pick up some supplies. I think primarily some like paints and stuff.
Yeah, paint, spray paint, buckets, whatever painting tools you got.
Yeah, so let's go outside and start painting some cabins to really show this campground what you're made of. Okay?
Yeah, I think Quinn's like teleporting around looking for like the biggest one, like or like what could be like the biggest canvas, you know?
Yeah. It would definitely be their cabin, the 13, 14-year-old cabin.
Okay.
It's got like a nice long wooden wall.
Yeah. I think Quinn's then like kind of hanging outside, like waiting for the kids to show up, just like, all right, go crazy.
Yeah. And they'll just kind of look at you and like, go crazy. Like, what does that mean?
I mean, you know what? Let me. You know what? Do you want to have a plan for this, or just want to like do whatever you want on the wall?
I will say, no profane drawings. That is the one thing that's against the rules. Or okay, good.
Man, Quinn looks like disappointed at that.
Yeah, but besides that, I mean, this is your time to like freely express yourselves. Okay?
I was like, will you also be putting drawings on the murals?
Oh yeah, of course we're gonna be like participating.
They're like, oh, that's cool. So we get to paint with Wildcards. Holy shit.
Yeah, Quinn's already shaking up a bottle of spray paint, just trying.
I don't know how to paint.
Well, that's okay. this isn't about like making anything that's like detailed or like skill based. This is just an expression of you and what you like put out to the world. It doesn't need to be like inside the lines. You can make anything you want and it's still worthwhile, okay?
Yeah, don't let anyone tell you what they want you to make. Just make what you want to do and don't care what anyone thinks about it.
but remember, no profanity.
Do whatever you want, but don't be profane.
Fine, I guess there's one restriction. It's just like looking annoyed.
They all kind of like hesitantly approach the wall with like paint, and they're just kind of like standing there awkwardly. And one girl just like kind of like sprinkles some glitter on it. It's like, oh, that's kind of fun.
Yeah, Quinn's gonna start like painting something in like the corner.
Like, oh,
Hey, would anyone want to go and reach the upper part of the wall? Like
and,
now.
Like a good dozen of them like raise their hands.
Oh.
Yeah, and with that, Lilith would start making light platforms for them to start reaching the higher areas of the cabin.
Awesome. And they start like climbing up, and they like some like get to work like kind of like painting little things on the roof, and they start like making things bigger. About 10 minutes in, you hear two of the boys like, "Dude, back up! You're in my paint! You're my fucking paint! Fuck you! Fuck you!"
Whoa! Twins and teleport between them like, whoa, guys, what's up? Let's chill out. What's going on?
He's getting red in my blue. He's getting blue in my red.
Twins just like glance like, would you look at that? A nice purple.
Roll to confidence support.
Yeah, okay. I mean, and I got a fairly high one. Well, no, never mind. It's at 1.
Well, it's not.
But I'm not angry.
Yeah.
I mean, worth a try.
Let's see how this goes.
Ooh.
Jesus, never mind. Never mind.
And one's like, I hate purple.
Quinn's just gonna like teleport one of them to like the other side of the wall, just like, hey guys, you can paint in your own spaces, okay?
It's like, but that's my space. No, it's my space. He says from the other side of the wall.
Oh my god. Oh god, I hate kids.
Then you see one of the kids walk up. Lilith, you recognize this boy from the bus ride. Quinn's your first time seeing him. It's Caleb Becker. It's like, hey guys, why don't we?
Oh, okay, sir.
It's like, why don't we just, paint together? I mean, this is a group project, so maybe instead of being individuals, we can just be one nest, like we're supposed to be. And I'm just like, yeah, Caleb, you make a good point, man. That's actually a really good idea. I'm like, yeah, let's do that.
Oh, Caleb, you're so much cooler and smarter than all the counselors.
So we universally agreed Caleb's a bad guy, right?
Caleb was evil. Caleb was a fucking mentalist manipulating everyone at this camp. He's Dante ruining this fucking camp.
I don't know what you're talking about. He seems like a good kid.
He's like a great kid, yeah.
I don't know about that cheap.
Quinn's a little sus about how much influence this kid has, but like, I mean, whatever. He's not causing anything
Wow,
right now.
how dare this kid get them to do things that I wanted them to do, but I didn't.
It's more about like the fact that he's like, we should all be one thing instead of like we shouldn't be individuals. Like you can do both.
I listened to the Viceroy back when I was 12. He had some really good ideas about unifying everyone.
Oh God.
Well, Lilith is just going to say, well, that's very mature of you, Very good. Good on you.
Thank you, Counselor Morningstar.
Mm-hmm. So, have you, can I see what you've made so far?
Oh, yeah, it's nothing too crazy. And, he, leads you over to his side of the wall. And, it feels like a fucking masterpiece what you're looking at. It's this weird abstract kind of piece, and the more you look at it, you see it's kind of merges into everyone else's painting around him. No matter if it's kind of stick figures or another kind of mural kind of thing, but it all kind of merges together into this beautiful thing. And the more you look at it, the more you see different things. Sometimes you see a sunset, sometimes you see a group of people. It's very strange.
Wow. This is very impressive. You've done a really good job over here.
Oh, thanks. I was just kind of going with the flow, I guess.
Well, that's exactly what we were hoping to have. You just let your heart decide what you wanted to paint, and you really ended up, meshing yourself into everyone else's art. You really have a knack for, putting yourself into, other people's shoes with this. At least that's what I get from it.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I guess I can. My mom always says I'm a bit empathetic.
Well, I can really tell
like
from
an
this
empath.
painting. Good job.
Like
Double
an
thumbs
empath.
He's like, thanks. And he continues painting. And Quinn, you notice that like all the girls around who are on the project are starting to just kind of like stop painting and just watching Caleb paint.
Gross. This is straight people.
Which means they're not participating in the craft, which means you're failing.
Does it?
Counselor Myers is somewhere behind a tree with a clipboard. He's like, X.
Oh
I'll
my
have to kill you
god.
later.
Well,
my God.
You failed as a counselor, which means you'll die.
Damn, what the fuck?
You die as a counselor, you die in real life.
Goddamn. Leave me alone.
You see all these
Not my
girls
fault
are,
for
you see like they're all just kind of like kind of betting on like, oh, who should go talk to him. And he seems like, you notice that he definitely knows that they're there, but he's kind of ignoring them.
Uh-huh.
It'd be funny if he's gay and it's just like another Sam.
I'm just like you. You're just like me.
God.
I like how my defining trait is Sam is
Yeah.
gay.
Yeah, Sam's defining
I mean,
traits:
that's
gay,
how
fast,
celebrities
bright.
work.
That's it.
I mean, he's gay and fast. That's all he needs.
And sometimes bright.
Shiny, fast, gay.
You know, that's what
There it
the
is.
world
That's
needs
the
more
character.
shiny, fast gays. More gays in NASCAR.
Yeah, if you have Sam in a fighting game, that's like his list of strengths.
That's his MK11 builds. Shiny, fast, and gay. Yeah.
Other girls, what you doing? I see you're not really like participating right this second. Everything all right?
Yeah, we just like finished or whatever.
Oh, would you mind showing me what you made?
No, we're not done though.
Oh, well, if you're not done, you should really like go and finish up. I mean, have you seen like all the other people's works? They've been really inspirational and like from the soul.
Yeah,
So, I really would hope you would continue.
all their heads like like they're on a machine, like turn to Caleb's artwork and just go, ah.
You know, you could take inspiration from that. Make your own thing with it.
I mean, we couldn't do anything as good as that.
Well,
You
that's,
shouldn't try.
yeah, it's not about being good. It's about expressing yourself. And honestly, being able to express yourself openly and freely is like one of the biggest ways to like make people notice you.
So I
Right?
should tell Caleb that I have a crush on him. Oh my god, you slut. We all have a crush on him. No, but I have one first. I'm gonna tell him.
You know, it might be best if you weren't so I don't know, stary at him. It seems like you might be I think he's noticing, and you just standing here is not helping your case.
So what do we do? We
Go
should
ahead.
do something?
I mean, you can see that he's participating, right? So don't you think he would want you to participate and show yourself?
Yeah. And they me like all kind of rush forward and just start painting around him. And he's just kind of like over him. He's like,
Not exactly what I wanted, but at least they're participating again.
So Caleb,
But it
like,
is
what are you doing
strange
at the
that-
campfire? What are you saying, Lilith?
Oh, Lilith was just saying to Quinn. Well, at least they're participating, but it is strange that they are so attached to him. I mean, I know he's popular, but I don't really see the appeal.
Quinn's a mentalist.
Yeah.
I have suspicions.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Would this be a Pierce the Mask or Assess or? I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, Pierce's mask.
Powers
Pierce's
basically.
mask.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I should be fine on that. That's some fun.
You say that.
Well, I mean, I'll probably fail again, but it's fine.
Almost.
Damn, barely.
Oof. You made it. So you get one question.
I have to load the fucking thing, but Roll20 is so goddamn laggy. Like, I don't know why it's just Roll20. Like, everything else in my browser is fine.
Yeah.
Well, I can't really straight up ask if he has powers. How can I get your character to reveal if they're superhuman or not?
Ask him.
What?
You could just ask him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I feel that's boring.
Well, what you gonna do with that information, man?
I feel weird just like asking a kid like, "Hey, out
Yo,
yourself."
you a freak?
Yeah.
Use one of us.
You think when like while the girls are doing their thing, just might like pop up behind what's his name, Caleb? Yeah.
You literally pop up behind. He's like, ha!
Yeah.
Hi,
Oh, sorry.
Counselor Quinn.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
In training or something? Like, we have to get his art.
I mean, it's not that good. It's just, I was just painting, like you said.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I don't know how to ask correctly. God damn it! I don't feel like I want to be rude to this kid.
Oh, lovely weather we're having.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Say,
Follow-up question before I go on. Quinn, is it
Yeah.
your week with custody of the sea monkey?
I don't fucking know. I haven't thought about that fucking thing in forever. Are you kidding me?
That's your child. Your child. You gave birth to it.
Well,
busy.
you took it home, so you're in charge of them.
Well, I'm not at. Well, I feel like it'd be weird to be taking the sea monkey to a camp. I feel like that's risky.
Okay, I just wanted to know.
Isn't Quinn a risky person?
Oh,
Wow,
yes.
I can't believe you're not engaging your child in
Oh my god.
the wider community.
What, you think sea monkeys can't be magpie scouts, Quinn?
Wow,
You just wanted to
Maya,
have
you
the
know,
monkey for
if you
shooting again.
isolate your child, are you really any better than your mom?
Oh my god. You really want me to have the sea monkey that bad?
No, you don't have to have the sea monkey if you don't want to.
Well, I feel like I'm being peer pressured to have it.
You don't have to have it.
Look, it's your body, your choice. If
Your
you
sea
want to
monkey,
abort
your
the sea
custody.
monkey- If you want to abort the sea monkey, you can.
That's not the what? How is this equivalent to that?
It's already been born. It's just
I don't know.
murder.
You were Madhouse was saying like you don't have to have it. And I was
It's pretty cheap and easy too. You just pour a bunch of salt in there.
Oh my god!
I'm not sure how well this peer pressuring is going.
Jesus Christ.
I love peer pressure.
Yeah, so no sea monkey.
It would be funny though.
Do you want to have the sea monkey here? You can have the sea monkey here.
I mean, it's also because I just don't know like how to continue the scene with Quinn right now because I don't.
It's
know
just
how to
in your
ask.
it's in your hoodie. It climbs out.
Yeah. So I mean, I imagine it's probably like a polo. Like I mean, it's a polo. It wouldn't have like a front pocket. Is that a thing?
A polo. Oh, yeah.
The shirt.
Yeah. For a sea
The
monkey.
breast
I mean, I'm not.
pocket.
I'm not wearing a hoodie right now. I'm
Yeah.
wearing a fucking uniform.
How big is this? Sea monkey's about guinea pig sized.
Small.
Yeah, so small.
Sure.
I mean,
So,
I imagine small enough to be held in a hand.
Yeah, it's gonna grow eventually.
Well, yeah, but it's a baby right now.
Yeah. Eventually it'll be the size of a normal monkey. And then an ape.
Yeah. But yeah, sure. Quinn has a sea monkey.
Yeah. Yeah. It just kind of pokes his head out of your shirt pocket. And Caleb looks down and he's like, what is that?
Don't mind him. Just like pats him on the head.
You're talking to me,
monkey.
kid, not him. Is there something you wanted, Counselor Quinn?
Oh no, I feel weird about asking this. Out of character. God damn it.
But does Quinn feel weird about asking it?
I don't know.
Does Quinn care about boundaries?
I feel like almost everyone, Quinn's probably the one that cares about boundaries the most.
Yeah.
Commit.
Kermit? The frog?
Commit.
Look, you've probably heard I'm like a mentalist, right?
Yeah, I've seen you on the news and stuff. And on West Eden Live. I watch sometimes.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so with that whole stuff, it makes it a bit easier to detect sometimes if other people also have stuff going on.
Uh-huh.
Like, powers and stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
I know you're gay.
I know what you are.
Listen, Caleb, I know you're fucking homo.
Look, Caleb, you can be... Oh, I can't say that on Twitch.
Here's the deal, Caleb. You know there's only one question I need to ask you. Use non-normie?
Use non-normie?
God.
You biney or non-biney? Make the choice.
Use soupy?
What?
That just made me think of we are closer than brothers, and now we gotta fight each other.
Dude, there is nothing I want more than to play in or run card games in dangerous places.
Is it actually good now, or?
I haven't checked. I know that they're doing like the final touches and the art and stuff.
Okay, because I know before you had felt like the actual card creation stuff was a bit too complicated. I wasn't sure if you felt better about it now.
I feel like it's still complicated, but I'll take it. Run a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh game, dude. I'll take it.
Anyways, Quinn, are you going to ask your question? If you had to choose.
Yeah, I heard you mention earlier to Lilith that you were empathic.
I mean, not like a mentalist, just like, normal. I mean, I just kind of get. I understand people. Stuff. Like I listen to people a lot.
That's definitely a good trait to have. I mean, is it just like normal listening then?
Pretty sure, yeah. I mean, I still have just normal ears.
I don't know if I want to attempt another piercing mask or whatever.
Let me see your real ears, Caleb.
I mean, for all I know, I just like fucking questioning a normal ass kid, but Curious.
Head Counselor Quinn, or Counselor Quinn. Can I ask you something?
Sure.
With, like with girls and stuff, how do you make them kind of like go away and stuff.
Oh god. I think like Quinn like looks a bit like momentarily surprised at that, but is like, you're not interested in them?
No, I mean not all of them. Just, I mean, there's like one girl that I think is like really cute, but I mean,
Quinn just like high memories, like oh.
I mean, not that I do anything. I mean, I'm not gonna do. I mean, it's just like a crush. I mean, I don't have to act on it or anything.
Yeah, no, do what you want to do. I'm not gonna mess with your love life.
Yeah, it's just like all the girls like seem to like bother me and stuff, and like I don't know, she's like cool and like I don't know, she doesn't treat me like weird about stuff.
That's nice. Yeah, I mean, frankly, I haven't really had like the silly swarms of girls after me before, so I wouldn't exactly know. But I would say tell them just. I would say just tell them straight up to just leave you alone. But I'm not sure how they take that.
I don't want to be like mean.
You don't have to be mean about it. You can still be, respectful and putting up boundaries, but without being mean about it.
So then, what do I say to like or should I say anything to the girl I have a crush on?
I mean, she's not the one bothering you, is she?
No, like we're like just like really good friends, but I don't want to like mess things up or like make it seem like I'm like ruining her trust because like I have a crush on her, but we're like friends. But I'm not just a friend with her because I have a crush on her. Like I don't know. I just don't want to be.
You don't have to tell her the same thing you tell all the other girls.
So I should never bring it up.
No, I meant like. I mean, you're trying to get those other girls to go away. I mean, if you don't want to be mean to the girls, like tell them to just go away, then you could just talk to the girl you like. Let her know what you feel.
Oh.
Maybe if the others see that you're interested in someone else, they'll back off.
And you don't think it would like make things weird with our friends?
Well, I mean, I don't know the full story of what's going on with all that, but doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah.
Like, I get that it can be scary to have crushes on people that you think aren't going to be, receptive, but you won't know until you tell them.
Yeah. That's a good point. And then you just hear, "What is this?" I just see
like immediately like
head counselor Voorhees walks through it's kind of like his strut. And he's like, I haven't seen anything this magnificent in my whole 18 years at this camp. Wow.
Wow, that's a boring 18 years. Like, just not say that out loud. Who just mumbles that?
He's like, wow, well, and this right here, who made this? And everyone's like, that was Caleb. And he's like, Caleb, let me just get this out now. And he pulls out a little badge, like, you have earned your arts and crafts badge, Caleb.
Oh my gosh, he has a new badge.
Is that a new badge? Oh my god. It's literally the meme where like the one guy's like running with his hands on his head screaming.
And everybody claps.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Caleb's almost got all the badges.
He's only needs like two more. I wonder which ones they are.
He had 98, now he has 99.
Soon I'll unlock my true power.
Oh god.
And then he'll become a super ultra mega magpie.
Next evolution.
Magpie Plus.
Oh god.
But yeah.
That's a hard one.
Yeah. Yeah, as you guys wrap up your activity, the 13 and 14-year-old group migrate to their next activity. The trust building exercise with Sam and Audrey.
Oh boy.
Russ.
Yeah.
That's okay.
They're about to be thrust into the womb of trust and birth.
Why would you say that? Why would you say it like that? It's so fucking weird.
Yeah. So as you guys
a team.
As you guys are trying to set up or figure out what to do, you see like all these teenagers, all these young teens come over, and they're all like they almost have Caleb like on their shoulders, like lifting him up, like cheering him on. And various other kids got their arts and crafts badges with Quinn and Lilith's event, but no one like Caleb's. Like, sure, they earned the badge, but Caleb got that badge.
Cool. So, okay, as a player, from a meta perspective, hearing all this stuff, I assume Caleb is going to be the primary antagonist. However, Sam sees this kid who is being held kind of above everyone else, who's exceeding at everything, is like, just kind of nudging Audrey, is like, he reminds me of me.
Yeah,
And
Sam, as the primary antagonist now, knows that's him.
She's gone.
She's dead. She died before. Luckily, Ava died before she could hear that foolishness that came out of your mouth.
She cringed so hard that she left.
Yeah, Discord's like, you don't need to hear this. Please get out of here as soon as possible. You think she knows the glory of Caleb? So I love it's like from a PC perspective, this guy's a villain.
Yeah, yeah. From someone who is real big into literature, who's real big into movies, who knows a red flag when he sees it,
and knows a game with me.
Yeah. As a guy that sees red flags, I see them. Sam doesn't see any red flags.
Welcome back, Ava.
How you doing, Ava?
It's getting all crackly again, and I couldn't hear fucking shit. And I don't know what's going on.
Can you hear us now?
For now.
Okay.
I was just explaining that as a player, I see red flags and that Caleb is absolutely a bad guy. But Sam is gonna nudge Audrey and be like, "That kid reminds me of me."
Why?
Because he's popular and succeeding where everyone else isn't. He's like, well, I mean, not that everyone else isn't, but he's succeeding above and beyond. I feel like there's a certain.
Wait, why does that remind? Why does that remind you of you?
Sam looks at Audrey with the look of like, please.
Audrey just looks innocently.
Audrey, I have a cereal with my name on it.
Cool. That's definitely a thing that people brag about.
It is, actually, I think you'll find. He's unpopular. Also, if you've seen my statistics lately, they've just been going up.
Your statistics?
Yeah, my stats, my popularity polls.
Sorry, I'm not really into like math that much.
Okay, well I bet Caleb is.
And there's a kid. A kid just pops up and he's like, Caleb earned his math badge when he was 7.
Oh shit! Yeah, Sam just like snaps his finger, points at the kid, and is like, "Same age I did."
He could subitize at 3 years old.
Oh, dude. When Caleb inevitably betrays everyone, Sam is going to be so offended.
He's like, "Is this me? Am I the bad guy?"
Am I the drama? Yes.
Am I a whore? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
The kid's rolling in.
But eventually, yeah, the kids roll in, and they're just like, "What's the thing? What are we gonna do?"
What kind of what were the kind of trust things that Sam did when he was in the Scouts?
Probably like the thing where you're like blinded and you have to like walk through the maze with someone else's voice. The trust fall thing is always a big thing. Or like, what's up? There's like various things. Hold on, let me look. Trust building exercises.
Oh, that does make me think of the show Nightmare, where they have the kids with like the big VR headset looking things, and then the kids on the other side of a camera that they can see like the virtual world they're moving in. They have to maneuver them along paths and stuff.
Oh yeah. And there's the human knot. We should do a human knot at the next Midwest meetup.
That sounds unpleasant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it would be cool to do like it would be cool to do an obstacle course, but have a setup like what's the best way to describe this? Basically, like a platform up above, so that you have like a team guiding another one of their teammates through this obstacle course from above, where only they can see the hazards before they can.
Oh, okay, okay. It's like a blind walk. But Audrey throws lightning bolts down on the people, and they have to call out where she's striking, or she'll kill them.
Yeah, it's like she throws a hand sign like a fucking umpire to the kids up top so they know, and then gets ready, and they're like, dodge left now!
Fastball special, dodge right!
Audrey throws up 3 fingers and then raises a hand and a fucking meteor starts dropping. It's like, dig!
Duck and cover.
Grab your ankles and pray.
God. Wait, is Audrey still connected? Hold on. Audrey? God, she's dead. Do you think she knows that she's dead?
She knows.
I know she knows.
I hate that fucking song, by the way.
What song even is that?
I don't know, but it shows up on TikTok every other time. Honestly, it's on par with the fucking, the Sigma male fucking music that plays on every like Peaky Blinders clip that ever shows up.
The what?
There's like a Sigma male, like, it's the song that they use. But like, oh, this guy's a bad
fucking funk or whatever.
Yeah, I can't remember it right now, but I would know if I heard it.
Or the fucking Dr. Levesey walk.
I have to know what this song is. I really gotta know. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just have to come back to when Ava's got her Wi-Fi situation fixed.
Okay.
Retcon. Wait, is six still AFK? 6? Oh, okay.
No.
6 and Mason.
Mm.
You guys are at the summit of a rather large hill, out in the distance, just outside of the camp, ready to go hiking as the kids are kind of approaching. But you guys have a few moments to yourselves.
Sith is just preparing for the hike.
How do you feel, Mason?
Mm.
Okay, hold it all in, I guess, fucker.
I feel like I should say something.
Or yawn in my fucking ear, jeez.
But also, I feel like if I do say something, then it's just gonna spiral out of control, like it usually does.
Then just don't do that, dummy.
Do it to yourself, man. Do it to yourself.
I mean, he's got a point. You do it to yourself.
Yeah. You got everything you need in that pack there?
Six is a health pack. He has a magic dimension that he leaves his stuff in. He learned magic for a reason, and one of them is
He has
still
a
lazy.
fucking handy haversack.
Basically,
Bag
motherfucker.
of holding.
You think I didn't buy a bag folding, but modern day age?
It's a Ziploc bag of holding.
Book bag of holding. Fanny pack of holding.
Nice ass. No, I would never go fanny pack. That's too far. It's probably like a bag. It's over his back. Just a bag of holding.
Mm.
So Mason's trying to engage in some small talk.
I have everything we need and more.
Here's hoping we don't. Here's hoping we don't need all of it. I mean, it's just a nature hike, right? It's not like it's gonna. It's not like we're gonna run across like a bear or nothing. And
Just don't come here out of fear.
right. Right.
He's got a list of things. Yeah, of everything he has, like water, snacks, like to keep him energized and shit. Just like a whole bunch of shit that is needed but not needed at the same time. Like,
Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
right. Flashlights, just in case some weird shit happens, just goes dark.
Mm. I mean, it's still pretty early in the day. I heard you were a Magpie Scout growing up. How was that?
Very cheery. My mom said I need to be a Magpie Scout to make friends. I made one.
I mean, one's better than nothing, I guess.
I don't know where they are anymore. We stopped talking after Magpie.
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
Fine. Back then I was different from mostly everyone there. I feel like Six and Sam might have run into each other, but it's just not really a good memory that Six knows has. Oh, he by the way. It was around the same time.
Oh yeah, they definitely like bumped into each other at like Camp Conway around that time. They were like 13 and 14.
You know what? It probably was that Sam tried to be friendly with Six because Six was the only mutant there. And he was like, I'll be friends with everyone. And Six saw it as pandering, which it absolutely was. And they just never hung out after that.
Until like we after that, and then we just started working together as like heroes every now and then. That's how we knew each other.
They also ran into each other in childhood because they both debuted at 8 or 9 years old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like they've had these like collisions occasionally in the past until eventually they started hanging out like kind of as teammates, and then the Wildcards thing started.
The lovers can't stop running into each other. The universe just pulls them together.
Star-crossed rivals.
Yes, sir.
Other than
Keep
Sam.
moving.
Even back then, I couldn't stand Sam.
Well, oh god. I can only imagine what he was like back then.
A child.
That's fair.
That's some major. There's only one thing worse than a rapist.
A child.
A child. No.
Only one thing worse than a speedster. A child. No.
No, the worst thing, worse than a speedster, a child speedster. Fucking annoying. Do you have everything you need? I don't know what you need anymore.
Yeah, I think I got it.
Cool. I look up in the sky and say down to the laps, make sure nothing comes near the children. Please. She is sassy, so she will just, whatever noise she makes, it's gonna be sassy.
But yeah, the kids eventually show up. They're like, hike, 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 hike. They're all really hyped up.
It's Mason and Six having to talk to kids for a hike. Alright.
Yeah. So how do you hype the kids up even more? How do you keep the momentum going? Keep them excited?
I don't fucking know. I went to camp once, and that was my sister's camp, just to go visit her. God. Now I have to think about this, because me, I deal with kids, but I don't deal with the hype shit the kids do. I deal with sitting the fuck down and we're playing games and talking shit to them.
Well, at least you have a partner here. Mason, unmute yourself, bitch.
Yeah.
Help him. How are you gonna hype the kids
I'm
up?
sorry,
Kid
my
knows.
father walked in
I
the
don't
room.
care. Ask him too. How do you hype the kids up? I don't give a shit. He's playing Mason. He's playing David Butler now, motherfucker. So he wants to walk in the room during the middle of session. You can be in the session.
He asked me what I wanted from Subway.
Oh, what'd you get?
You get a fucking
Chicken McRanch.
I don't give a damn what you got.
I'm like, you should hit the rock on him.
Can you smell what the madhouse is cooking?
No, you should say, it doesn't matter what you got.
That's what I was going for. But yeah, Mason 6, how you gonna keep the kids going? They're really excited. They're hyped up. They wanna get excited about this nature walk. They wanna keep it exciting.
Here's the thing, nature is Six's thing, but he doesn't know how to advertise nature to kids.
Nature is cool, guys.
Nature's cool, okay?
Six just says, and you hear a change in his voice, because he can change his voice now, and normally his voice is just graggly and all that. So he just changed it to fist the kids. Alrighty, kids, we're going to have a good time, a fun time. We're going to see all types of animals and explore nature. But make sure you stick with your buddy. I feel like he's just repeating things he heard when he was a child.
Mason, mark afraid as you hear this voice. No, not really.
Here's the the voice fits Six's new face. Because Six's old voice was like gravelly and monstrous like his face, basically. This one actually feels normal.
Oh my god. Yeah, Mason, mark uncomfortable for me.
Yeah.
This is what he actually sounds like, but Six got used to his old voice, so he continued to make himself sound like that.
Yeah.
That's new.
Yeah, they're everyone, as soon as you say stick with your buddy, everyone's like, oh, I want Caleb, I want Caleb, I want Caleb, I want Caleb. Everyone's like trying to fight over Caleb.
Yeah, guys said, I need you to pierce the mask, Mason, because I have a negative.
Sure, I can pierce an ass.
Caleb doesn't know who he wants to be.
Alright, I'll pierce the mask on this Caleb kid.
Yes, the person who's in between of becoming a villain or a hero.
Ah. That's a full hit.
Nice. You get 3 questions, I believe.
Her pierce the mask, yeah.
What do you want me to do? Okay, who do you want me to put you with?
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
He does want you to kind of step in and just give him his preferred partner.
Mm-hmm.
We see who his preferred partner be. Do he do side eyes?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you that one. His preferred partner is it's a girl, Goral. She's very much a girl next doorsy type of girl.
He's into those.
Yeah, he's a camper. And
I'm back. What I just hit?
Yeah. She's a very ginger kind of girl, red hair, freckles. Just a girly girl's girl. She reads books.
She reads books.
She's not worried about him.
She reads books for fun.
Yeah. She seems like she's kind of laughing at the whole scenario.
So
She
she's
was a
doing.
skater boy. She said, "Say you later, boy."
You're on
She
the
ran
phone
out
with
of her.
That was the main question we needed. You can ask the rest of the questions. Pick me yourself, man.
Yeah. Let's see. What do you intend to do in terms of how is he planning to get himself out of this situation?
He is planning on just kind of crying to the counselors for help.
He's not a villain, guys. This is his origin
he's
story.
just a
We
little
decided
being.
to
Yeah,
be a
he's
villain.
becoming a villain. It's great.
Yeah, we will decide if he becomes a villain in the future games or a hero.
Yeah.
It's good.
He's just a little guy, and it's his birthday. And how could I get your character
To reveal that you're a
to
supervillain.
no to grow a little more confidence in himself, I guess? Because right now he's definitely shying away from all this attention and conflict.
Just by kind of just by supporting him and showing hey, I'm a superhero and I believe you can be you can stand up for yourself just like I do for other people.
Mason stands up for himself. He's get bitches.
You know,
You never
Caleb,
gonna let that
I
out.
get bitches, and I think you can too.
I'll let you know.
Halo
You
just
never
breaks
let
him.
that.
Like you just hear the trees falling in the distance, and Halo just barrels him and punches him in the face.
Yeah.
Have you learned nothing?
Mason!
Here's the thing, Mason would never live that one line down. That's gonna live for him forever.
Never. It's recorded. At least I get bitches. Quentin Juno. Did he just call us bitches?
Oh
Did he
my
just
god.
God, I love
That
if
was
he
a
ever get introduced.
rough arc for Mason. Rough semester for Mason.
Real
Yeah.
rough.
Yeah, if he ever gets introduced, I hope so. I hope the person who has a sense of humor says he gets bitches, Mason Butler.
Oh my god.
That's what they say at Halcyon High's graduation.
The
ultimate
man most
bitches
likely
getter.
to get bitches.
Mason, Sparkplug, motherfucking big iron bitch getting Butler.
Bitch getting Butler.
The bitch getting
That's
big iron
hilarious.
man himself, Mason, the Sparkplug Butler.
You got one more question, right?
It was technically included in the bitches call without even having done anything with Mason is wild.
Right. I think I got all my questions.
Okay.
Just support him. Sort of step in and help him out. Get with his chosen Goral partner. Oh, scandalous.
Yeah.
Ew.
So I think we'll just start putting people in groups, and we will put him with her.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, settle down, y'all. I'm gonna assign you groups, alright?
Fucking southern ass.
You're Southern.
From South America. You don't hear my accent.
South America.
Seriously, I'm more south. I come from further south than Mason, but he sounds southern.
I mean, how far south is Odessa really?
Pretty far. Relative to Halcyon City, extremely.
Yeah. I think his first winter here was the first time he saw snow.
He's like, what the fuck is this?
The fuck? It's raining cocaine!
Yeah.
Literally just make that joke.
But yeah, you guys start pairing up everyone, and you pair Caleb with his best friend and crush, Zoe.
101.
Yeah.
Does she have final girl energy?
Yes.
Okay.
She looks like she can like really like parkour up something or take a she can handle herself in a fight. She's definitely the one who like hits the killer back.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't make the horrible mistake of hugging her instead of kissing her when the opportunity arises.
Oh no. No! Flick! No! Camper!
What?
I don't want to go back there. I don't want to go back.
Oh.
Me and Camper played a game called Growing Up, which is a great game. Everyone should play it. It's on Steam. And you basically play a child that grows up into a teen, and then you're trying to shape them into being a nice, stable adult. And you meet different characters throughout your life that you can either make them friends or enemies. And one of them is was Alicia. She started off as like a middle school bully, and then in high school we kind of started befriending her, and we started falling for her. And her brother was in the hospital, or like somebody was dying, and she needed our help. And so we were helping her, and then there was a moment of vulnerability, and there were options to kiss her, or hug her, or just leave her alone. And we chose like, hey, we're her friend, we're gonna hug her, we're not gonna use this moment of vulnerability to make out with our best friend, even though we do like her. And then she's like, wow, I guess we are just friends because you never kissed me, and we were friends forever. And it broke our hearts.
Yep.
I'm sorry we didn't take advantage of her vulnerable moment.
Oh, so sorry that we thought it was the right choice to not fucking smash our lips into her while she's crying about her dead fucking family or whatever. Oh yes, so we're the fucking assholes here. It's a great game, dude. Everyone should play it. It's a really fun game. we should play it on a Friday night one day. It's actually really fucking fun.
Yes, and we also just be able to get one choice every time.
Oh God!
just cycle through each other, and then when a choice comes, all right, it's your turn.
Great, we get to play a character with borderline personality. It's sort of wonderful.
That would be hilarious. Let's do that.
But yeah, so yeah, you guys pair Caleb with his crush Zoe, she's like a really tough, cool girl, final girl.
So his shy, I'm a popular guy.
Yeah. Yeah, she's Taylor Swift. She's the Taylor Swift of that video.
The Taylor Swift.
But she doesn't know your story like I do. But yeah, so
I mean, I was thinking more skater boy, but
oh yeah,
you know.
But yeah, so you guys head off on your hike. You guys depart on your hike, and it's going smoothly. And Caleb, being a bit of a teacher's pet, he stays close to like you guys at the front of the pack with Zoe. And they're just kind of like giggling and like laughing about stuff, like reminiscing on like old memories and like just kind of talking about like, oh yeah, I hope you don't do this again, which is so embarrassing and stuff. And
hope you don't confess your love to me again.
Yeah, that'd be so fucking
Again.
simpy of you, you fucking Sigma.
Fucking him.
Hashtag no Riz. I'm from the future.
I'm from the future.
I'm from the distant future of 4 years from now or whatever.
I met this guy.
Guy.
I met this dude named Riot, and they were like, "Yeah, it's all about the Riz."
And I didn't know what it meant, but I knew I had to learn more. And so I made my own time travel machine.
And now I'm the Riz god.
The goddess of Riz.
Yeah, Six is just doing his thing of like telling him about the plants or stuff. Like interesting things that we see is like if he sees an animal, he has magic and shit. He's close to nature.
Yeah.
He's like calling over like the kids see it up close and shit.
It's got that druid craft.
Basically.
6 is the Hagrid of this trip.
basically.
I mean, I think Mason would be helping out where he could.
Yeah, how?
Mainly just pointing out different kinds of corn.
Corn?
What corn on in this fort? In this place on mostly
the
nature.
wild forest corn?
Oh my god.
There's a lot of different kinds of grasses that could be used for grain and
No.
corn production.
I want to get back to the corn thing. I want to get back to the corn thing. Hold on. I want to get back to the corn thing. Carry on with that thought. I want to keep going down that trail.
So we know another class that he failed in high school, it seems.
That's botany.
Another that's not a
yellow tree is like, corn.
Yeah, Mason points at a pine cone. It's like Six is like, everyone, this is a wild jackalope, and he's like holding it in his hands, and everyone's like coming up and pet it. And he's like, and this is corn, and he holds up just a normal pine cone.
So we're on it. It's like, that's not corn. Corn's on a stem. It's like, yeah, this is corn on a cob.
Like, but it's not even. Everyone's just kind of looking at Mason as he like gives off like incorrect facts because one, Mason isn't from Halcyon City, and the national park is filled with both normal plants and very weird, outlandish alien things. And so Mason's trying to draw similarities, but nothing's really making sense. And all the kids are just like, okay, cool. And they just kind of keep focusing on Six.
Alright, so we got a stupid one and a smart one, it seems.
He's the comedic foil.
Well, here we got this rare tree corn.
Yeah,
that's just an oak.
They call it an acorn for a reason.
It is acorn.
It is a corn.
Now consider this, kids, the corn.
Now consider the corn
everything could be corn.
The corn canut. The corn canut.
The tree.
What?
Now consider the corn canut.
It's like in Moana, because
Now
it's
consider
a
the
coconut. Coconut.
This is a conspiracy.
I'm getting a little concerned here.
I'm surprised no one's made a joke about all these being corny jokes.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say we're kind of navigating a maze of problems.
I fucking hate you. I hate all these.
Could be considered a corn maze even.
Oh my god.
I was making a joke.
We exist as Madhouse's sleep paralysis demons. If you haven't gathered already.
So yeah,
Yeah, man,
besides
wake
the
the
whole
fuck up,
stupid...
lazy bitch.
But yeah, as you guys continue hiking, Diana is up in the air and she kind of lands before you guys. She just kind of squawks and like points her beak in a certain direction.
Cool,
Oh.
expand my senses in that direction.
Yeah. As you sniff out,
Definitely didn't forget.
what was that?
Definitely didn't forget.
Yeah, you
Smells
forgot I had
name's
a
Diana.
griffin. Yeah, I have a griffin called
named
Diana.
Yeah,
And she's sassy.
it's an important thing. But yeah, you extend your senses and you smell there's like a tribe of Sasquatch in the area.
This must be that time of year.
What's going on,
Just
Council
watching
6?
around.
A tribe of Sasquatch is close by.
The big feet people?
They don't like being called that.
Immediately, like all the kids start to
Issue
kind of
over.
migrate to the ledge to kind of look over through the trees, see what's going on over there.
Yeah, man, what do I know about the Sasquatch tribe?
They're pretty reclusive. They can be territorial. But all in all, they are relatively peaceful and harmless.
Yeah, so just don't go in their territory and cause problems.
Don't go messing with Squatch, if you will.
Yeah.
So, alright. So if we have an interesting type of food, let's say, don't bring it near them.
So like, I shouldn't bring these pork rinds near them.
Do you have the pork rinds open right now, Mason? Are the pork rinds open? Have you been eating those this whole time?
I mean,
Yes.
Come on, tell me.
yes.
Okay, that's what I thought, biggie bitch.
I mean,
Pork rinds.
he's been snacking on them.
Mason's bag crinkles as he hears that. And everyone looking over the ledge can see like all the Squatches like look up and like kind of look at the ledge. And it's just kind of a stare off right now.
Cool. Can I assess the situation to see
Yeah,
if
go
it's
ahead.
about to go bad?
Yeah.
This motherfucker, because of his pork rinds, about to make me have to keep these kids safe. Alrighty, I rolled a 9.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like Mason can help, probably. She's like, oh, what's going on over here?
Yeah, please help me with your.
Mouthful of
Yeah,
pork rinds.
alright, yes. You owe me this, you fucking opening pork rinds. I got a 10.
You pork rind eating motherfucker. Team pool is at 1.
Cool. Alright, so what questions should I ask? How best can we end this quickly? So this whole start off and make sure it doesn't go bad. How
By
can we end this
slowly leaving the area.
quickly? Cool. What here is the biggest threat? Probably Sasquatches, but so I make sure.
One of your campers.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Alright. I would look
Do they
at
have a
everybody.
name?
Do I have a
This-
description of which camper?
One was like, "Hey, watch this," and he throws his Jacqueline's beef jerky stick in there.
If he-
no.
I would stop that in a heartbeat.
No,
He's fucking around and finding out.
yeah. You see, all of them are very like reluctant to move. Some of them are like kind of frozen in place, don't know what to do, and some of them are like really intrigued and kind of want to get closer.
I would say, alright kids, we have to leave slowly. And I would love to make them all start flying. Get the air. And then just slowly moving them back. Yeah, these motherfuckers are reluctant to go. I have powers.
I would say that would be a wield your powers right there, because you're doing
Right,
precision
my
breaks.
powers. I might need help. I'm good.
No, you don't.
I lied. I don't
You're
need
just
your
that
help.
guy.
You suck, Mason.
I'm just that guy, Mason. Fuck you. Take hold of something valuable to me. These fucking kids. And neutralize the threat for now. Making sure we don't get
No
that.
conflict. Yeah.
Yeah. I just basically start making them fly in the air so they can just get distracted by something else besides the Sasquatches.
Yeah, so you managed to get them out of danger and onto a different trail. And all of them, like, once they land, like, holy shit, that was so fucking cool, we were flying, oh my god!
I'm gonna be the cool one by the time this trip's over.
You're trying to upstage Sam right now.
Sam is just the proper one. I'm gonna be the cool one. Fuck you, Sam.
Does Sam need response to that?
Do you have a tick box that says you're adored by the public?
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, adored and cool are two different things. Leave me alone.
It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So once we on the trail, it's like, all right. I look over at the dumbass and say, "Do not open things that have a pungent smell again."
Oh, we're fine. It's fine.
It was not going to be fun. This is my territory, and I know this best. Just don't open something with a pungent smell again.
Alright.
If you want snacks, I have fruit. That's gonna come out fresh.
And one of the kids like, whoa! Counselor 6, Counselor Mason, look at that!
I look.
And like all of them are looking up in the eye, and what you see is kind of like an aurora forming above you guys. Whoa! Ooh! Ah!
I'm getting
Aurora Borealis.
Quick question. I don't want to keep on this situation for these things. I will let you.
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within this neighborhood.
Yeah. Quick question. Does this look like something that naturally happens in
No.
this national park, or is this?
No, and it's definitely You know, usually it's like up in the sky. Right now, it's like in the trees.
Six sides. God damn it! I can't anything just be. I would love to try to assess the situation again. Unless Macy, you want to.
It's Halcyon City. I mean,
You haven't been rolling a lot.
yeah. Oh, let's try it again.
Pup.
Y'all yeet. Ooh, it's a hit.
That's a solid hit. That's a 7.
Just barely.
What do you want to know?
You have a brain sometimes.
Yeah. When I'm not guilty. Alright. Situation. What here is in the greatest danger?
What here's in the greatest danger? You would figure like all the natural creatures that live in this area, an outside force, as you know from the pork rinds now, anything that's kind of outside of what's the norm there, even though things aren't very normal, it can throw off a lot of things and set a lot of animals off. So this thing could really like make a lot of those more mystical creatures be like, what the fuck is this? And kind of pop off all of a sudden.
Yeah, somewhere a Hydra is waking up. Alright, let's not have that happen.
Yeah. We should probably avoid.
Is this something I need to deal with?
I mean, unless you can figure out where exactly it's coming from, I think it's best we just avoid any more wildlife, because that definitely don't look normal.
I would love to wield my powers.
Yeah, let's see it. Try to dissipate the aurora.
Yeah, like, if it's gonna affect nature, let's need to get the fuck out of here.
You are the guardian. You are the nature guardian now. Love that.
I really am.
Another
I've
11.
been
God
into
damn.
Yeah. Here's the thing. This makes sense since Sis has now finally unlocked all his natural elements because he got water now. It's like it's making more sense of how he's getting better at controlling his powers.
Yes.
Oh, you destabilized the aurora with very little ease, or very much ease.
I'll create something useful from this.
Oh yeah, what do you
just
create?
in case? Oh, fucking ball that's I'm making probably like a marble that holds this holds it. So I have a marble. Basically, it's a ever-shifting marble of aurora.
Would you say you have an Aurora Borealis?
I hate that you can do this at any speed.
Fucking damn it, you're a piece of shit. Anywho, but yeah, the hiking trip eventually comes to an end as you guys bring them back to the camp, and the kids head off to their next activity.
Yeah, I was making sure, Matt, during the whole trip that they had a nice breeze going to them so they wouldn't get overheated.
Yeah. Oh, how considerate of you.
I am a good person. I just hate most people.
So yeah, we cut over to back to Audrey and Sam, who were watching as the kids are celebrating returning and whatnot. And now they're just kind of like really hyped. They're all celebrating Caleb, and Sam was noticing like, oh yeah, Caleb reminds him of himself.
He's 16.
But yeah, and I believe you guys are gonna do a blind walk for the kids, right?
Yeah, I was thinking something like that. Like
I don't know. I don't remember this, but also I probably didn't have sound during that. So.
Yeah. As you guys see everyone kind of like dispersed around the area, kind of looking at what you've built together, you see Caleb Becker, the man of the hour, is was hanging out with some redheaded girl, and then kind of got separated from her with the other boys. They're just kind of like talking him up and whatnot.
Okay.
Fortunately, Sam has no context for this.
Audrey barely knows what's going on. What's a blind walk, first off?
It's a trust exercise where like one person is blind to the obstacles and the other person is kind of directing them.
Okay. Okay.
So, how do you guys address the kids? They're here. They're waiting.
I'm assuming there's like an area that's kind of higher above, so that whoever's navigating whoever can stand up, and Sam will just rush up there because standing above people is what you do, right? It's what everyone does. Like, morning, magpies. Welcome to our obstacle course. As you know, we're looking for a little teamwork, a little engagement with some of the ability to rely on each other, rely on other people, and as we are all magpies here, flip woo, we need to be able to look to each other for faith, for trust, and sometimes you can't look to other people.
Oh,
by that I mean there we have blindfolds.
And Alex is like, whoa. This sounds intense, man.
So we're going to be splitting up into a few smaller teams, and effectively you're going to guide one member of your team through this obstacle course that Pyrite and I have designed, and you're going to guide that individual, make sure they don't hurt themselves or trip over or fall into whatever may occur. And then, once they reach the end, they will join the rest of the group. The next person in line will go. And we'll just see how it goes. That means you have to trust the directions their friends are giving you. And people who are giving directions, pay attention. And don't get distracted.
So, how do we choose our partner?
Just pick someone who you think you could work on trust with.
Everyone chooses Caleb.
No, everyone has to choose a different person. You can't all...
Everyone starts arguing about wanting to choose Caleb instead of someone else.
Sam just taps Audrey. It's like, reaches down to tap Audrey. It's like, it's okay. I had the same thing happen. So, okay.
Why?
Because I'm popular, obviously.
You are?
Just because.
When you were like 7?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm me.
I don't get it.
Well, they did. Okay, so to sort this out, let's see. He's just gonna start like looking over the group. Ooh, can I try and pierce the mask of like the group as a whole?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pierce the mask of the teenage subconscious. Yeah.
Ooh.
Sounds
Oh
dangerous.
man.
That's fine. It's fine.
That's
We
a
hit
7. It was a 7. Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't want to do what you want me to do. How could I get you all to chill the fuck out? How can I get you all to I guess cut down their choices?
By having Caleb make a choice first.
Okay. So, what was Caleb's last name?
Becker.
I assume there are people with names earlier in the alphabet than Becca.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Alright.
Are there people with A's or B's in their name?
Yeah, there's good old
In their
Caleb
first name.
Aarons.
Ugh.
So I think what Sam's gonna do is he's gonna look like he's scoping out the entire group. It's like, you know what? We're just gonna go one by one, then that'll help us out. And he'll just start rolling, like raising a finger and kind of looking at everyone. And then he looks like he's about to pick someone else, and then drops it on Caleb. Is like, Caleb Becker.
Yes, sir. Counselor Sam. Yeah.
All of those work. Who would you prefer to be your partner?
And everyone's like, me. He's like,
On instinct, first name that pops into your head.
Zoe. And I was like, what?
Easy peasy.
Okay, next we'll go with, and then just start calling on, like,
started signing people.
random name. Yeah.
Yeah, to switch back and forth and just picking random people.
Back and forth.
Beckerforth.
Beckerforth.
Hey, Caleb Becken. No, I'm just. Do you remember, I think his name was like Charles Beckendorf, something like that.
Charles Beckendorf?
Something like that. From, he's a character from Percy Jackson.
Charles Beckendorf. Oh, he's the son of Hephaestus.
Hephaestus, yeah. Everyone just called him Beckendorf.
Unfortunately, he died. Did he die in the war?
He didn't die in the war. He died in basically a mission to blow up the like cruise ship.
Oh.
He stayed behind to detonate the Greek fire. It was a whole thing.
R.I.P. to that Black King.
Percy Jackson's wild.
A lot of kids dying there. That's the life of a demigod, I guess. If you're a child of a god, you're probably gonna die.
They make it very clear, like, yeah, most demigods do not make it to adulthood.
Yeah, have you seen the stories before them? Most of them die.
They get fucked up. You know, Percy Jackson and the Olympians really did say, you know, teenagers die.
Teenagers die. But yeah, so you guys organize everyone, and soon the activity begins. Caleb is blindfolded, as are various others, and Zoe's giving him directions, as various others giving their friends directions. And
do me and Sam have to participate?
Do you guys have to participate? Or do you like run an example before it starts?
I imagine an example, just because I feel like if we're putting them through an obstacle course, we probably need to be aware, just to be like, if anyone is gonna really hurt themselves or whatever.
Yeah, I think they do run into an issue though, depending on who runs the course. It's like Audrey keeps trying to fly and Sam keeps trying to do it at super speed.
Yeah, he keeps getting really impatient.
Yeah, they do not work well together. Yeah, you give the presentation. A lot of kids are like, okay, I get the gist of it, I guess.
Yeah, by the end of it.
What if I can't fly?
I can't fly or turn into gold.
Yeah, by the end of it, Sam's undoing his blindfold. Like, okay, and do exactly what we didn't.
I think we did all right.
We got to the end.
See, it's about trust building, not. It's about building trust, not instantly having it.
Right. So just don't give really bad instructions and listen to what the other people say and try not to walk into puddles or whatever.
Yeah. So
it's only like 1 or 2 times.
The races are off as they start guiding each other through. It's a lot of teenage yelling and screaming and whining and arguing and bickering and shit immediately. Some kids are flowing through it a little bit easier, and some are just completely arguing with each other. And as they proceed, you feel the ground starts to shake all of a sudden.
Sam, what did you do to the obstacle course?
Looking slightly offended, but also confused, like, Okay, if we're talking like earth manipulation. Literally not one of my powers.
I don't know. Maybe you developed it.
What? When? Where?
I don't know. You should see it. You do you not get up to like stuff like solo stuff?
Yeah, my solo stuff is like watch.
Solo watch. Did watch become sentient?
No, I made it.
Oh no, I mean like doing solo where like last week I went to the moon.
Why?
There's some guy who's gonna blow it up.
And you didn't invite me to a moon Armageddon?
It was kind of a last minute thing.
I haven't had a moon Armageddon in like a year.
Alright, next time someone tries to blow up the moon, I'll make sure to bring you along.
From the platform, you hear Zoe's like, "No, Caleb, turn left. No, my left." And then she's like, the thing starts continue to quake, and she just kind of falls off the side of it. It's like,
Yeah, so Sam mid debate just, like, suddenly lights up and he's racing.
alright, rolling to defend.
Alright, okay, this ground shaking is, can everyone we're gonna put a pause on the obstacle course until, the ground is not shaking?
Sam, roll to defend. Okay.
I mean, Audrey, if you help me out, I can use potential to get this to a 10 so we don't get fucked up immediately.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, I can't look at roll 20. I don't know what the fuck we're looking at.
It is an 8. It's an 8 on defend. I mean, all you do is in a situation or expose yourself to danger, Sam. It's not so bad.
Yeah, no, I can help out with it. It's fine.
Yeah, and I'll spend a potential to bring it to 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so team pool is at 0. Just the way I like it.
And then I will use the defend to add a team pool.
And the team pool is back at 1, just like I like it. Yeah, so you managed to get to good old Zoe as you catch her before she goes splat.
Actually.
Oh.
I know this is ridiculous and it won't be relevant after this arc.
Yeah.
But I would like to take influence over Zoe instead.
Team pool's back at 0, just the way I like it. Yeah, Sam gets influence over Zoe.
Yeah.
I like to imagine it's kind of like the, I mean, I guess that's spoilers, but, you know, watching a Mask's Twitch stream at this point, you're watching Marvel movies. The Andrew Garfield saving of MJ, where it's like, really cool initially, and then just like, okay, you good?
It's like, wow, could that have killed me?
he genuinely looks up at the height down the ground, kind of squishes the ground. Was like, nah, it's wet enough. Might have broken something. I don't think you would die.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, we made sure to, but we had safety regulations. You were following the safety regulations when you set up your parts, right, Sam?
Audrey, we are the safety regulations.
No, but like there was like a handbook and everything of like what's. I don't want to get fired.
You're. What do you mean fired?
You don't work here. You're on it.
Wouldn't it be worse to get? Wouldn't it be worse to get fired from volunteer work?
I mean. I get. Well, I mean, you're an honorary magpie. I don't think we should probably focus on the earthquake.
Yeah, the ground is still shaking real hard.
Yeah, Sam is gonna drop off Zoe with the rest of the group that I imagine is like on the way to like some kind of shelter.
Yeah.
Like you maybe get under not the thing we constructed, but find a door frame.
Those of you who have your earthquake safety badges, lead the others.
Yeah.
Which district do you get that in?
Industrial.
Yeah, the timed with the giant machinery.
Yeah.
Seismic.
It's
It's
the
a seismic
badges.
survival badge.
Do we just have OSHA, or do we have an OSHA equivalent?
I mean, let's be honest here. We live in Halcyon City. These buildings go down. Like, there's...
Yeah. I feel like that would make OSHA incredibly important.
I guess it would be...
You have OSHA, but it's actually someone's name. It's like, oh yeah, it's Selena OSHA, and she's like just the person who runs it. OSHA Corp.
Oh, it's someone that can multiply themselves.
Oh my god.
So they run the entire corporation. They're always at every construction site.
It's better than human resource.
Yeah. It's like if someone has an accident, it's like, okay, go talk to OSHA. It's like, hey, what's the phone number? It's like, no, just in her office. It's talk to
she's
OSHA.
right over there. Not that.
Like, who should I ask for? OSHA.
OSHA, it's not. Oh my god.
Just ask for OSHA, but which one?
New hires never freaking.
But yeah, so what are you guys gonna do about the earthquake?
Yeah, I think Sam's gonna look to Audrey and be like, can you, I don't know, do you have any, like, seismic sense you could, maybe, like, triangulate where this is coming from?
Sure.
I don't know, I'm guessing.
I mean, if you could say just about anything, and I probably have it at this point.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I don't want to say something and then it turns out it's the one thing you can't do.
I mean, I guess it depends. Like, I only have powers that... Well, I mean, I also have powers that don't exist yet. Like, it's the time stream, it's complicated. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna...
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to see where the seismic bullshit is coming from, Madhouse.
Yeah. That'd be
Also, someone's gonna have to roll for me, because
well, it's
I
gonna be me,
can't go
because
and
I'm the
roll
only
20.
one who has access to your sheet, so I'll roll
Yeah.
to unleash your powers. And let's hope it goes good, and not bad. Alright, and submit. Haven't done this in a while.
How do I roll?
Wait, did it work? Did I do it right?
Yay!
It's a full hit. It's a 10.
Yay! Yeah, so...
So yeah, you're just trying to get a sense of where they're coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you're trying to reach out to where they're coming from, as like all the campers like kind of huddle together, you see that it seems to be like following them, like it's kind of stemming out of them. And it's very much centralized around that group.
It's coming from one of the campers. I can't tell which one though.
Like, it's coming from them, or it's centered on them? Like, are they being targeted?
Well, it's something well, I guess it's something following them. It's either something following them around, or it's one of them.
Okay. Okay. Do you have a way to move a bunch of them at once? Because I can make, like, maybe, like, a light platform above the ground. That way, at least they're separated from the vibrations or whatever. We can maybe see if the vibrations stop completely if one of them's doing it, and if one of them is being targeted, at least they won't feel the impact.
I could try.
Alright! Sam's gonna race over to where they are. Like, okay everyone, if we could all step aboard the Celerity Express, and he's just gonna race back and forth with, like, an arm out to make, like, essentially a big light platform.
Yeah. And everyone immediately just kind of rushes up to it. They're like, This isn't part of the proper seating regulation of our seismic safety badge, but whatever, it's cool.
Yeah, sorry, I can't make handrails with just my arm.
Yeah, come on. Let's go, everyone. Let's head
You
out
guys
here.
escort them all up
we
there.
go.
Pretty soon, the quakes stop.
Okay. Can you tell when they stopped?
It seemed they stopped once everyone was on the platform completely.
Once every single person was on the platform.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's do a witch hunt. Who is the last person on?
Fucking Sanson McHanson over there.
McHanson!
It was actually Earthquake Joe.
They call me the Earthquake, guys. Why didn't they call us that?
Oh, it's either Earthquake Joe or Rumble Ronnie.
I don't want to start pointing fingers, guys. But it might be Seismic Steve.
Not Seismic.
Mighty Mike.
Scuba Steve's lesser-known ground-based cousin.
I remember Mighty Mike.
Good times.
Mighty Mike was great.
I feel like once we're all on the platform, it's like things stabilize a little bit. Sam will just kind of look down at the ground for a second, and then just look at Audrey like, "Does this feel new to you? Like,
what do you mean?
That we're not the targets?"
Yeah, that is kinda...
It's fresh, right?
Yeah, it's like I can actually, protect people instead of myself.
Yeah, man. You don't know how much you miss just being a hero until you don't need a hero anymore. Anyway, we should probably focus on this traumatic event.
Oh yeah. Alright, so is everyone alright?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
I'm just gonna run around doing it like a quick half-second head count.
I'm hungry.
Celerity, I'm hungry.
I'm scared.
I'm gonna take a step on the ground and we'll see what happens.
Hey, step on the ground and it's chill. It's just normal ground.
Okay. I need a volunteer.
Zoe's like,
Don't
"Oh,
worry.
I'll do it," and she just kind of jumps from the platform and lands on the ground.
Okay.
Total superhero pose and everything.
Okay. Wow, girl. Chill. Fuck.
I mean, one, very brave. Two, probably don't jump into potential danger.
Sorry, I got my hero badge from Classical Halcyon last year, so I just really wanted to use it.
Oh. Okay, no, I get you. Makes sense. Any shaking, Madhouse?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't want to do this one by one, then have everyone in the danger zone again. Should we maybe call 6? He knows a lot with like Earth stuff.
Sure. Ring, hey 6.
Yes.
Can you do like a quick, we had an earthquake here. Could you, try to see if you can figure out what's going on with that?
6, I'll tell you this right now. There was no earthquake that you felt at all.
Okay. Well, that's strange, because where I am, there was no earthquake.
Yeah, well, where we were, there was one, so...
It means it was super localized, which, if it's centering on the students, the magpies, that just means it's targeted even more, or at the very least not super strong.
Yeah, also, if it is targeted, there won't be a trace, because that's just a power.
You guys gonna be back from the nature walk soon?
I think we did the nature walk, and you'll get an aftermath.
Yeah. 6
Yeah,
and
we
we
already did
are like in the lounge, just kind of chilling after the nature walk.
Okay, could we get you over here?
Yep, just your book closed. I'll be over there real fast. Probably like a few seconds, because I can fly. And it's not that far, most likely.
Should I head up too, or just hold down the fort?
Because this isn't over calm.
Yeah, would are Lilith and Quinn also invited to come over?
I mean, if you guys want.
Well, I mean, we don't have all the magpies, right? We only have the like middle school group.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be good to, keep an eye on the
youngins?
the other kids.
Yeah, one of those
At
kindergartens
least
is
have.
fucking shit up right now, the little villain.
Well, no, I mean, like, make sure they're safe. Dipshit.
I mean,
Does Halo have those little badasses, or she has one else?
Halo has been kind of working with like the little kids.
Okay, that makes sense for her. Yeah.
The young and young.
Her target
Man.
audience.
My concern is if we've got like weird localized earthquakes, I don't know what might happen back there if no one's paying attention. So
You do want to say
Yeah.
as well, there was almost an event that happened with the nature walk.
Almost an event? What does that mean?
I stopped it.
well,
Saw Aurora Borealis.
wait, what did you guys have to deal with?
Yeah, no, saying you stopped it doesn't really tell me anything.
Well, from what Mason and I gained, there was a Aurora Borealis localized in the trees that would stir the supernatural creatures that were around.
I'm sorry, an Aurora Borealis on
Yes,
West Coast North America.
In the
in
trees.
trees.
Localized entirely in the national park forest.
In
Yeah,
the trees.
I have
Yes.
I have a marble that I turned it into with me right now.
Man, you guys are getting all kinds of cool powers.
You turned the Aurora Borealis into a marble.
Yes.
We'll probably have to put that back at some point. Like that's
It wasn't a natural Aurora Borealis. It's most likely.
Well,
some
yeah, no
power.
shit.
Me putting it back is not gonna do anything except stir up the creatures. Also, I don't think Aurora Borealis belong in trees, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'll throw it into space later. Fine.
It's fine. I kind of want to study it to understand what the fuck it is.
I don't trust like that.
yeah. To
Yeah.
make it short, yeah. Could you get over here and then Lilith, Quinn, and Mason maybe stay back at the camp? Just in case something horrible happens, which obviously hope it doesn't. And you can audibly hear Sam knock on a tree.
I mean, sure, we can stay back if that's what you need us to do.
Yeah.
I
Also, we almost ran into Sasquatches. Well, there was Mason had some fucking pork rinds and almost caused an incident.
Oh, of course, yeah.
They were good.
Are you still eating them?
You know those, like,
It's
I
a
looked
big
into them.
bag.
They're not good for you at all. They're actually, like, pretty bad for you.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know if they're bad for, like, crystal stuff. I don't know how that interacts.
I don't
That's
think
why
they're
they've
good
been
for
accelerating so
anybody.
much. He keeps eating fucking pork rinds.
It'd be funny if he became a fat crystal person.
Crystally crunchity.
Like,
Yeah.
I've hung out with crystal people. I don't think they really enjoy pork rind. They enjoy pork rind.
Crunchitize me, Captain.
I think Six is already here now, just listening to the rest of this conversation.
So, eventually, the camp bells start to ring and all the kids start reporting into, like, the little pavilion and stuff as you guys are kind of left to kind of study the area as a trio.
Yeah. Six open all his elemental senses and see what he feels around him.
Yeah, you extend your senses, Six, and as you do, you don't really feel anything. It's weird.
I already thought this was gonna be the case. As Six just opened his eyes, whatever happened, there's no sign of it, and it's most likely a power or magic, but with magic there will release the residue.
Okay. So do you think this is relating back to the super you mentioned might be on one of the buses?
Probably, and also these events keep on happening with the same group.
Right, you did have it right before us. Okay. Well, I mean, got that. Well, you know, I think maybe the best place to start with this would be, you know, one of the popular campers. I'm sure you'd have some idea. Maybe what's going on. Maybe you've seen something before. We should talk to Caleb.
Well, you know, you're the best at talking to.
Oh, because he excels. He's clearly going to be a leader.
I guess.
Six doesn't think so because like this motherfucker shy as fuck. the leader's the girl he's always with.
But then, well, I guess this trio doesn't know it, but Quinn and Lil saw a different side of Caleb where he was leading.
Yeah, like everyone's seeing different sides of this little man.
Sam's seen enough. He's seen that Caleb is just like him.
Yeah. Sam and Audrey have seen
just
the
like
kind of
the
adored
from-
side of him. Mason and Six have seen the kind of shy side of him, and Lilith and Quinn have seen the kind of peacekeeper leader side of him.
Well, you can do that. You better talking to people. I will keep watch, and I will see what I can find out by just being around them. Also, we have to meet up with because all the kids are meeting currently.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the standard get-togethers.
Yeah, and if something else goes down with all of them around, it's probably best for us to be there.
Well, if we got nothing here, then see no reason not to.
Cool. Flying back.
Running.
Just get started.
Yeah. Quinn, Mason, and Lilith, as you guys kind of gather at the pavilion ahead of the other three, you see everyone file in, and yeah, all the kids of different age groups sit with their different council leaders and such. And what are you guys doing? How are you taking in the situation?
I mean, I feel like we're trying to like keep the peace as best we can, considering there's been a bunch of weird stuff going on? Question mark? Or has it just been with our group? Our groups, rather.
Just your group so far. No one else has reported anything weird, really. So normal day
Yeah.
camp.
Wow, we bring superhumans to the camp, and all of a sudden, weird shit
Fucking
starts
beauty
happening.
fucks.
I mean, there wasn't anything weird going on with me and Quinn.
Yeah.
No, those had a
Not
normal
really.
time.
It's crazy that nothing happened when Caleb wasn't interacting with Zoe in your one.
Maybe she's the catalyst.
Maybe they're both
Yeah.
bad guys.
Yeah, can I say I did realize that like doesn't happen with Quinn and Little. But every time we stepped in and put him with a girl, fucking weird shit.
Yeah, maybe you guys keep putting them together, you fucking assholes. It's simple.
Puberty is taking effect.
But yeah, as you guys all gather around and stuff, and eventually the other trio catches up. You see like head counselor Voorhees is down in the center of the pavilion with Juno and her guitar and stuff. And he's like, "All right, campers, I know we've had a really exciting morning. What we're gonna do next? We're gonna, depart to the mess hall, have some good food for about an hour, and then we're gonna go have some good times with your current counselors of your cabins. And yeah, and then later tonight, the Wildcards and of course the one and only Juno Starling, aka Halo, will be doing some campfire songs with you guys. And of course, our older group, who some of them seem to earn their campfire song badge." Which, as you all know, you can only earn right here in the National Park District.
Man, I can't wait to sing some of the old classics.
What kind of songs did they sing?
Well, pushed out of the nest, fly your wings. That's a good one.
Birds of a feather.
Yeah, that's a good one. Secondhand worms. Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, I love
Second.
Well, it's
What?
meant to be. Well, it's meant to be a thing of like how the counselors and everything kind of they bring knowledge and regurgitate it to you, like they're feeding baby birds.
It's in a stuff.
I feel like we might have. I feel like they've gone a bit too hard on the bird theme.
Look, the Magpie Scout. We doubled down the bird. We made the chunky the whole thing. Okay.
There's no such thing as going too far on theme.
I think there is actually.
What is Six's opinion on it?
It's
I
a
feel like
thing.
deep
I
down
was
Six
good.
actually does enjoy it, but he won't let people know.
Here's the thing. We all figured out that Sis likes to sing when he went on tour with Juno.
Oh, this is where he developed it.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's where he developed his love for singing. Oh my god.
Yeah. Where do you think he got to practice? You think he practiced at home? No, he practiced at camp.
Oh my god. Six has been eerily quiet during this whole debacle.
Here's the thing. Now that Sis can change his voice, he got a lot of range now.
And Juno's like,
Actually-
stay in your place, bitch. I'll kill you.
With that in mind, I think while they're talking about songs, Sam is just going to point at Six. Is like, what was the one you really liked? You sang it a couple times. Oh, it was like the fire one, right?
Good question. Was Juno also in the camp around the same time me and Sam was?
Yes, so you all would have been in the camp at the same time. Maybe not every year, and maybe not this exact camp. Like, it might have been like, Juno came like 1 year, like the final year, she just popped up.
Yeah.
And then like kind of faded, but like, yeah. But like, you and Sam were kind of like at Camp Conway off and on. Like, sometimes you were there together, sometimes you weren't, sometimes one was there and the other wasn't, but yeah.
Like, I love the connection that the three of us have, and it's just so stupid.
We're all fucking scouts together. Fucking idiot losers.
I don't remember Sam.
Don't worry, I'll go back through some of the notes. I'm sure
Juno's
there's
like, okay, everybody, before we all depart to lunch, I want to sing one of my besties' favorite songs. That's right, I'm looking at you, Six.
God.
And oh my gosh, he told me how much he loved this song, and I saw some recordings of it from back in the day. And let me tell you guys, if you haven't seen us on tour, Six has one of the greatest singing voices ever. I mean, of course, second only to yours truly.
Of course, she has to make sure she's first.
Yeah, she's West Eden after all. Just listen, you can't take the Westie out of the girl.
Just see Sis rubbing his eyes.
This one's called Squawk My Little Firebird.
that was it.
And you hear like she's like just kind of singing this like little camp ditty like melody, and like the chorus like it's like kind of like a call and response kind of thing, and all the kids like make this really shrill squawking sound in response.
Oh, I see why Six liked it so much.
And the little firebird said, "Squawk, squawk, squawk." And Six, how hard is it you to fight the urge to sing with everyone?
His mouth is gone.
His mouth is gone. He shape-shifted it away. Oh god.
You motherfucker, you think I was stubborn then? No, I'm more stubborn now with new powers.
Okay, are your feet tapping?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. And so the song wraps up and everyone cheers and it's like, okay, everyone, off to lunch. And they all kind of depart. And as the Wildcards all kind of commune again, and Juno's like, so how'd it go for you guys?
Weird. We saw Sasquatches.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, then someone opened some fucking. What's that make sense?
They opened what?
Pork rinds.
Mason.
What? It all turned out fine.
Oh, and also Aurora Borealis was in the trees and almost caused a problem. He pulls out the marble, and then I turned it into this.
Oh yeah.
I love that only Mason knows what Six's actual voice, now that he's no longer fucked up, sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we had a localized targeted earthquake. That was fun.
Huh.
By fun, I mean.
Were you able to manage to figure out where it was coming from, or?
The ground.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Well,
no.
yeah.
That's about it.
No, based on what we can tell, it's the super that Six detected back at the buses. That's the best bet we have.
To be honest with you, I think there's a girl who's actually, it's not the boy, but it's a girl who's jealous, and every time she sees him with a girl, he's jealous.
Now,
Here's the thing.
Cash, that's a great storyline. I wish I was creative to make that on the spot. That would have been much better.
That you did. It don't make no sense, because it's like, because we all thinking it's the dude, but it might not be him.
It might not be that guy.
Fucking Bethany over there was just mad as shit.
More like Bashany. He's gonna bash the
Bash the
I
earth.
was like, well, I'm sure it'll be fine, right? I mean, there's 7 superheroes here. How bad could it get?
Yep. We've been taking care of most of the incidents, and it's nothing really bad happened.
And
honestly, they had a good time in the hike that I was worried that they wouldn't calm down.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, we did have one close call.
What happened?
Oh well, one of the girls from the group, Zoe, she fell off one of our standing sections. Basically, we caught her.
Yeah.
Wasn't a problem, but you know.
Yeah, maybe
You thought
not
of, like-
have them just go high next time.
Yeah, maybe they should put some guardrails in there.
Oh, the guardrail. The guardrails kind of fight against the. The guardrails are kind of against it's a trust exercise. They don't really need to trust any
Did they
other
put some
people if they
nets
trust
on
them
it?
with the guardrails.
If they put nets on the side just in case they did fall, so that wouldn't have been dangerous.
We were the nets.
Yeah. Sam, we
Well-
should put next
I'm
time.
pretty sure not everyone is quite as fast as you are, Sam.
Well, I made it, so it was fine.
But you forgot to put nets or something for safety.
Look, it's an aesthetic thing.
Sometimes aesthetic is not more important than safety.
No one got hurt.
Yeah.
Well, if we stop the earthquake thing, no one will get hurt. Easy.
That doesn't solve the fundamental problem, you know.
Okay, let's focus on not bickering and just having a good time at camp, okay?
I mean,
I am
yeah,
having a good time.
I've been having a really good time at camp so far.
Good.
It's not every day you get to see a tribe of Sasquatches. I was having a good time until
Someone. As you guys are talking, Caleb Becker approached you guys like, hey, Wildcards?
Oh, hello there, sir.
Yeah?
Hi. I was... So, I have to earn my, my campfire song badge tonight. It's my last one.
I know what that feels.
Oh, yeah. That sounds exciting.
Yeah, it's... I guess I'm kind of nervous, too.
Well, there's no reason to be nervous. Like, so long as you sing from the heart, whatever comes out is going to be a-okay.
Well,
Also, pick a song that you actually like, because sometimes you just don't vibe with a song.
Juno
Also,
just
it's
looks
all
at
about-
6.
Also, it's all about having a good time, man. This is what camp's for. Like, if you're overthinking it, it's never gonna go well. Just have fun.
But, why did you want to approach us? Did you have something you need help with?
Well, I know that, well, 2 of you are singers, and, like, the rest of you guys are, like, always in, like, the public eye, so... I don't know, I guess I just don't want to make a kind of a fool of myself in front of the girl that I like and stuff.
Sam, just for a moment, looks a little disappointed. Like,
He's like, oh, darn, you're straight. You're not like me. You suck. You're worse.
Ew.
You're a cis male. Fuck you.
Cis straight man.
You like women? What the fuck?
Ew. Gross.
Ew.
There truly is something wrong with you. You are a villain.
That's fucking disgusting. I don't want to. Why are you? Who indoctrinated this child into this lifestyle?
Yeah, I think it sounds like. Well, I mean, look, I know it's not super helpful as like a point of contention right now. It doesn't really help what you're worrying about right now. But the way I see it, if you like someone and you think they like you, or not even romantically, if you just think they're cool with you, they won't care if you do something silly, right? If you aren't the best singer that ever graced the campfire, guess what? If someone likes you, they don't care. They just like that you're doing something. They want to join in with what you're passionate about. If this girl that you like is worth your time, she's gonna like that you sing it all.
You know, you don't know it'd be funny. Like he's nervous and everything. Then he pulled out a fucking like a rock and roll guitar and just start going ham. Like, what were you worried about?
He goes, okay, I mean, this is my first time doing something like this. And he pulls out a microphone and is like, is that my camera? Hello.
Oh my god.
So out of nowhere, West eating cans just appear. Like, what the fuck?
Do we have time for one more song?
No. Okay, thank you. Start singing.
For my last campfire song, he just pulls out a piece of paper. It's like, there's a song I wrote, an original. Like, what?
He's like, I have Juno Starling. I have Juno Starling here on bass. And everyone's like, Juno, when did you do this? I don't know. He just asked me about it.
Yeah, I'm on drums, but I'm a background singer.
It's already canonical that Sam plays the acoustic guitar. So.
Oh my god! No, I imagine it's like there's a Sasquatch band in behind him while he's singing.
When did you get to know him? Well, while the whole trip was going on, went to the walk.
I decided, you know what? Maybe they wanted something from us, and I went over there and just made peace with them. They even have a peace treaty here. See, I learned their language while I was there.
Here's the thing, if this kid has no power, he will have a power by the time it's end of. Everyone just likes him.
Yeah, he's just well.
He's just a cool dude.
He's so loved that nature
His
bends
power
to
is
his
being
will.
likable.
Yeah, palatable male character. He is Josh Hutcherson. It's like we need a man to play this character. Call up Josh.
Yeah, all you gotta do, kid, is just find something that fits you and just have fun and let's do everything else everyone else said.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. Cool. Yeah. What if she tries to like I don't know, like kiss me? Not that she will, but like if she does, like what do I do?
I'm not the one to ask for this. I look at everyone else.
You want her to kiss you?
I don't know.
Well, if you do, then kiss her back, and if you don't, say no thank you.
Also, no tongue.
It's
No tongue.
Yeah,
too young for that.
Yeah, wait until you're a little older for that.
Yeah, as your counselor, I'm saying no tongue. I'm saying, but you know, as a guy giving you advice, just at least the first kiss, don't do tongue.
Did you do tongue on the first kiss?
No, because I studied.
Wait, studied what?
Yeah, what?
You know how much you can find on the internet?
No.
I do.
Juno just looks at you, she's like, no, I just woke up in the know about things. I didn't have to study.
Oh god.
Well, some people have to study, and some people don't want to fuck it up.
Well, good luck with your song, then.
I love that he's looking at all the wild cards while we're having this dumbass conversation. Like, these people ask for help.
These are
worst
the people I
counselor.
asked for assistance.
So it's fine. If anything, I just
That was his mistake.
Can you imagine the confidence it would give you as a kid who knows nothing? You walk up to these people who are like famous heroes, and then they start acting like you. It's like, oh, okay, maybe everything's fine.
I mean, our characters are also.
It's either maybe everything's fine or maybe everything's fucked.
Here's the thing. Also, Sis has never kissed anyone, so
There is no in between.
But yeah,
Everything's fine or everything's fucked. There is no in between.
yeah. Things move on throughout the day, and kids come back from lunch, do some more activities with the other counselors and such. And eventually things lead up to the campfire. As it blazes, this big ass bonfire blazes. As you know, plays set after set for each age group around the curfew time, and they all kind of like first the little ones head off to bed, and then the next group, and then the next group, and as she plays their song, they kind of head off to bed, and then we reach to about 11 p.m. when we get to the older group.
Man, I want to let you know during that whole time I will be using my fire manipulation to make everything go with the music. Look, I was on tour with her. I know the routine.
Yeah. Yeah, but she sings about like 3 or 4 songs for each age group and then sends them off to bed. And then you get the older age group, and Juno's like, well, I guess since you guys are old enough that you don't have a curfew here anymore, miss those days, I guess we can kind of open up and just kind of like, you know, have a little powwow, a little talk about stuff. Right, Wildcards?
Absolutely.
Do we have to do that?
Yes.
We have to.
Fucking Wildcards, everybody. Look at this.
Come on, everyone. I mean, it's not going to hurt you to open up a bit.
Right? Like, when I was in their place and I was, like, trying to be a top-tier Magpie Scout, I was also having to do this with my counselor. Counselor Carey.
Yeah, I figured.
I want mine to be I want mine to be Counselor Voorhees. That just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. What was you guys' head counselor's name?
You know what? I want Kruger. I want my counselor to be Kruger.
You had Counselor Kruger.
Yeah.
Mine's got to be Pennywise because there's at the end of it in the original movies, it gets hit with a rock and there's just light inside.
But Counselor Penny.
Just the ground.
Yeah, her name is Pennywise. Counselor Penny. Yeah. Yeah, as you guys say. Yeah, he's like, yeah, so we should open up and kind of just like, you know, talk about our feelings and like how we're one big family and how our problems are not just ours alone. We share them with other people.
That's what's wrong about it. It's called your family.
Caleb's problem is just like, I'm just like so cool and popular and talented, and it's just really hard.
The only time I had a bad time was when someone hit me in the fucking chest real hard.
Wow, I can't believe that Caleb is just mad self-insert.
Yeah. Just perfect and amazing and wonderful and flawless. And
Everyone loves them so much.
I mean, everyone does love me so much. It's fucking exhausting. honestly.
Sure.
Matt, that's why we here. We don't love you so much. We love to hate you so much.
That's a love of some kind. I'll take it.
I mean,
Tell yourself that.
It's hard being popular and adored.
you're fine, I guess. Like,
I have a
I
problem.
say you're a
where-
5 out of a 10, man. 5 out of a 10.
Please, bitch. I have a problem at work where my coworkers ask to hang out with me after work, and I'm like, bitch, I run a tabletop Twitch stream. No, you do not. You do not want to hang out with me after work.
Look, we can say that because we know you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah. Even kids start just kind of popping up and just talking about like their issues with puberty or feeling like how they like their cousin developed superpowers and they feel like their family's all focused on them, or how they just kind of feel like they don't belong anywhere, how they're questioning their sexuality or their gender identity. Like kids are just really opening up about themselves.
A lot of us can talk about a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
never question anything ever.
Do you guys ever you guys open up at all about how you feel?
No, Six will because like he knows that kids need this. He needs it. Like, cause like when kids say like, oh, they don't know if they belong anywhere and all stuff like that. Six will open up around them. So, like, cause like that's been Six since freshman year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like.
So he was a mutant. So.
I feel like Sam would probably bring up like the stuff with his dad because all of it's public knowledge. Like realistically, well, I mean, assuming that any of them watch West Eden Live or whatever. But I feel like he could use it and integrate into a lesson of like accepting who you are regardless of who else accepts you for it.
And Six was, Six. This will be the first time Six would say, "I didn't feel like I belonged anywhere," and his actual voice started coming out. I slashed out at everyone because of it, even those who were actually there for me. Even if I don't show it, I belong with the Wildcards more than anyone, because they're one of the few groups that I feel as family. Even though I talk a lot of shit, because that's just who I am. Yeah, I actually start hearing his normal voice instead of the gravelly.
Yeah, I want to be. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's all I said.
Yeah, I was just saying, I wanted to be known that Quinn said that with like a lot of affection in their voice. That was a sincere insult.
Yeah, we know Quinn.
Yeah.
Yeah, how do everyone else feel? Like, cause a lot of y'all think, here's the thing, a lot of people in the group think I don't really want to be a part of the group. Like, Six knows that he needs the wild cards. He's just not great at showing.
Let's rotate over to Audrey first, because I know Audrey's been dealing with the thing of like Six said that he was going to leave the wild cards. How does Audrey respond to that? Six saying like the wild cards is where he belongs the most. Audrey?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was asking how you respond to. Like,
No, I know what you said.
Why don't you
I'm just
answer?
thinking. I'm fucking thinking, bitch.
Think faster.
Imagine thinking. Could not be me.
Yeah, we fucking know.
Yeah,
Yeah, motherfucker, open port fries and the Sasquatch. Yeah, we know this, motherfucker.
With your small, the back wings.
Mr. I get bitches, Mason. Yeah, we all know you don't.
Tramp step wings Mason over here.
Okay. So, yeah, it's good to have, a place where you can belong, feel at home.
And one of the kids, Counselor Audrey, is there something that you wanted to share?
Want's a strong word.
Need is a better.
Audrey does not say that.
Yeah, Zoe does. She's like, is there something that you need to share? No, fuck off, you little bitch.
It's for the culture.
Audrey's just saying like, this is really the place to share my personal grievances, but any issues I feel with the team in front of a bunch of children.
They're like 3 years younger than you.
Children.
Who knows? It might help them in the future.
Okay. Oh, well, I mean, I'm not sure how much everyone here knows about my deal of I'm from a different time, literally. I'm from the 60s, got caught in a whole time thing, ended up here. And
Kid in the background is saying, "So you're a boomer?"
I don't know what that is.
She technically is, though. This is funny.
Yeah. Audrey is a baby boomer. She's like, what's a baby boom? What's a boomer? Like, I make explosions? I guess I do.
Okay, boomer.
What does it mean?
Okay. I'm confused. Whatever. Anyways. So adjusting was hard. Especially when, you know, everything that I know is so different. But, it's kind of a similar thing with 6, where, like, the wildcards for me were, well, it was a new home, basically, a new place of people who could maybe not necessarily understand, but try to, I guess. And I'd want to keep that if I could.
One of the boys, like, he's like, I don't want to, like, steal your thunder, but, like, I relate. I mean, everyone knows me, you know, Vince. Hey, guys.
Yeah, we definitely know you, Vince.
Hi, Vince.
Like, 3 years ago, I was kind of, like, you know, ripped from my timeline and stuff. And basically, an alternative universe and stuff. And, you know, just kind of ended up here, but, like, I don't know, it's weird finding a new home and stuff. And, you know, everyone I knew is kind of gone, and everything that's here is kind of different, like, kind of the same, but, you know, it's not. So, it's good to know I'm not the only one who feels like I'm never anywhere.
Yeah, I completely understand that. And it is hard. I'm not gonna lie to it. Having to basically restart everything from scratch it's hard, but it's also worth it, because, I mean, you can't just live your whole life looking back to, you can't just, like, live your whole life looking back to what things were. You gotta be able to look ahead, and you might find some things there that, I mean, they're not the same, but doesn't mean they're bad, just new.
Yeah. Thanks, Pyrite. It was awesome.
But also be careful, because everyone can and will abandon you at the drop of a hat.
What?
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Yeah, no, I didn't say that. Like I said,
RKO those feelings.
like I said, Audrey is not going to actually talk about the stuff that's getting to her in front of a bunch of fucking 13-year-olds.
Yeah.
Juno, like, kind of wipes a tear from her eye. Definitely, like, PR tears. It's like, wow, that was powerful, guys. Okay, well, I know that there is some guy out here in the crowd who plans to earn his Campfire Song badge at the end of the week. So, before the big bonfire with everybody where he has to sing so he can earn that badge, how about a little audition, a little taste, a little practice, huh? And just like, come on up here, Caleb. He's like, "Oh, okay." And he kind of just like happily like jogs up. He looks very enthused, like very excited from you guys' pep talk earlier.
Yeah, Sam will give a little like kind of a little golf clap. Try to even get a few other people to join in.
Yeah,
You feel like you don't need to do it. Everybody just likes this guy anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, okay, Caleb, go ahead and tell us a song, and me, Sam, and 6 will sing it with you. When she says it, a light construct literally hits you in the back of the head, Six. It's like you're gonna sing. And he's like,
Sing and you would like it.
I guess, my favorite song is from Nest to Sky is my favorite one. So,
That's a good one.
just kind of encompasses the whole journey, and I feel like it makes the most sense, given that it started here at Camp Conway and I'm ending here at Camp Conway with all my badges. Hopefully, knock on wood.
Sam rushes over to a tree. A couple times.
And Gina just looks at her, she's like, thanks, Sam. Anyways. Yeah. And so he just starts singing the little song from Nest to Sky. Which kind of talks
I will
about...
put the visuals to the song, man.
Oh, yeah.
I've been doing this all night.
Yeah. And it kind of talks about how he's a little egg in a nest hatched by his parents, and then kind of thrown out into the world, scared and alone, but finding a flock and flying up high again.
Yeah, this is the Wildcards, the song.
My little nest in the sky.
I love the idea of like, it's like, scared and alone, and then Sam jumps in like, scared and alone.
Oh my god.
You fucking
I
dickhead.
do want to say, because Six do carry like a lot of Stitch stuff in nowadays in like a dimensional portal, he pulls out a violin and plays along.
Oh my god.
That's his instrument of choice. Unlike all these other motherfuckers with all these cool ass guitars and shit, Six likes the violin.
Well, hold on. I don't know if I'd call an acoustic guitar cool. It's literally
It's a wood shape and strings.
well, I was gonna say it's the fuckboy anthem song.
But yeah, Caleb finishes the song, and it's very nice. It's a very beautiful song, very beautiful rendition of it, and Sam, Six, you guys feel, as you're singing along, you almost feel like you're young kids again, like back before freshman year, before all the wildcard stuff, before you guys faced Aurelian for the first time and became a team. Back when you were kind of just finding your footing again, and things were simple. You remember those days back early in camp, whether it was here at Camp Conway or at a different camp in the city, and it's just kind of like, wow, I remember those
Before
days.
I hated everything.
Before I was gay.
But yeah, you guys remember like kind of the peaceful serenity and simpleness of just being in the moment at camp and not worrying about all the other things outside of the world, in the outside world.
Shit was simple.
Not worrying about your mentors or your dad or the bigotry that surrounded your life, having to hide that you were gay, not knowing if you were gay.
She still doesn't know.
Sam's always known.
And then the song ends, and that's it. And everyone's like, yeah, woo, yeah!
The girl that he likes cheering along with it. She went to everyone else.
She's like doing the snaps because she's different.
God.
All the walkers like, do better, Caleb, do better. She's not worth it anymore.
Here's the thing, she's gonna be a girl boss, cause like, and when she appears in the future games with this motherfucker.
Oh my god. She's gonna come back from the future in a different arc, and she's like, you need to stop this. Who are you? I'm Zoe from the Magpie Scouts. I'm the leader of the Magpie tribe.
That would be hilarious.
But yeah. And she's like, okay, well, everyone, you got a little bit of time to mix and mingle, but then head back to your campings with your counselor, okay? Don't get in trouble. I know I did my first time.
Yeah, you don't have
Never got in trouble.
You don't have a curfew, but your body does.
Says Sam.
Yeah, he knows. He knows how often people stayed up and how much they regret it.
Yeah, you see some people kind of walking around, like hanging out by the flagpole with the Halcyon flag on it. or kind of heading back to the mess hall for some extra snacks, or just heading back to the cabin early, getting a little late night shower in or something. Or some people just kind of going like on a mini hike and then coming right back. And you see Zoe is kind of luring Caleb out to the woods.
This is gonna be
How many of you are gonna go spy? I already know some. Like
Juno, I mean, he's like, let's go spy on him.
No, let's.
I want to know how the story ends. Come on.
Okay. It's just a little bit.
It's just a little romance.
Just a little bit of
Lilith,
guys. No.
we'll be high up in the clouds. They won't even know we're there.
Yeah.
What about them
I'll,
knowing
like,
you're there?
Look, I'll stealth us. I'll like put up an illusion so that they don't even see us. So we'll be fine.
It's like, boom.
Okay.
See,
Are you
August
guys
got
really
it.
gonna go spy on a couple 14-year-olds making out?
Stop.
I just want to.
Kinda
We're
weird.
gonna have to turn a blind eye if they start.
We
making
don't
out.
know
just
if they're
wanna see
gonna
it
make out or
confesses.
not.
I just want to see if it confesses it's true love or whatever.
No, hold on.
Listen, hey,
There are
I
two.
don't. Go ahead.
There are two ways this goes. Either they end up together and they make out, and then it's super creepy that we're watching them, or one of them like asks the other one out, it doesn't work, and then we're just watching their embarrassment. Either way, it kind of sucks.
so we don't know what. Never mind. This sounds.
Let's just leave them be, okay, guys? You can't be, like, interrupting their lives just because some of us are interested in their love life.
It's like,
But that's the thing. We're not interrupting it.
We're just observing it.
That doesn't make it any better.
Fine,
I do
fine,
want to
you're
say.
right.
I kind of do also want to say we don't know who has powers.
Yeah, I did kind of like I don't know for sure, but like I thought that Caleb kid might have something going on, but like I couldn't confirm.
So I don't want you all going over there to spy, but I do want you to be around in a safe, decent distance where you're not spying, but just be around just in case something does happen.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will also be checking on all the other kids, making sure Diana's up in the air, just in case something does happen. Because it is with this group that things happen.
Okay, well, I guess we'll keep our eyes peeled, but in the meantime, you might as well just, shower, get some snacks, and just, keep it chill for the night,
Sam's just eyeing Juno suspiciously, like, are you trying to get us to go away so you can sneak off and watch them?
This is classic Juno. Yes, she is.
Well, why don't you guys just go and do your things. I'll stay here and make sure nothing happens, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with Lilith.
I'm gonna go into a tree. It says just start walking away.
As in boring.
Sis is gonna go into a tree so he can look at the stars.
Yeah, Juno kind of leans into you, Audrey's like, psst. Audrey,
Yeah, I know.
we don't need the permission to fly.
Yeah, like, that's just like our personal decision, and if we happen to see anything,
Yeah.
like,
And I don't know where they're going, but just judging by the direction, like, it's probably good to, like, kind of, scout the perimeter since we have, like, the most,
yeah.
range
Also,
and stuff.
like, I mean, if there's weird stuff going on, isn't it good to, like, keep an eye out to make sure they're safe?
Oh, yeah, definitely, totally.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So you
He
might as well
says-
just, fly up and just keep an eye on things, and, I'm not saying, like, I would just head, like, kind of northeast from here, which is, kind of like the, First Kiss Peak or whatever, but, yeah, it means we'll just kind of scout around that. I'm sure no one's going to be up there this time.
Yeah, like,
Crazy.
I mean, we can't prove that they're going it's not like we just happen to know. It's fine.
Yeah, I saw Bears campers going that way, so we might as well just, fly that way, just make sure everyone comes back.
Yeah. I mean, we're being responsible. Honestly, doing this is the responsible thing to do.
Yeah, we're responsible.
We're so responsible.
The whole thing they have to do to justify going spy on some people. Fucking. Fucking idiots.
Bunch of goobers.
God.
It's fucking mental gymnastics. So we're
Sam.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sam?
I like to imagine at some point in the interim, he's just rushed off and rushed back, and he's got like a granola bar.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's up?
So, you've dealt with those two before. Are they going to try something?
Okay, so historically speaking, Audrey likes to get involved with the romance thing, but I think she's been better about it recently. She hasn't, like, suggested anyone hold up a boombox or whatever, as far as I know.
I don't think she would know that reference anyway.
I don't know, maybe not, but, you know, effectively, she has done that before.
Mm-hmm.
Caused some issues. Juno, she's she's usually on the more responsible end, so it should be fine.
I mean, if you say so. I mean, just so long as they're, like, making sure the other kids are alright.
Yeah, I mean, they're responsible. Like, at the very least, if something happened, they'd be all over it. And, you know, they're both pretty aware. I mean, Audrey has all kinds of ways to detect danger, you know.
Okay. Well, so, should we, like, make sure those two are, like, within, like, eyesight distance? Like, make sure, like, everything's gonna be okay?
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, realistically, they're probably going to be fine wherever they go, right? Like, it's pretty safe out here. Besides, like, the occasional weird weather element.
Yeah, but like this stuff that's been going on with you guys recently, like, you never know. We obviously know something weird is happening.
I mean, if nothing else, we can trust that Juno and Audrey will let us know if some weird stuff goes down over there. And if it does, I'll just rush us out there.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Like you just said Juno and Audrey will tell us? Like, you mean back at the cabins?
I mean, I thought we were all universally aware that they were absolutely going to go and spy on the kids.
Oh. No. You just told me they wouldn't do that.
No, I said they'd be responsible. I didn't say they wouldn't be curious. Look, there's only so much we can do about that. Okay, look, that last thing Juno did, that whole like, oh wow, let's schedule everything and make everything work in a way that you're not right next to me. That is classic Juno for, I'm going to do something really shady, and I don't want you there.
Well, why didn't you just say that out loud?
Well, because then Juno would deny it, and then she would figure out some other way to do her shady thing.
And that one we wouldn't figure out.
I have completely given up on trying to control Juno Starling. I gave up on that day 2 of freshman year.
Well, I'm not gonna just let them, like, spy on two kids who are, like, trying to get close to each other.
See, I'd agree with you, except that both you and I glow. So if we start getting involved with that thing...
I mean, Sam goes invisible.
Oh yeah, you're a ghost too, huh? Okay, well... I glow.
Yeah, you definitely do.
So if you want to try and intercept them, that's totally up to you. Just know that Juno's been here, and she knows this place. So she knows where they're probably going to go if they've been going to this camp for a while.
Well, either way, I'm going to be sticking close to those two kids and making sure their time isn't going to be interrupted, okay?
I mean, I'm sure they're not going to want to interrupt them either, if that's the concern.
And I'm also going to make sure they're not going to be noticed. I'm not going to have people peeping on them.
Yeah, that you can probably pull off.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if anything super weird happens, like I said, give me a call and I'll just, he lifts his hand, just does, like, his fingers across it, like, running.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yep, definitely. Actually, Lilith looks at, like, her communicators. Where is everyone at right this second? Because these have a location function, right?
Yeah, they have a location. Audrey, you're the one who distributes the communicators. Is it a location that you have to actually have on? Or is it like one that you like can just like share whenever? Like how does it work?
I mean, I know that we've definitely been able to share our locations through them. I don't know if it's something that's like always on, because then that would be a theoretically like a to a certain extent that could be seen as like a security concern in the sense of like, oh, but actually I think there might have been times where we've used it to see where people were just in general, so
yeah,
I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I think the way we've established it before is like we actively ping that communicator to find where it is before.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, you have to ping it to figure out. Okay, yeah, so.
Yeah. Otherwise, we'll end up with a Teen Titans Season 5 situation.
That's
I don't know
specific pick, but okay.
So yeah.
Well, there's a whole plot point where a group of villains stole one of the Titans communicators that they've been handing out to the various reserve members that they've been accruing over the course of the show, and then used it to find all the heroes and kidnap them all.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Then do it.
Pretty wild. But yeah, so Liz, you ping everyone and you see that where is everyone? Quinn, Mason, Six.
Well, Sam is right next to Lilith.
Thanks for that.
Who would have thought?
Sis is somewhere in a tree, in the trees, looking at the stars, playing his violin.
I think Mason's probably winding down for the night.
Quinn's
Probably in like his bunk.
Yeah, Quinn's probably still just hanging around camp, just like, yeah, she's probably hanging around like on the fucking cabin roof or something. Probably drink. Yeah. Probably like engaging in like some sort of activity that would like shit they snuck in.
Yeah. And then Juno and Audrey are in the sky.
Yep.
Yeah, about right. Yep.
And Audrey is using her powers of illusion to cloak them.
Yeah. So Lilith,
Lilith just shakes her head.
You're gonna turn invisible and follow
in
the
the
kids.
direction the kids went.
Yeah, just as she's leaving, Sam's just nibbling on the ground like, Goldro.
Yeah. Head counselor Voorhees comes up behind you. Sam's like, what are your team all up to? I just saw two of them take up in the sky and disappear, and the other one turned into an invisible ghost and walk off.
Oh, yeah.
Does mommy do that?
What was that? What's up with the Wildcards right now, Sam?
Sorry, I got confused for a second. Yeah, so, Sam does pause for a second, trying to think how to explain this in a way that doesn't sound creepy. Yeah, you know, with the weird stuff going on, people are paying attention to things.
What weird stuff?
Well, did no one filled you in at all? Okay, that's fine. I mean, why should I expect anyone to do that?
You didn't need it, motherfucker. Most of the as much as us. You didn't need it.
But he wasn't at camp.
Yeah. So during the nature trail thing with our class, not our class, I guess, with Six and Mason's class, there was I guess an Aurora Borealis situation, like a mini Aurora Borealis in the trees, and it was causing some potential like problems with some of the supernatural creatures out there. And by we I mean me and Audrey, dealt with like a super localized earthquake thing.
Okay, that is strange for this area.
Right? Draxmas isn't even waking up, so there's no reason to... Like, the best we can tell, we believe, Six says, that there's kind of like a super that isn't us.
Well, other than you guys, there's no other supers at this camp right now. I mean, usually there are, but none this year.
Yeah, see, that's what we thought, but apparently, according to Six, based on... He has all kinds of senses. I've kind of given up keeping track, but they're usually pretty reliable. He said that odds are there is one, like, on the buses. So...
Well,
I don't know, like, here's the thing. They're getting to that age, right, where they might start manifesting when they didn't know about them before.
Yes. Well, hope it'll all go well. I'm sure with Wildcards here, it'll all be handled just fine. Right?
Oh, yeah, we're totally on top of it. No problem.
Alright, wonderful, Sam. He slaps you on the back, and it nearly knocks your spine out of your fucking chest.
Granola flies out of his mouth like, oh, okay.
Old Counselor Voorhees.
I needed those calories.
Everybody says he's immortal. We haven't seen him die either, so...
We saw him fall off a mountain one time, and he just walked back to camp later.
To be fair...
him and everything.
Well, actually, I was going to say we haven't seen any of us die, so then we're immortal, but we have seen Audrey die, kind of, and we've definitely seen Lilith die.
We have record that Lilith died before this.
Well,
you've seen Audrey die, but you've also seen Audrey come back to life in that case, then, so...
True. But we've seen Lilith die in the horror situation. We saw Venus die, and we know that Lilith died in the past. So technically, Lilith has died 3 times.
Damn, is she Counselor Voorhees?
At least.
Yeah. So, Lilith, you're following the trail of the kids. Invisible, right?
Yeah, she is following after the kids invisible.
Yeah. And you can hear them, like, kind of, like, laughing and giggling and, like, making jokes and making fun of each other. And they clear out to, Zoe is definitely leading him, and they make it to, like, this kind of, like, clearing on, like, kind of a peak-ish kind of thing on a hill, like, kind of an overlook area.
Mm-hmm.
It's like rocky clearing. Audrey, you're high in the sky with Juno, and she's like, oh, look, there they are. Well, they look safe. Audrey, please, say something. No.
What?
A bitch!
I didn't hear a single word you fucking said.
Oh, so Lilith's following them, and they have reached this clearing, and Juno's like, oh, there they are.
Okay.
They look safe. No supervillains, no weird earthquakes, no auroras.
Okay, that's good.
You think she's gonna say yes?
I mean, I don't know. It's like it's I don't know all the like build up, you know?
Juno's like, okay, watch this. And you watch she just kind of like whistles, and suddenly you can kind of just like hear the world around you as she like touches you.
Oh, you got like sound. You can do like some sound now.
I've been improving myself. New tricks.
Cool.
Yeah. And Lilith, Audrey, you both hear. Zoe's like, so here we are. And it's like, yeah. Where are we again? She's like, it's just kind of a place where everyone has their first kiss. It's stupid and lame, I know. It's like, oh, cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's like, you're cool too. It's like, but shut up, loser. And they just kind of like laugh. Hey, Zoe. I think I don't think I know. I have like kind of this crush on you or whatever. Is that like cool or whatever? She's like, well, let me think about that. Caleb Becker, most popular boy at camp, has a crush on me. I mean, I guess it's fine.
Oh my god.
She just kind of smiles at him and just like gives him a big hug. And like, so here we are. Should we like, I don't know. Only if you like want to. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can. And you know, it's just they kind of like awkwardly like lean into each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lilith. What are you gonna do?
Like, before this whole thing happens, I would like to try and hide them from any prying eyes.
All right, roll to unleash your powers.
Okay.
Lilith thought she was hiding them from Audrey and Juno, but she was actually hiding them from Madame Misery, who was coming to take them. That's right, she's back, baby.
Madame Misery loves destroying young love.
She's like, I hate happiness. I hate love. I'll kill it when I can.
If you fuck up their first kiss, this is gonna be hilarious.
Oh God. I mean, Liz is a plus 3 crit. It can't go that bad, right?
It's not gonna go bad.
I
It'll
have
be fine.
nothing but +3 labels and several.
You fucking say that.
You don't have any conditions marked, right?
No.
Yeah,
You
so
got rid
you'll
of them.
probably be fine. Yeah, probably
You got rid of them.
There is no way you could fuck this up.
Okay.
See?
See? Look, it's a full hit. I was trying to jinx it as much as possible.
I know.
Yeah, so what does the veil look like?
It basically what Lilith is doing is putting a box, like an invisible box around these two to make sure that no sound or anything visible can be seen or heard outside the box.
Okay. Wait. In a second.
I don't like those tip taps.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's
Just
just
some bad tippy taps.
it'll just be those two and Lilith who controls the box.
Just me busting out my villain moves. Anyways. But yeah, Audrey, you're in the sky with Juno, and you watch them like lean in, and as lean in, all you hear is Zoe going like, "Caleb," and then they just kind of vanish.
Whoa.
Shit.
Lilith, down on the ground, you can still see through your own box, right? Or
Yeah.
can't? Yeah. Oh, you didn't hide it from your eyes, you fucking hypocrite. Yeah. What you see is suddenly, like, in this box that you've made for them, Zoe's like leaning to kiss and opens her eyes because she hears something and she looks at him. And Caleb is floating and crackling with electricity. He's like, Caleb? And he's like, sorry, and I said, I'm so sorry. And you watch as fire just kind of ripples out of the ground. And the ground starts to shake. The winds start to howl.
What?
Things are getting really weird. And you watch an aurora borealis appear. Snow starts to fall for some reason. Things are getting really strange.
So you're saying there's a spark between them?
There, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Shut up.
And Caleb's like, what's happening? She's like, Caleb, what are you? He's like, I don't know. Like, hey, let me help. He's like, no, just stay back. I can, okay, this is new. And she's like,
yeah, at this point, seeing this, Lilith is going to intervene.
Yeah, how do you intervene?
Lilith is going to enter the box and just try and Can I use? Let's see. I'm going to use a mind of their own.
Okay. What power do you want to develop?
I would like to develop power muting.
Okay. I was hoping you'd say something like this.
Alright. And let's see, what should I take for this one? I'm gonna take guilty because I didn't want to interrupt these two.
Yeah, can they see you when you interrupt?
Lilith is still invisible. As soon as this goes through, she will definitely be invisible, but not right this second.
Okay. Wait, as soon as this goes through, like she'll be visible or invisible again?
Yeah, as she uses this power, she'll turn visible.
Yeah. Yeah, you rush up to use your power. So how you just kind of just run in there, it's like, it's me, Lilith.
I mean, she's just going to like get into the box still invisible, touch the kid to try and calm him down, and then she'll turn visible.
Yeah. You touch him, and he's just like, what the hell? Roll to comfort and support.
Oh! Why?
What?
Oh. Disgusting.
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 I love the reaction.
Disgusting.
I have never heard that kind of reaction out of Dan when I call for a roll before.
Looking.
Ugh. Mundane, fuck that. Come on.
Just a second. Let me see if I can't do something else.
No, roll it.
Yeah? Yeah, what else do you want to do?
No, Liv, I want you to roll this one.
Yeah, I'm just...
So you have any adult moves that you could,
I have heroic tradition.
That's not gonna do it. I think it's gonna be a comfort and support here.
I mean... Yeah, probably not. Because would Sam intervene in this instance?
I mean, he would intervene, but it matters what you say or do, and he is physically impossible of doing this.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Well, fuck me, I guess.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
You could roll 2 6s.
Yeah, you can roll 2 6s.
You say that.
Just 6.
Come on, boxcars. Mama needs a new pair of shoes.
Well, sour cherry.
Okay, well that's a 4.
Damn.
Interesting.
Nothing I can do about that one.
Yeah. So yeah, you rush forward and you touch him, and he's like, "You're looking. What are you? What's happening?" He's like, a totally adverse effect. He's kind of freaking out now. And you watch as all the energy surging around him transforms into your hard light. And, Liv, you watch as parts of your body start to get pulled around him. Like, your entire arm, as you reach out, the hard light kind of, like, unravels like string and starts spinning around him.
Okay. Okay, come on. Sorry about this, but I kind of had to intervene. You were going a bit out of control there. I'm gonna need you to calm down a bit.
And there's like, you were spying on us?
I was trying my best to make sure you weren't being spied on.
Oh my god, that's freaking creepy. And he goes like, God, it's embarrassing.
Sorry, but just calm down.
He's like, calm, I don't know what this is. And he just like explodes with his hard light and it pushes you back and hits Zoe. The box dissipates. And Audrey, as you and June are kind of like, what the fuck just happened down there? You see all of a sudden Caleb is visible, surging with like a light energy that's similar to Lilith's, as Lilith's core and Zoe go flying in opposite directions from him.
What the fuck? What just happened?
I don't think it went well, is what I think happened.
I would love from their perspective, like, Lilith just wanted to watch by herself.
That fucking bitch! Juno's dumb enough to be like, that is kind of where her brain would go.
And Audrey's just like, why the fuck is Lilith breaking them up? Like, what?
Oh my gosh. And she talked all about not intervening. Come on, let's get down there and help them.
Yes, yeah, Lilith was saying not getting involved. We were not getting involved, and then here she comes.
Why is Lilith sinking my ship?
It's like, come on, Audrey, let's go.
I'm not invested if they actually get together or not. I just want to see what happens.
I just want to see the drama.
Like, I don't know these people. I don't fucking have a stake in their relationship other than I like romance.
Yeah.
Why are you watching them?
Because I like romance. I just said.
Juno flies down and lands, and she's like, "Hey, Lilith, what's happening? And why is half your body on Caleb?"
Yeah, half of Lilith's hard light is currently inactive. And Lilith just says, he's having some sort of power overload. Help him.
Powers? What? Oh.
What kind of powers?
Hard to say.
And you see Caleb Martin's like, Zoe, are you okay? And he's like trying to like rush over to her. And you see
Get
as he
over there
does,
now.
that hard light is like tearing into the rocks and like knocking pieces of the cliff off.
So what's happening with Caleb?
He's running towards Zoe. He's very confused. He feels like he just hurt her, and the hard light that's surrounding him is like slamming into the side of the cliff and knocking pieces of it off into the forest below.
Okay, I'm gonna get over to him and try to calm things down.
Yeah. How do you try to calm?
Hey, Caleb, just deep breath. It's gonna be fine. I just need you to. We just need to take a moment, okay?
She's not moving. Why is she not moving?
Yeah, don't worry. Juno's gonna take a look at her. I just need you. I need you to stay where you are right now, okay?
I don't know what's happening, and you watch as he starts to turn gold.
Oh, this motherfucker's a mimic.
It's like nothing's making any sense as his arms start to crack with electricity like your father's would.
Oh my god, Audrey.
Yeah, Audrey's like the worst person to be right here, but it's who's here right now, so shut the fuck up. It's like you're like me or Juno or a lot of other, you have powers, okay?
No, I don't! And he like throws his arms out and you watch as a storm cloud just forms and starts rumbling with thunder and lightning. By this point, Six, Quinn, and Mason, and Sam, you guys can see this storm building up. Sam and Six, you know it's building up over First Kissed Peak.
The first thing Sis will say, someone fucked up.
What?
Wait,
Great.
okay.
The first thing Sam thinks is, I remember when a girl took me there. First disappointment.
That's when you realized.
Yeah.
When you realized.
Just going over to flying over there.
Yeah, Sam's just Russian.
Sam's Russian? That's no.
I thought you were American.
Yeah.
Oh, you are, Steve.
No, why the fuck would Sam be American?
Oh yeah, I thought you were Halcyonian.
That's your Americano.
Asian Halcyonian.
Oh, yeah, he's Asian Halcyonian. Yeah. Yeah, Audrey, he just starts forming this storm. He's like, I don't know what's happening. What's happening?
Look, I get it, it's new. I just need you to... It's gonna be okay. Just take deep breaths right now, okay?
Deep breaths? I don't even know I have lightning on my... Just get away from me! And he stomps in, like, frustration. And you watch this, like, blue explosion form under his foot and just, like, launch him backward. It's like, ow!
Yeah, look, it's a lot all at once, I get it. I just... Look, I need you to listen to what I'm saying. I want to help you, but right now you have to work with me, okay?
Where's Zoe? And Juno's like flying over to her, and as he looks at Juno, like you see as he talks, like rambling and panicking, words made of light start to trail around as he speaks. Sam and Six, you guys arrive around the same time-ish. Sam a little faster because, you know, speedster. But you see a bunch of fuck shit happening.
Yeah. I like to imagine just arriving on the scene a little bit, just glancing around, seeing like all the different effects going on. Is like, huh?
Okay.
What the fuck?
Mimic. Sister says, mimic.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. Looking down the thing, it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, Audrey don't need to be near him. I don't need to be near him. You probably need to be near him.
The thing is, wait, no. That might be a problem too. Actually, this might all be a problem. If the earthquake thing was him losing control, I assume of your power, he was using that when he was separated from you with us.
Cool. So do you want me to just put him to sleep with magic, no physical or anything like that?
No, he's. I mean, if he's losing control right now, he's still going to be losing control when he wakes up. Okay, I do think you're right. I should get in there. I can avoid most of that, I think. I think we just need to get Audrey away from there and just pointing at Zoe, like,
I will deal with her. I will try to heal her.
Yeah, Sam will, he's not going to rush in just to avoid freaking this kid out more. He's going to walk forward with his hands up and try and evade flying rocks and shit.
Wait, question, is Sam still in the scout uniform with the cape?
Yes.
And Six is too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is good. I like this.
Yeah. I'm going over to Zoe to heal her of anything if she needs to be healed. I have magic. I can heal with magic.
Yeah, I'll say, Six, you get to Zoe to heal her, and as you get there, you see she is just pulsing with electricity. Like, Juno is unable to even touch her.
I can, so yeah. I will get over there. I will do my best, That's his plan.
It's like, okay, yep, I'll just, and she just sings up a shield around you.
Yeah, so you on the road to save?
No, you won't have to.
Cool.
Because
If these two both got powers, this is gonna be fucking stupid.
no, as you touch her, you
great.
watch as you do like a mystical healing thing, right?
Yeah.
You see you reach out and the lightning just kind of latches onto you, almost grabbing onto you, and then just kind of dissipating. As you manage to get your healing in, she definitely like suffered some burns. She got knocked the fuck out. And Sam, as you're walking through the chaos where Audrey and Caleb are, Audrey and Sam, you kind of see like he starts to take on that same kind of magical aura around his hands as Six is healing.
Yeah, once Sam gets within yelling range, because I assume it's just very loud, it's Sam like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?"
It's like, I don't know. I don't know how I'm doing. And you watch as his body starts to glow just like yours would.
Okay, listen. I understand what's happening. I'm pretty sure you're taking on a bunch of other people's powers right now.
What? That's not possible.
Look,
Why not?
you're at that age where your body starts to change.
God.
Quinn and Mason, that's about the time when you guys arrive.
Okay, how's one two?
What the fuck is going on?
What did y'all do?
What's happening?
Oh.
Everyone, just fuck down.
I think as they hit the scene, like, Sam just looks back. He's like, okay, good, everyone else is hit. Turns forward, and looks back again at Mason specifically, and is like,
Oh no.
Oh, I'll be looking at Quinn. Her powers are more.
As Quinn and
bad.
Mason show up boisterously, Caleb looks at them. Hey Mason,
Yeah?
you know how you get the Storm's Eye in you?
Yeah?
Don't worry, you still will. No one's taken it out yet. Again.
Yeah.
What's that mean?
As you're standing there, you feel this weird surging in the whole side of your body, that left side of your body. And Quinn, you're the first one to see it. You see Mason's arm is just kind of like that whole side of the body where the crystals are just kind of pulsating and moving and glowing and crackling.
Oh, he ain't a mimic. He's absorbing.
What the
This is
fuck?
worse. This is
And
worse.
Yeah,
you
Quinn
watch
is backing away.
as Mason is starting to flare up, somewhat out of control.
Shit. Did you, want me to, roll something for that?
No, I just want you to hurt.
Damn.
I just want you to be afraid. In fact, that'd be good.
I mean,
Mark
I can
afraid.
mark that.
Yeah, go ahead and do that for me. Who needs to roll when you can mark a condition, right, Dan?
I mean, that is the best choice.
I mean, technically speaking, with that condition, I can trigger coming for you.
Are you
You know what, Mason? You could.
Look.
This weird little
Mason.
shit's in your body. Fuck him up. Beat his ass. Beat his fucking ass, you little
Look.
bitch.
This a child.
It doesn't say what I use the +1 forward for. I just have to use it on them.
Jesus.
I'm coming to talk to you, sir.
Hey, stop it, motherfucker. I'll kick your ass.
You call me
You calm
Mr.
down,
Mason.
I will make you calm down.
Quinn, you
I'll
feel
break
Yeah.
you feel something too. It feels like your brain is on fire all of a sudden. Not in a painful way, but kind of similar to when Dante Root was helping you and kind of like expanding your mind to see memories and shit. You feel yourself expanding and growing, and you feel yourself inside of Caleb's mind. And all you fear is his fear and his panic and this kind of deep-seated, like, more kind of feeling, this hungering.
Yeah, okay.
Gluttony.
Yeah, I had a thing I want to try, but given that this is an absorbing thing, I'm worried that that might not be good.
No, let's try it.
I mean, because Quinn was basically just gonna try and use their motion control to help calm this guy down.
Yeah.
Look, there is a saying called "fuck around." And if
I wanted to also try and wield my powers for this because
with precision.
Given that Quinn is
Yes.
given that Quinn's like partially in Caleb's mind right now, it's like a more direct access. I imagine.
Yeah. Let's see it. Wield those powers.
Yeah, I think so Quinn's gonna try and please calm down. Suppress that fear. No more. Stop it. Stop that.
Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know.
Okay,
You rolled an 8.
Alright, so I can only do one, I believe. Yes. Yeah, I can do one from the list.
Okay.
But it's better than nothing.
I don't know if I want to neutralize him. I feel like that's kind of neat. I don't know.
Kill him. Take him out like
That
this.
doesn't mean just hurt him. That means like he
say that's a
stops
threat.
fucking.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It doesn't mean like you hurt them.
Yeah, I know. I figured. Yeah,
Take
I think.
hold of him.
I think I want to try and neutralize the threat of his powers right now.
Yeah.
At least for now. Like the threat of him absorbing everyone.
Okay, yeah. So everyone watches as Quinn and Caleb just lock eyes, and Caleb like lowers to the ground, and all the weird shit stops happening, and they are just silently staring at each other as they communicate in their minds alone.
Yeah.
He's like, Counselor Quinn, what's happening?
Yeah. Hey, it's okay. You have powers that are influencing other powers, and that's okay. We're gonna figure this out.
I don't have powers. I'm not supposed to have powers.
Sometimes we don't. Sometimes people get powers when you don't expect to.
Why can I hear? I'm not a telepath. I'm not a mentalist. That doesn't make sense.
From what I've seen, I think you're either a power mimicker or a power absorber, and I understand that's a lot. We're gonna help you, okay?
Okay. It's Zoe. No, I heard Zoe and Counselor Lilith.
They're gonna be okay. I mean, is Zoe okay? I don't know.
Oh, she's not okay. She's fucked up. She's not okay at all.
Well, I mean, what?
She's fucked. She's not okay.
Well,
But, like, she's not dead.
Yeah, she's not dead, but she's not okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna help her. It's okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'm ready to go back now. I just ready to go back now.
Yeah, Quinn's just gonna glance around everyone else, just like, what are we gonna do? Because I can't hold on this forever.
I think 6 is currently like in the meditative pose, so with him and Zoe both in the air, magic just all around him, as he's trying to heal her to the best of his abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So he can't help you right now. He's distracted.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
Yeah, Sam's just throwing up the shrug when Quinn looks at him like, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Because I assume this conversation is happening in their heads, so he has no idea what they're...
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, Can I attempt to make another roll, like, for something else as well while this is happening?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I want to try, I haven't used this roll in a while, but been stealing the files to try and figure out how to deal with this.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I imagine Aegis probably counts.
Yeah, Aegis is DSM-5 of superpowers, sure.
You think you know Aegis know how to deal with fucking power mimics? Fuck, those
Yeah.
are annoying
And
powers
my
ever.
superior's pretty good right now, so
Let's
hopefully
see,
this
let's
should be
see.
fine. Let's see. Damn.
Oh!
Well, I don't know if anyone can help me out on this one.
You have
I don't think you have any team.
Oh, is there not anymore? Fuck.
Do we have a team?
No, we don't.
I used that roll to get influence over Zoe instead.
Oh, yeah, there's 0 team.
Oh, wait. Wait, we don't have a team, right? But I do have potential.
You have a potential.
I do. I have 12 potential right now.
Spend that shit.
Damn, bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend that shit. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Going up to
I'm
a
saving
7.
it for a while. So I'll do that to take a... I mean, I can either take the +1 or just add a team that just use that.
Just add the +1.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do +1.
Alright, so it's a 7.
Oh, I just realized that's because I was guilty. That's why I rolled fucked up.
Oops.
I think.
Well, guilty doesn't affect that. Does it?
Oh wait, no, yeah.
No,
I did.
yeah, you still have a
Stupid.
positive. You just rolled shit.
Never
honestly.
mind. It's fine.
You rolled a 1 and
I'm
a
taking
2.
that plus 1. Yeah, it's fine.
So.
Okay, let me double check the list of shit. Because I rolled 20 is so goddamn laggy.
It has been. It's been rough.
Oh, well, I mean, it's on a hit. You have to tell the team in detail. Yeah, okay.
Well, you tell
But
us.
it's only,
I don't know.
but this is only a hit. It's not a 10 plus, so I can't ask a follow-up question.
Yeah. So you can tell them a detail about what now?
Yeah, on a hit, tell the team one important detail you've learned from your studies. GM will tell you what, if anything, seems different from what you remember. But, like, I don't know what Quinn would know about this. Like,
Quinn, you would know from your extensive ageist studies and whatnot with superhumans and whatnot, from Superhuman Relations, their department. This doesn't feel like absorption, and it doesn't feel like mimicry. And the fact that he's able to do this with your powers, to the point that you feel almost like just kind of the casual telepath and not just the emotion-based kind of thing. He is manipulating energies. From mental to mystic to natural forces, all of it. Which is not common, to say the least. Normally people who manipulate energies are like, oh yeah, just like, you know, normal forces or like elements and stuff. Not mental energy or magic energy. So he's definitely an outlier.
He's a Nova, that's what that was.
Yeah, he's a Nova.
Oh, God.
This is
no.
Nova origin. Who did you first hurt when you used your powers, Zoe?
Oh, no. Oh. Okay.
I mean, the way less dramatic, who did you first hurt is my camp counselor.
My first crush at camp.
The Wildcards.
This is his origin story.
Man, isn't it wild that, like, as our time on the stream progresses, we could theoretically have characters that have the wild cards in their backgrounds?
Yeah.
God. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. And I can't really ask anything else because I didn't roll a full hit, so that's fine. So at least we know what it is now.
No, energy manipulation.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Quinn's just gonna be like still trying to keep like the mental link with Caleb for now, but like they're not gonna hold it forever. But I think they're just gonna say like vocally out loud, it's like he's an energy manipulator. Like mental energies, magic energies.
Oh. Okay.
And I'm not
I'm
sure
an
how.
energy vampire.
Well,
Don't eat them.
Don't give the big suck to a 14-year-old.
don't say that! You're gonna get us banned!
Juno wads up a newspaper and smacks 6 in his nose.
That's me, I didn't say it. I didn't even say it in
You
here.
brought that energy in here.
You thought about it.
Can we quote, don't give the big suck to a 14-year-old for the future?
Sure.
Thank you. I feel like we need that around.
I got it, Camper.
Six can't do anything right now, so this is up to y'all.
Okay, so he's clearly manipulating, like, elemental energy. He got the light stuff. He got the light projection from Lilith. So he's, as far as we can tell, he can just manipulate all energy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't wait to see him in New Halcyon, in new Wildcards.
I can't believe that,
He's the antagonist.
I can't believe that he's embodiment of a vibe check. Okay. Yeah, I guess Sam's just getting a little closer and just being like, okay, do you think he's stable enough to give control back to?
don't know.
Because my thing is, if he starts feeling trapped, he's gonna panic again, and it's gonna make it worse.
I'm trying to keep him calm, but I don't know how much longer it can. Just like gestures between the two of them, like the eye staring thing.
Just like, okay, well, he's just developing his powers for the first time. His body's not really ready for that, I'm thinking, so maybe he'll just, like, I don't know, pass out?
Or burn up.
And hopefully not with all of us with him, so, you know.
Well,
Either way, it's really fair enough. Yeah, man, I've calmed him down for now, I think. But I don't know if he'll freak out again.
I mean, I feel like keeping him trapped in his head eventually is going to freak him out. If he's calm right now, maybe now's the best time to let him go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think with that, Quinn's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna get out of your head now, right?
Okay.
We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna help you.
Alright, I'm ready.
Yeah, and Quinn will release the mental link.
Yeah. And you watch him, like, kind of stumble forward, and he looks around and says, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't mean to...
Oh, dude, it's okay. If what seems to be the case is the case, you're totally fine.
Just... he just holds the side of his head.
Not your fault, kid.
He just sits on the ground and covers his head. Just... I don't know how I messed this up.
You didn't mess anything up. It was just... bad timing, I guess. Not on your part, but on the,
Manifestation.
Yeah.
Powers, they can happen to anyone. As you guys are sitting there, Caleb starts to cry, and you watch as this weird energy kind of ripples around you guys. Very gentle, very calm. And you watch as it kind of wraps around Lilith and starts rebuilding her body. It goes towards Zoe and starts pulling her back to where she was before. It starts reassembling the cliff.
Oh, this is time. This
As
is
he's
like
manipulating, he is literally manipulating time.
Oh, he's too strong, guys. He's very strong.
Well, six like loads up again. It's like, okay, well, that's all I need to see.
That's all I need to see.
The second this,
His age is time.
Sam's like, oh, I'm not meant to deal with this.
Sam's like, we touched the Tachyon gem too many times to know better.
Since when his eyes from his meditation's trying to heal him, like, oh, this is very...
Yeah, but you watch as time just kind of reverts, and Zoe and Lilith are back to where they were, and Caleb is just kind of still sitting there. And Zoe's just like, she just like stops there and like touches their body. She's like, ah! And then just faints.
Sam just looks over like, she'll be fine.
And you see Caleb just kind of stands up. He's like, did I fix things? And he just hits the ground.
Oh, he'll be fine.
Sis just look over here. Sis just walks over. Can I feel all the energy that he can manipulate? Because I am an energy vampire.
Yeah, you feel all that energy that was there, and all of a sudden, in an instant, it's just gone, and it feels like it's all back inside of him.
Yeah, Sis
He
just looks
is
down.
surging with it. He feels like a fucking star.
Sis just looks down like, this is more than we can deal with.
Yeah.
Not ages, but I don't need to get him. Let's just put it like this.
Yeah, no, they probably like do weird shit with him. No.
Yeah, like he's one of the few people I fear more than anyone. I fear this kid more than my misery.
Yeah. Really?
This kid can manipulate space, time, and everything else in between.
Yeah, the problem with time manipulation especially...
What was that, Sam?
You get cut off.
The problem with time manipulation especially is you can't predict it. The second he starts rewinding stuff, anything could get rewound. If he rewinds an event, it doesn't play out the same way. It breaks all kinds of rules.
Yeah, this is a power that relates to the fundamentals of reality. He doesn't control reality, but it's one of the fundamental things, and that's That's not good.
On top of the fact that he was manipulating, magic and mentalism too.
Yeah, this is not good. Anyone who knows this, what this kid can do is going to want him. This is basically a demigod.
The Wesleyan drone just kind of flies by. It's like, oopsie!
Oh my god, are the fucking cameras still on?
Of course
Yeah,
they're
we got
here.
two
Juno and
Wesleyan
Sam are
people.
here.
Yeah, we got 2 besties.
Yeah, it's like, the more people know about him, the worse it is. And the drone's like, oops, just gonna slide on out of here, guys. Oopsie.
And then we just look at the drone and then it pops up the JoJo to be continued.
it's everyone lunging at the drone, even though it's already a live stream.
Yeah. Sister says this kid is basically a demigod.
And that's where we'll wrap up the session, everybody. As the drone looks down on everyone and it's broadcast to the entire city, how powerful Caleb Becker is.
He was already liked by everybody. Now he's really liked by everybody.
Now he's worshipped because he is essentially a new god. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
He was wanted by all the girls, and now he's wanted by all the cops.
Oh god, no.
God, this is like, why'd you make a god for this cat?
I thought it'd be cute.
Yeah?
It'd be cute.
How are we gonna solve this problem? Tune in next time.
Yeah, first intersection. So, end of session. Oh, hold on. I can now finally show you guys this. I have a character sheet for Caleb here. I couldn't show you before because he looks a little wild on his character sheet.
So what you're saying is he's going to be appearing in future games.
Wow, I can't wait till the past forever.
Oh no.
He's going to appear in future games.
Wow, that's such a...
Oh, and he has a villain name already. That's great.
Don't worry
Wow,
about
that's
that.
such a cool image. And so I really like seeing that with my eyes.
It's a villain name. See?
Why is this motherfucker 5'10" at 14?
It's a tall boy.
Why are you 5'10" at 14?
I'm sorry he's not a short king. Like Counselor Chuck. Chuck E. Lee Ray.
Chuck.
Yeah.
God damn it.
If you like cheese.
Yeah, Caleb is he's a tall, lanky boy.
And a demigod.
He's a teenage heartthrob.
And a demigod.
And a demigod.
And apparently a villain.
And a villain,
And
allegedly.
A
We don't know that.
demigod could fight a decapod.
Oh yeah. Now he. hold on.
Yeah.
Now he.
Oh, is
hold
this
on.
is this who we're dealing with in senior year?
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
hope not.
I hope not.
I only want.
There you go.
I only one did with him during summer.
I saw. Bitch, you can't delete it and just.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy. Anyways, end of
I
session.
saw that.
Real name Caleb Becker. Pronouns he, him. He is 14 years old of the modern generation, 5'10",
He
150
also has a
pounds.
villain name. His villain name is Maelstrom. I saw it.
And his powers
saw
are
it.
energy
I saw
manipulation,
it.
which
can't
includes but is
manipulate
not
me.
limited to mentalism, mysticism,
I will not be
time, natural
silenced.
forces, kinetic and potential energy, atomic things, elemental energies, whatever. Go crazy. If you
God
see
power.
it, he's got it. Life
God
and death,
power.
probably. That's probably an energy he can manipulate. Who knows?
That's just the fucking life stream.
Is it an energy bitch? Then he's got
Lilith
it.
back as the killer again?
He wants it. He's got it. He
Yeah,
wants
basically
it.
said, "Oh, you think you're dying? No, come back."
I choose to rewrite that. What's your new hero name? Retcon.
I hope we meet him in the Aegis game. That's why I want to meet him. I'm on the same level on here as him.
Well, unfortunately, you
That's
guys
the only
won't. If you guys meet him in the Aegis game, he'll still be just a normal human.
Yeah, because the Aegis game takes place a little earlier.
Damn it.
Yeah. Unless you guys meet him in 2019, Titan is probably when you run into him, likely. But yeah,
Fucking demigods.
Titan's the only academy that's like post.
yeah, Titan's
Wildcard.
the only academy that's post Halcyon Academies. Everything else happens during or before.
That's right, fuckers. This is the long plan.
Yep, this is the
playing the
Powered
long
by the
game.
House universe streamed universe.
You know what? We need to actually make comics about these beat fuckers.
Oh god, I'm not paying that kind of money. Anywho, end of session.
Hey, Maya, it's time to do free work for
Yeah,
all of
time to
us.
slave away, bitch.
Comic series.
I have. Wait, what?
I want panels, I want inks, I want colors, I want letters. Immediately.
You're only getting icons.
Most I can do is an icon.
That's our compromise.
But yeah, so end of session. How did we grow? Did we grow? Let's find out. Starting off with the most questionable camp counselor, Counselor Quinn. How did you grow today?
Thinking to myself.
Okay, how do you
Pretty
see
good.
yourself now? You little mentalist, you.
You little mentalist.
I mean, I did a lot of comforting today.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
A real
So,
calming force of nature.
Yeah, I feel like maybe upping that mundane. What do I feel like dropping? Either danger superior. You know, given the fact this bitch is ultra powerful, I'll down my danger, cause what the fuck?
You made a god.
Quinn's like, I can
just
handle
leads
this.
minds
Reads his
with a
powers,
god.
realizes what they are. Is like, I can't handle this.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Plus, I haven't used my danger in a while anyway, so.
Jumping over to the most stunning camp counselor, Counselor Audrey. How'd you grow today?
I'll say closer to the team.
Okay, who made you feel the most welcome?
I don't fucking know. Someone.
One of you.
I don't
One
fucking know. I'll say
bitches.
Sam. We did a trust exercise.
Alright, Sam, you take influence of Audrey if you already have it.
I do.
I'll read off those labels for you. Audrey, would you like to mark potential? I'll mark it for you. Because you don't have any conditions.
I'll mark potential, yeah.
Alright.
No, Madhouse, I want to clear the condition that I definitely don't have.
You know what? I don't need the sass. I'll check the box for you.
Madhouse, I have nothing. What do you want from me?
Alright. So Audrey's labels are Danger -1, Freak 3, Superior 0, and Mundane -2. Savior is locked.
Was the freak?
3.
Let's raise mundane and lower freak.
Ooh. Any reason why?
Yeah, because I feel like it was a fucking sleepaway camp, so you know it was gonna be pretty mundane anyway. But I think the fact that Audrey was very interested in just like general camp romance and really kind of fleshed out her feelings in front of everyone.
Aw, that's nice. Well, on to the next one. Two of the most strange of the new counselors. Counselor Lilith, how did you grow today? Counselor
Well,
Lilith.
thanks for calling me strange.
You are. you
She
freak.
grew more.
Wow.
She grew more slim.
I lost half my weight in light.
Not really sure. I mean, I didn't grow away, that's for sure. I think I need to think about it for a minute.
Alright, I'll come back to you. On to the ugliest of the counselors. Counselor Mason, how did you grow today?
So that was not you. Let's talk about me, man. I'll be honest with you.
Honestly, I was like, you can't say that about 6. That's a hate crime.
Yeah. Mason, however, it's hate joy. Everyone has fun doing it together. It's already
Motherfucker,
fucking
you know that?
transformed.
Look, you're the one who opened some fucking pork rinds and there's some fucking Sasquatches.
Dummy. So Mason, how'd you grow today?
I think Mason grew. I'd say closer to the team.
Okay, who made you feel welcome?
Well, I mean, considering
He didn't try to. I feel like I can't say that because that'd be offensive.
What are you gonna say?
Say it, motherfucker.
Go ahead.
Let me swarm.
Go ahead. Come on. Out with it. Cancel for the third time this week, I guess.
It
Fucking
in
trap
this
that
day.
way, bastard.
Come on. Let's hear it.
I feel like since he didn't try to bite my head off,
I can still have it. Don't worry. We got time.
we got time.
Six was like, I got some for your ass.
We got time. We'll grow closer to 6.
Right.
What happened? What's over you?
You... do you?
I feel like I
do. You do.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yep.
So Macy, you declare condition or mark potential.
I will clear a condition.
Guilty or afraid.
Feared.
Okay. And 6, you get to shift those labels.
What you look like, bitch boy? Tramp stat?
We're never gonna let you live that down.
Freak 2, Savior and Superior -1, Mundane 2.
So everything can move except for danger.
I want you to raise your superior so you can realize, oh, do something stupid, please. We're gonna raise that up.
It's a bit of a Sisyphean task or whatever.
Yeah, fucking Mr. I get bitches, motherfucker. you need superior, motherfucker.
There's so
What
much
a
that Mason
dork.
will never escape in this campaign. I love that for
What is
Wait, Mason? When did I start doing this? I don't remember when. I didn't used to be a bully.
You slowly shifted from Maya to me.
To be fair, I
It
think
was a gradual shift.
I think the bitches thing is more a mundane issue than a superiority issue. Like understanding how people are gonna react.
No, this is for the pork rise. This
It's
is for the
superior
pork
to
rise.
know not to speak sometimes and just look.
Alright, so Superior is being raised, what's being lowered?
Alright, so I can move everything except danger.
Yep.
Cool. How do I not want you to be? I don't care about the freak shit. That can stay. Brody, stop fucking talking. So raise that, lower that mundane. Just stop talking.
Well, damn.
Because every time you open your mouth, you say something stupid.
That's my brand.
I know, it's not going well for you.
Over to the shiniest of the counselors. Counselor Sam, how did you grow today?
Well, I know it's closer to the team.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna say 6.
Alright.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
Well, I mean, there was that bonding moment over the campfire, but there was like it kind of hit both points, right? Where like Sam is always professional hero stuff first, and like when they hit the scene, 6 analyzed the situation, called out like mimicry, which there was no reason to think it was anything else at the time. And then they both went on their separate things after analyzing the situation. I think he sees that as very like on the ball professional hero.
Yeah, back to the old days when we didn't just didn't want to be around each other.
Yeah.
Alright, so Sam,
All right,
you get
guys.
the clear condition of market potential.
I get to move those conditions.
I only have potential. So
Move the conditions, 6.
Yeah, I got influence over them.
Move the conditions.
Yeah, move those conditions.
Shuffle my conditions around.
Yeah, so afraid up.
What do I want you to feel now?
So you're gonna shift Sam's labels. How will you shift them?
Well,
Well, I have good news and bad news.
3 things can be moved or 2 things?
Well, kind of. So, Danger and Savior can't move, and Superior is at 3, so that can't go up. Everything else can go up or down. So, Freak and Mundane can move however you want, Superior can only go down.
I'm not gonna fucking touch your superior, Mr. Wannabe. Superior fucking.
I appreciate that.
So, freak and mundane.
Yeah.
Ooh, how do I want you to be?
Both of them are at 0.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Six doesn't. Here's the thing. When Six sees Sam, he doesn't think, "Oh, powers." Guess you move fast, and that's your brand, but you're more of a likable person to the people.
It would make sense for Mundane to go up, right? Because they had like those moments where they were just kind of at camp together again.
Go ahead and move that Mundane, man. Go ahead and do that.
I do want to specifically call out that you said more likable, and then the caveat, 2 people.
2 people.
Oh, I know what I say, man. I say everything in the right way.
Right. And on to the most natural of the camp counselors, Counselor 6. How did you grow today?
Yeah, I am all natural. Wow. Ooh, how did I grow today? It's been an interesting day for Six. Going back to the past. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'd probably say it to myself.
Okay.
After the whole opening up to the campfire, and then just being back, it did something to Six, like brought him back to simpler times to where he really didn't have to just be a hero.
Yeah.
Even though he was doing a lot of hero shit today. So I want to say, also I was doing a lot of assessing the fucking situation. That's something else I also did. So it's either Monday or Superior going up. Monday's gonna go up. I'm a lower danger, sadly.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because it wasn't about just being like a weapon or a soldier, but more just being back to like I am a person.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm trying to ruin that next session. Liz, did you?
Like, give us a demigod, motherfucker. You already ruined it.
I don't know what you're talking about. That wasn't me. Liz, did you make a decision how you grew?
Not exactly.
Fortunately, we've run out of other options.
Yeah, I know.
Into yourself.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, what
really
is
honest,
it not?
not that sure.
Would you say away from the team at all?
No, I don't think so.
So so we have into yourself or into the team or close to the team.
Had that thing with Quinn.
That is true.
Well, yeah, you did have some times with Quins.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know if that counted for getting closer.
Then again, your soul was also ripped in half, so you know what.
Yeah. Let's go into myself, I guess.
Yeah. So, the part of you that's over there up and a part of you that's over there down?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I guess your soul was, like, not ripped in half, it was quartered, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say, technically that's always true of Lilith.
Yeah.
There is part of it somewhere else.
So you got 3 labels that are capable of being shifted. How will they shift?
Yeah. Well, I tried to help someone out, and that didn't work, so Mundane is not going up. So that really leaves only one option, huh?
Yeah, you should be more like Sam, superior up.
Yes.
He likes your mentor.
Yeah, well, that's my second secret mentor label, is superior.
Well, your first mentor label is going down, I hope you know.
No, the desperation.
If Savior goes down, Superior goes up. If it's the other way, it's the other way. There's no other option.
So you Savior down, Superior up, is that what you're locking in?
That's correct.
Oh, man.
I was going to be disappointed in you either way, so...
Well, this has been a crazy time, huh? First day at camp, too. There's still a week left of this camp. How will things go for Caleb while he's here? I don't know. And will he earn that campfire song badge at the end of the...
I do love that we might decide if he becomes a
Odds are not
hero.
looking good.
Not...
God, I don't like that.
Why?
I don't like that.
You guys are capable of helping people. Look at all the people that you've helped in the past. Like,
Yeah. Dante Root.
yeah, like, well, he became the unifier, didn't he?
He became a god.
He became an eldritch monster.
Yeah.
Luckily he's locked away, so we don't have to worry about that. Well, there's,
Actually, I don't know how we're supposed to help him if we can't even help ourselves.
okay, well,
Well,
you guys,
we helping ourselves. We got
Yeah.
I heal myself all the time.
Okay, well, find out what happens next time in issue number 60, the final issue of the junior year, volume 11 arc, volume 3 arc technically, if you're a viewer.
Dude, that's some real, like, comic book nerd shit. It's like, I think you'll find in Arc 3, which was technically, Volume 3, which was actually Arc 9.
Oh god.
It's volume 11 because it's our 11th ever volume together, but it is volume 3 of Halcyon Academies. But what will happen next time in issue number 60, Scout's Honor.
Oh, that's a good name.
That's a great name, I know, I love it. I'm very happy with it.
Can't wait to decide the fate of a kid.
Yeah. I'm sure you guys won't fuck that up at all, right?
Yeah, we've done it before.
Well, say bye, everybody.
Go get your bitches, guys.
Go
Flip, flip, forward.